I still can't believe that I never made this connection. Deadly Silence, yeah, Deadly Silence DS. It's the DS version, and it's called Deadly Silence. That's such a clever title, because, like, it also fits, you know, Deadly Silence. It's a name that fits, so I just never make that connection. Anyway, let me change the category. Okay, and let me change my pinned message. Okay. Okay, let's try this. Let's see. New game, of course. What's the difference between classic and rebirth mode? I saw that already, but what's the actual difference? Let me Google this. If you ever played the original on the PlayStation, Classic is just the same as that. Ammo is hard to find, and it was meant to make you somewhat think about what you're doing to help you survive. On the Rebirth mode, it is way more different. A lot of the puzzles have been remade to take advantage of the DS touchscreen. There are more enemies than in Classic mode, there is much more ammo, some of the key items have been moved around, and there is the inclusion of knife battles, also taking advantage of the touchscreen, plus an extra battle with a thought-to-be-defeated foe. Okay, so we're definitely playing the Rebirth mode then, and it does seem to be different enough to warrant a new playthrough. Actually glad about that, because I was low-key worried of, you know, people accusing me of scamming because I'm putting the same game again. But no, Rebirth mode seems to be different enough, so let's do that.
Resident Evil DS.
But I love how they put normal and hard. Jill is normal and Chris is hard, but that is true. Chris has a smaller inventory. So of course we're playing as Jill. Interesting, so the action is on the touchscreen?
Alpha team is flying around the forest zone situated in northwest Raccoon City.
These are new voice lines. This is newly recorded.
Patriots Bravo team, who disappeared during the middle of our mission. No, I haven't found it yet.
Wait, this is new.
Bizarre murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City. There are outlandish reports of families being attacked by a group of about 10 people. Victims were apparently eaten. Bravo team went to the hideout of the group and disappeared.
Look, Chris!
It was Bravo team's helicopter. Nobody was in it. But strangely, most of the equipment was still there. However, we soon discovered why.
And you know, I'll skip this. I mean, we've seen all this before. It's just newly recorded, but we've seen this before. Like, the cutscene is the same, essentially. We escaped into the mansion where they thought it was safe. Yet...
What is this? Wow, what a mansion!
Captain Wesker, where's Chris?
Stop it! Don't open that door!
But Chris is...
What is it?
Maybe it's Chris.
I love how they retained everything.
Now, Jill, can you go?
I'm going with you. Chris is our old partner, you know.
Like, she wasn't...
Okay, let me handle this.
She wasn't even interrupted by the gunshot. She just stopped speaking, and then like a second later the gunshot happened. I feel like my screens are flipped. I feel like the bottom screen should be on top and vice versa. I feel like I did that when I totally did not play anything. I did not and never play anything else. Nintendo, don't sue me. Ooh, inventory has been reworked to look like this. Looking nice, very effective for the screen. I am loving... Wait. Oh no, this is the touchscreen. Okay, so we got the action on the touch screen. That's interesting. And on the normal screen, we have the actual map with our live position. We have actual subtitles by default. We see our ammo and everything. This is amazing. This is so much better.
What? What is this?
What is it?
Blood. Jill, see if you can find any other clues. I'll be examining this. Hope this is not Chris's blood.
I love how the blood is green, because it's Nintendo. Presumably because it's Nintendo. Okay, aiming and stuff is all the same. The controls are the same. I love that. The controls are the same as the PS1 version. File 1, file 2, file 3. Same thing, all the same thing. Okay, only the back button is different. This is amazing. I love this. Oh, they made this shorter.
Barry?
What is it?
Watch out! It's a monster!
Let me take care of this. What is it?
Kenneth was killed too. Maybe by this creature. Anyway, let's report this to Wesker.
She just doesn't care about Kenneth. Valid, I suppose? I don't know. It feels good to be back home. The mansion feels like home at this point. After Resident Evil 0, that's...
Wesker!
I feel good.
Help me look for him, Jill. And don't leave this hall for the time being. Find anything, Jill?
Nothing. What is this all about? I can't figure it out at all.
Beats me, too.
Now it's Wesker's time to disappear. I don't know what's going on.
Well, it can't be helped. Let's search for him separately. I'll check the dining room again.
Okay, I'll try the door on the opposite side.
Why?
This mansion is gigantic. We could get into trouble if we get lost. We should start from the first floor, okay? And... Jill,
Why?
here's a lockpick. It might be handy if you, the master of unlocking, take it with you.
Master of unlocking?
Thanks. Maybe I'll need it.
Listen, if something happens, let's meet up in this hall. This time, I'll be there.
Why does he want to check the dining hall again, though? Like, what's the point of that? They came out of there just now. Wesker clearly didn't go there. What's the point? But this is amazing. I'm loving this. Yeah, this is definitely the way to play this game. It's just... Oh, what? Wait. What the hell? Oh! We got an actual knifing game. Huh. The green blood puddle. Interesting. Okay, the map is still up there, as it should be. The pushing is faster now. Yeah, no, this is straight up a better version. I just wish it was higher res, you know, actually, you know, matching the PS1 graphics, or maybe even, I don't know, a little higher maybe, I don't know. This is of course very low res, but overall, this is a great version of the game. I'm loving it. Oh shit. Wait, no auto aiming? Ah, okay. Oh, nice. Huh, so they just added that one zombie. Is this one dead? Seems like it. Okay, what is this? Take the ink ribbon. Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, this might have been a waste then. Okay, this one's dead. Okay, okay, good. Can I reload? Ah, fuck. 2 buttons to shooting, 2 different ones, okay. Oh, I don't have anything to reload. Okay, fair, actually. I start with 2 first aid sprays, that's interesting. Use the lockpick for this door, okay. Ah, right. Nothing there? Oh, just 2 shots. It feels like enemies have less health. Like, that forum guy said there are more enemies, but it feels like they have less health. So far, at least. And apparently there's also more ammo scattered. Ah? There we go. I was about to say. Because there are supposed to be bullets under here, so this didn't change. Okay. Is there something here that I just didn't see, or no? Okay. Just like in the original, there is nothing. Okay, wait, can I reload? Yes, I can! Oh my god! I'm not sure if you can do that in the original, actually. I don't think I ever tried, but you can definitely do it here, and that's amazing. Just reload without entering the menu. Oh, is that a green herb? It is. Carving of an armor. It's a shame that the top screen map doesn't show locked doors, though. That's a shame. Because that's what every good survival horror game does, in my opinion. Or should do, in my opinion. What's this? Bro, they gave me no time to react. Just one tap that guy. Poor man, I almost feel bad for him. Nothing useful. So that yellow, that's my health, I assume. But I'm still fine, though. I guess I just have slightly lower health than I did before, and now my whole top screen is, like, yellow blinking. That's a little annoying, because my health isn't even low. I'm still on fine level. So, I feel that's a little overkill. Holy shit! They added 3 zombies to this room. There was not a single one in the original. But yeah, it really does feel like the enemies have less health. That's good, at least. To make up for the amount of them, because damn. And it's really only the shotgun that's in here. It seems, at least, yeah. Tapestry, nothing unusual. And it's good that they made items blink. That's really good. Because otherwise, you know... I think this is where you can see that it's a remake. In the original, these two things were like kind of thicker, right? They completely remade it from the ground up. Told you Ellie would be live in 2.5 hours. Ellie's live now? We already had Rel on. I want one person every day, and tomorrow we'll have Jazz. I want one person every day. I decided that now, by now, because now it's the third day we had someone for 3 days in a row, and it was always someone different. Tomorrow will be Jess Rappaport, and then maybe the day after tomorrow, if Elle streams, then Ellie. We can try then.
Hey, what's going on?
Jill? Is that you, Jill? What happened?
Barry, help me, please. The door won't open. Quick!
Stay away from the door, Jill. I'm gonna kick this door down. Hurry! This way!
Oh, Barry!
That was too close. You were almost a Jill sandwich.
You're right. Barry, thanks for saving my life.
I thought this was a
But
DLC.
Barry,
What?
didn't you say you're going back to the dining room to do some research? Why on earth are you here?
I just had something I wanted to check. Now, let's get back to searching for the lost captain and Chris, shall we?
A DLC for a
Thank
19...
you, Barry.
Yeah.
A DLC for a 1991... a 1996 PS1 game does not exist, Quest. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but no. Have a wonderful night, Phoebe. Thank you so much for hanging out, and see you next time. Oh shit, wait, they're faster! Right, that one felt a bit faster. This other... I feel like they're moving a bit faster than the original. I'm saying I thought it was DLC for one of the remakes, I guess. Didn't realize it was an interstitial... Oh! Yeah, no, this is this is its own game. This is the Nintendo DS version, the remake, I suppose, of the first game. Apparently the definitive version. Oh my god, CRJ, by the way, wait, can we like write down a time code? Because I still want the individual segments uploaded. How's that going, by the way, CRJ? Playing one like 3 times now, almost in a row. Yes. But I feel good. I'm back home. That feels good. Because, like, 0, I basically didn't know at all. Like, I was remembering things as I was seeing them, basically. And this is a game I know pretty well, so I'm pretty confident that we'll get through this pretty safely. And then we can go back into the danger territory with Resident Evil 2 original. And then 2 remake, I know pretty well again. 3 original, I don't. 3 remake, I don't either, but it's pretty easy, so it's fine, you know? At least we have a little bit of a break from games I don't know. It's fine. Also, this way we get both experiences. We get the experience of playing 0 after 1, and we get the experience of playing 1 after 0. So it's fine. Okay, CRJ, you should have gotten an email now. Also, 1 and 1 Remake are very different games, and apparently this version of 1 is also pretty different from the original. Like, you know, more zombies, switched up item locations in some cases. You know, it's not... Oh shit! Not like a fundamentally different game? Fuck, okay. The health system works differently here, I see. Caution means I'm basically dead, okay. But yeah, switched up placements, more...
Resident Evil.
apparently more ammo and more enemies. As far as I've noticed, the enemies seem to have less health. Their blood is green. Voice lines are, well, some of them at least seem to be new. Like, this is a fundamentally different, like, version. And apparently, again, the definitive version to play the first game. And, you know, seeing the map on the top screen with your current ammo status and stuff, and blinking, the color blinking on, like, you know, showing your health. Yeah, that looks really helpful. That went more smoothly. Oh, nice!
What is this?
Okay, I can skip cutscenes as well. And the whole game itself seems to flow a bit faster. Enemies seem to move faster, like, things like... For example, with this cutscene, when the zombie looks at you, in the PS1 version, it lingers for really, really long, and here, it goes back into the game almost immediately. Like, now that it looks at you, and it goes back into the game. In the PS1 version, it lingers on that for quite a while.
Barry?
What is it?
Watch out! It's a monster!
Let me take care of this.
Gonna be dope to play 2. I've only played 2 once before, the original. I'm scared of that. I'm scared of it. Just like I was of 0, I'm scared of 2 as well. I don't expect it to be as hard as 0. 0 was really hard. But, I just don't know the game very well, so... You know? Okay, let's pick up... Oh, God. Let's pick up these engrams. There was no time to check it? What the... Just put it in your pocket! Got the lockpick, yeah, the master of lockpicking. Take these increments. Don't be a brat. Yeah, everything has been reworked. There's even new combat. Look at this. I think it was in here. You even have touchscreen based combat, like knife combat. Look at this. Isn't that kind of awesome? Like, come on. I low-key, I kind of love that. No, high-key, I love that. So they even adapted the thing for touchscreens a bit more. Apparently zombies can drop bullets now, I didn't know that. And here, pushing this thing, for example, is also faster. Look at how fast she pushes it. It's just much it just moves faster. It just feels faster than the base, than like the original game, but not in a way that feels disingenuous to it. Holy shit, I've been fighting Google Drive for like 4 hours and finally got it locked in. Nice. Yeah, see, enemies seem to have less health, just 2 shots for a dog. Seems... Okay, 3. And it seems to be easier to one-shot zombies as well. Like, I already had 1 or 2, I think, zombies that had their heads explode, like, immediately. From, like, first try. I was gonna say we should have used the mods that makes the loading times of RE1 better, but you got through it pretty good, so I guess it doesn't matter. Also, I want the authentic experience. I just like that personally. You know, it gives me more of that nostalgic, authentic feeling, you know? I took the zombie in the bathroom here out with my first shot, I think. But they give you no time to react here. I think on purpose, probably, actually. Oh, shit! I think 4 is the maximum amount of bullets I've spent on a zombie so far. Now that you're comparing the two as well, having the mod would have lessened that a bit. Yeah. Hey, go there. Ah, yeah, that's just the toilet, right. Okay, then I guess I should heal now that I'm orange. But let me just use the herb. And that one brought me back to fine, so herbs also seem to heal me more now? That's interesting. I have to play around with that a bit more, though. Oh, wait, we have to do the dead RE command. 1 second. Let me do that. Okay. And also update my Stream Talk channel. It was at 31, so... I died 24 times during Resident Evil 0. That's insane. Okay, let's get the shotgun. Oh, wait, I think... Wait. 0 is honestly a really rough game. I agree. I like it. I still like it, but I like it much less than I did before. I genuinely thought of it as a great game until I replayed it now from my first experience with it. And I do think it has some major problems. Yeah. I wouldn't give it like a low rating. I still like it. It's still a good game in my opinion, but just not as good as I always thought it was. And apparently, look at this, in the DS version you can skip the door animation. I didn't know that, I just did it by accident the first time. Holy shit! The moment I try to say that the zombies are less tanky here, suddenly they're tanking all my shots. What the hell? Nice. Yeah, see, first try with this one. You know what? If the game gives me the possibility to skip the door animation, I'll do it. That's a nice... I feel like that's a nice middle ground. You know, you can have the authentic experience, or you can skip it if you would like to. But since it's included in the game, and I have had the authentic PS1 experience just a few days ago, might as well make use of it, right? And that will make the game move much faster.
What's going on?
Jill? Is that you, Jill? What happened?
Barry, help me, please. The door won't open. Quick!
Stay away from the door, Jill.
Wait, I can just skip cutscenes. I forgot about that. I can just skip through everything here because we've already seen all that. Ah, fuck, I skipped the Jill sandwich, though. I would have liked to see the Jill sandwich. Fuck. Anyway. Have you played a quest? Are you just judging 0 based on my experience with it, or have you also played it yourself? I'm just curious. Yeah, and these zombies seem to be a little faster, didn't they? Than normal. You unlocked it, and this one is locked with a specific carving of a helmet, right? In the remake, it got its own key, right? I'm really enjoying my time right now, genuinely. I'm loving this. This is actually really well made. Oh shit. Nice. Oh, there was a herb. Played about 30 minutes of it. Oh, the item box is so much smaller. It's so cute now. Ah, right. Oh, no, that's not the item. Wait, what is that? Wait, this is the item box. Wait, what was that then? Holy shit, we have so much stuff in the box by default. Handgun bullets twice. So 60 handgun bullets. 28 shotgun shells. Green herb, red herb, blue herb. Holy shit. I mean, I'll make use of it. The game gives that to me, right? Ah, okay. Wait. Can I just... Can I take them additionally and combine them? Wait, no, 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 no. Okay. Okay, I can. I just can't do it out of the box. That's a shame that they didn't add that possibility. Okay, and I'll leave the herbs in there. But what is this? Oh, is this just decoration? The chest is locked. Examine it? Sure. Yo, we got a mini... That... Huh. Wait, what do I... Wait, I can only tap it 3 times? Wait, well then... 1, 2, 3. And that unlocked it. Oh, that's so cool! You can't carry anymore, yeah, that's true. And it has a red herb. So we get even more healing, holy shit. Okay, this is insane. We get showered and stuff. There was no difficulty selection, by the way, for this mode. So this game contains 2 modes. It contains the classic mode, which is, well, basically, it's the PS1 version. And it contains the rebirth mode, which is this adapted version with, you know, new item placements and so on. Got golden showered with a chest. Yeah, for real, that's insane. Can save your progress. Will you use an ink ribbon? Yes. I would like to use an ink ribbon. Wait, how many save states are there? What's the... Can save... Yeah. Okay, only up to 5. So I guess it's only the last 5 save states that can be loaded. But yeah, it gives you a date and time, number of saves. It gives you all the data as well. That's so cool. I love how they utilize the second screen here. Like, they actually make genuine use of it. That's not something that all games did. I love that. Played it off enough that I'm not 100% sure you know what golden shower means. What if I say I don't know? Would you believe me? And I don't know if you can do that in the original game, but you can also just reload like this in this version of it. But that's something I forgot whether or not you can do that in the original. Yes, but only because you didn't know the term for your own king. Oh, wait, and... No, I'll keep the ink ribbons on me. Just in case someone requests, you know, don't use the item box. Well, then I can't save the game. Then I have to wait until I find ink ribbons naturally. That is, that's a bit of a wild ask, if you ask me. So... Oh, right, we have the first-person mode. Nice. We did get hit though, but we can get hit one more time. And apparently many of the puzzles were also changed up as well. Picture is entitled The End of Life. Okay, so this seems to be the same. A picture of a bold-looking old man. Okay, this seems to be the same then. But the person in the forum did say that many of the puzzles have also been changed up. I guess this is not one of them. Okay, this is a boy. Infant. There was also newborn baby. This is young boy or something, right? Yeah, young man. Let me just quickly check back with this painting. Picture is entitled From Cradle to Grave. Okay, it is the same. Okay. Picture of a newborn baby. Yes. And this was a middle-aged. Yeah. Okay. Also, quests. I don't know if you caught that when I said it earlier. I don't know if you were here already, but the controls. I just assigned the controls as they would be on the DS, just like, you know, up, down, left, right, whatever. They are the exact same as on the PS1, as in the PS1 version. They like genuinely made this version for fans, not for people, not for Nintendo DS players, but for fans of the first game. Good if she wants, I guess, but she's probably rather have someone else pee on her. I am not cow. That's an interesting split to play into the DS features, but keep the original control scheme. Yeah. And the end of life. Yes. You're not cow, so you'd rather do the pissing? I mean, if I had to choose between doing or getting it done, I would rather do, yes. Okay. Okay. It feels good to be back on a game I know pretty well. I'm not gonna lie. Even though this version has its differences, it's still like mostly the same game, and it feels so good to be back. I have partners. Wait 1 second. Let me put this away. Okay. A partner spring that kink on me without asking once. Now I ask in advance just to be sure. I don't think I've ever had anyone with that kink. Or at least they didn't tell me. Shame. Had at least one. I feel like the movement of that zombie in the back, I feel like these are new animations, right? They didn't have such eccentric, like exaggerated movements before, right? No. I love it when their heads explode. I love that this game does it much more often. Doorknob is broken, okay. Back there is nothing for me right now, I think. Oh, except a near-death experience. You know what? In this game, I don't even feel bad about killing all the enemies. Just because it gives me much more ammo, and enemies are easier to kill, it seems. I actually want to try out the shotgun. Carving of an armor. Ah, there you are. Hello. They don't seem to be standing back up very much here. Like, it happened once or twice, right? But for the most part, they die immediately, it seems. There are a few who are into it, but nobody except that one was really into it. I see. Yo, Derek, welcome in. Why wait when you can murder? Covering of a helmet. Look, this is the kind of thing I would like to be marked on the map. Well, first up, just in general, that the door is locked. In the first place, just color code it. Make it red, for example, like you did in the original game, quite literally. And since this is a remake, you know, I would also like to have, for example, the Silent Hill thing of there is a carving of a helmet, so paint like a little helmet next to it, you know, show like a little helmet next to it. That's the way Silent Hill does it, that's the way I prefer it. So it's just easier to see where you can and can't go. With when you have certain items. It's just less of a waste of time, you know? Yo, Emmett Musk, welcome in. I haven't seen you in a long time. How's it going? Missed you. Look, you'll have plenty of time with me over the next like 2 weeks or so because I'm actually doing a marathon. I am playing through every single mainline Resident Evil game. And also a few, well, this isn't really a spin-off, right? But it's also not really a main title, so to say, in that sense. Kind of hard to say, what is this? I've got Insta now. Did you follow me? So yeah, I'm doing a marathon. This is the fourth. This is the fourth out of 15 games, and the stream will only end. I also sleep on stream and all. The stream will only end once I am done with all of them. And for future stretch goals, right now the stretch goal is for a bed cam for the next night. But I also have more goals for more additional games as well. And I'm also thinking about turning the DLCs of the games into goals as well. I'm still not sure about that. Is this game a bit too easy? I've heard people praise the horror via difficulty via limited resources of the original game. Yeah, that's what survival horror is all about. And yeah, this game actually, this version of it does seem a bit too easy. Again, the original version is also included, but this is the I guess the remade version that also has the touch controls and everything. But the completely original version is also included. I could have chosen that too. So you still have the authentic experience, but yes, I agree this version is too easy. So far, at least. And I have a hard time seeing how that would change. But it's fun! And it's a nice, like... It's nice just blasting through it. Honestly, I'm really enjoying my time right now. I'm not gonna lie. Only book about medical herbs. Love that they put 1 out of 6, so you can see it's 6 pages. It's not necessary, but it's whatever. It's a nice addition, I guess. Plants of medical quality. Yeah. We know the herbs. I remember when I used to watch all the time because you were so nice and you haven't changed one bit. Oh my god, thank you so much. What the hell? That's so cute. By the way, with that clip command, you can also write something after the clip, and that will be the title of the clip. That is so cute, thank you so much. But there is a 2-minute cooldown, so you can't do it right now. The clip title thing is not broken. People have tried it, it worked, it's not broken. Damn, I love it when their heads explode. I honestly, look, I may be biased right now after the hard experience that Resident Evil 0 was. And I think if I was playing this just to re-experience Resident Evil 1, I think I would really criticize how easy it is to kill all the zombies, how much ammo I get. I would criticize all that. And in my head, I am already lowering my score of the game just for those things. But right now, I'm just loving it. It's just so much fun right now after Resident Evil 0. Carving of armor. I tried and it failed, and the website also says it's broken.
Barry!
Well, try again. Try again in like 1 or 2 minutes. One of my favorite artists, music artists, like my drawing. Oh, that's nice. Wait, you draw? There is a 2-minute cooldown, so it might not. Oh. Testing the title? Wait, why didn't it work? But like, it worked before. It literally worked. Okay, I guess you were right then. Wait, did I unequip my handgun right now? Oh, come on, let me go back. There. I think it's the bot, not any config issue. Yeah, no, I get it. I mean, that's what you said, right? But I thought it worked. That's a huge shame. Wait, the dude actually oh my, what? He doesn't do that in the original. Oh, I snapped his head in 2 shots. But this is such a cool new addition that he actually like stands up. He doesn't do that in the original. I'm genuinely loving this version. I wish there was also a version of this version of the game that was as hard as the original game, but with like the changes, with the touch thingies, with like the little new touch puzzles, with this guy standing up and so on. You know, the things that aren't a thing in the original. I would love to have a version of this, but with the difficulty of the original. That would be, I think that would be the perfect definitive Resident Evil game. Red Leather, have you heard of him? No, sorry, I have to disappoint you. Which API changing, I guess? Maybe. Do you have Insta? Yes! That's why I told you to follow me. Or that's why I asked you if you followed me. Crows? There are no crows in this room? Oh shit, 2 zombies now, okay. But, though to be fair, I did get a lot of ammo in the beginning right away, but now I'm not getting any anymore. I already used up half of that pistol ammo, to be fair. So maybe it's just the beginning where they give me a lot and then later, I don't know, we'll see. I have a hard time believing it, it's mainly just expressing hope, okay? I love the quality of life improvements, like, again, pushing these things faster. Did you find it? Oh shit! Oh my, and crows in here as well. Okay, interesting. They changed a lot. Okay, green herbs do not heal me fully. Okay, I need an item box ASAP. Okay, I need an item box ASAP. Okay, I get it. Okay, can't risk too much. I'm about to die. Did it say yo in the message? I got a message request, yeah. Well, I don't know what the message is, but I got a request. Yo. It's in the drawing. Why not on my Discord? I want my Discord to be active. Ah, fuck, but the nearest item box is... Oh, shit. Okay, this one... There is an item box in... Yeah, in here. But for that I have to go through this hallway which has zombies and this one which has zombies. The other item box is here and it's like a pretty long way and I'm not sure if there are any zombies on the way. I think I took them all out, but shit, now I'm scared because I have very low health. That's also a thing, Quest. It seems like health is lower in this game. Your health, not only that of the zombies, but also your health, and there are more zombies, and apparently also crows in the building. So that's definitely also a thing. So they did try to balance out how much easier it is. And you know, I started getting careless, and now I'm at low health and actually panicking and scared of maybe being attacked. So... Oh, no, wait. Okay, that's one. Can you show it to the... If you send it on my Discord server. That's what it's for. I want my Discord to be more active. I'm not gonna show random DMs, I'm sorry. No, I'm about to die. I'm actually about to die. Stop! Did you see that? That was so close. They dropped a green herb. Oh my god, I'm in like the deep orange. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, you don't have Discord? Okay. Never mind then. Then I will show it. Oh my god. Quest? I take everything back. This game is hard. It is still easier than the original, definitely, by a stretch, by a landslide, but damn. Now you're just spamming. Did you not read my rules? You didn't read my rules, did you? I have rules, and I would like for them to be followed. Here's the drawing. I also love the life location on the map. It wasn't necessary, but it's like it's a nice addition, you know, why not? I don't draw, by the way, I tried. That's the most important thing. The only thing I draw is blood. Same. Okay, wait, where was I going though? Oh, well, actually, I didn't actually want to go this direction originally, but I guess let's go this way, sure. This one is locked from the inside. You have used the lockpick, but this is just the piano room. There is nothing for me there yet, I'm pretty sure. I guess I can pick up this item. Maybe tomorrow I'll try to draw your avatar. Yeah, sure, go for it. Fine grand piano. Okay, guys, ready for the music section of the stream? Can we quickly switch the category to music? That was a joke. It's the Moonlight Sonata. It's a shame how quiet it was. I hope it wasn't super quiet for you, but it felt significantly, like, very quiet. I also, by the way, actually, no, never mind, I'm not gonna say that. Feeding the heart of your enemies gives you their strength, thus drinking their blood gives you their food allergies. I feel like... Oh, it's locked from inside. I couldn't have gone here even if I tried. Okay. Okay, let's go where I actually originally wanted. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Let's finish that puzzle first. I'm here anyway. Urgent asking for a friend? No, it does not. It doesn't give you their allergies. It gives you their diabetes, though. And their blood pressure. Don't ask how that works, it just does. Oh no, what can I do? Okay, this was not skippable, but it was also super short. I guess it's only like the actual cutscenes that are skippable. It was... Whoopsie. Okay, so he was already probably allergic and just didn't hear him. Yeah, and I just didn't hear him. Yep. Okay. I'm actually curious how my playtime will be in the end, like without all the door opening animations, without all the cutscenes and stuff. Okay, what was this again? Picture a woman. Wait, why didn't this move? The clock chimed 3 times. Oh, we still have to... So it was 3 o'clock then, right? Right? Damn, they added a puzzle here. That was not in the original. Interesting. That's cool. It's not really a puzzle, but, you know, it's cool that they added something. It's cool that they tried to, you know, add onto it. And it makes sense. It doesn't feel out of place. That's nice. I love that. Oops, not combined. Oh. That is the shield key, okay. When he wakes up after his impromptu nap, I'll ask if his face will always that swollen. Yeah, do that. Oh yeah, right. Maybe tomorrow I'll draw your avatar. Wait, I'm sorry. Yeah, do that. Practice makes perfect. And good luck. And maybe eventually I will commission you for some... Oh shit, I forgot. This is literally where I got attacked. I forgot. Oh no, 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 no. This is bad. Okay, the crow is dead at least. Another one. I'm trying to get some sleep. Good luck, CRJ. Thanks for hanging out. For me, it's almost time to take my meds. At least this one is definitely dead. Okay, this one's pretty far away still. Nice. Another one. There were only 2 here originally. It's just a bit of a shame that their blood is green, but it's kind of funny. Not gonna lie. Carving of a helmet, and here, numeric key panel. You don't know the pass number, okay. I'll take my meds in 4 minutes. What the fuck? That came out of the fucking dog? Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Safe room, safe room, safe room. Holy shit! Okay, I love this. I genuinely really love this game. Ink ribbons, nice. And I'm down to 9 handgun bullets. I'm almost done with all the... Okay, you know what, Quest? Maybe this game isn't so much easier than the original. Maybe it's only the beginning. Honestly, at this point... Okay, let's try to solve this. Right. Certainly not a crime to start off easier, yeah. It lures you in with that promise of being easy, but then it's actually like fucking hard. Okay, but at least we get a free red herb, that's nice. And I will pick up a green herb as well to heal me up. And then I only have 1 red and green herb left, so after this I only have 1 more full heal. That is insane. Yeah, this game, honestly, I think this game is in a way arguably maybe even more dangerous because it feels so easy. You like one-shot some of the zombies that you just don't really try very hard, and that's when it gets you. And it like, and yeah, and in that way it just gets you, and yeah. Combine. But I want to save. I miss playing video games. What's stopping you? I have so much respect for this version right now. It's crazy. And I can see people calling it the definitive version because it also includes the original PS1 version, so it's kind of hard not to. You know? I just don't have the time. I'm studying for my IT certs and trying to make ends meet. I need to get back to Uber so I can pay rent. Oh, fuck. Another one! There is no... And another one! There is no way! There is no way! There is no way this game pulled the dog jump scare multiple times and it actually works! Carving of armor, okay. Oh, fuck. I might have to start using my shotgun. Well, I not might. I only have 13 more bullets. I will have to start using my shotgun. Wait, but right now I will go back and I will do the plant thing. Okay. Oh shit. Crawling zombies, are those a thing in the original? Wasn't that more of a remake thing? I'm not sure about that though. I don't think I've ever seen crawling zombies in the original though. Pretty sure. Okay. Okay, I'll take my... What the fuck? Where did this come from? Oh no. Another one, fuck. And another one, oh fuck. I'm so dead. I'm so fucking dead. I'm so fucking dead. Am I dead? I'm not dead. I'm alive. I'm alive. This is the first time I'm in the red zone. And they dropped one green herb, but that is the least they can do. Okay. Okay. I take it back. This version is not easier. It feels easier, but it lures you in with that feeling. Shit. Nice. And there is another one there. Still alive. Okay. You can't use it? Wait, what are you talking about? Oh. Like this? All pump water seems to be sent from here. Okay. Okay, the plant is dead. Do we have herbs here? Yes, we do. Nice. Got another green herb. Nice. Got another green one. Very nice. Oh, we got another one. Also green. Very nice. So we have one full heal basically from here. So far. So yeah, this is a full heal. Okay, and another green one. So we had 4 green herbs here. That's really good. And a key. Which one is this? I'm pretty sure it's armor, right? Yeah, okay. So now we can open the armor doors, which is really nice. Okay, that zombie is here. Okay, that's good. Use the lockpick. Okay, let's go. Nice. All right. Pills. And this is... Yeah, this is this room. Okay. Oh, shit. I need water for that. Let me finish this room first, then. Okay, pistol ammo. Wonderful. You can't carry anymore. Nothing special, nothing there. And this is this, yeah, let me equip the shotgun. Can't carry anymore, but I can at least do this. Okay, I cannot skip this. Nice. And we got more shotgun shells, that's wonderful. Yeah, here it's called shotgun shells, in Zero it was called shotgun ammo. By the way, a little fun fact. That is actually something I wanted to mention in my video, in my Resident Evil remake video. But I couldn't really figure out a way to phrase it so that it flows nicely. It always sounded kind of bad, so I just took it out entirely. But an interesting fun fact... about Resident Evil 1. Oopsie. Wait. There. An interesting fun fact about the first Resident Evil game is that it came out in 1996. Then, 6 years later, in 2002, the remake came out. Then, another 6 years later, in 2008, that's not marked here, but this is when the demake came out. RE Genesis. Bruh. Resident Evil Genesis. released in January 2008, so that's another 6 years. And another 6 years later, also not marked here, but the modern console version, also released in 2014, the remaster that I have played. So we got the remake, we got the original, 6 years later the remake, another 6 years later the demake, another 6 years later the remaster of the remake. Sadly, nothing in 2020. That would have been funny. They had a thing with 6 years. And not just that, there is more. This game right here that I'm playing, Deadly Silence, did not come out 6 years apart from any of them. That was 2006. But... let me show you something. This is a bit of a deep cut, but it's still kind of wild. Wait, give me a sec. So, in case you didn't know, originally... Wait. Where is it? Where is that bit of information that I'm looking for? I saw it just now. There. So there is a Game Boy Color version of the original Resident Evil. It was never released. They made it, they never finished development for whatever reason. There is a history behind it, I don't know. It looked like this. It was meant to release on 2 cartridges, I think, and it is the full game of Resident Evil 1. It got never released, it wasn't finished, but it is an actual Game Boy Color version. It was leaked. This version of the game was leaked. Oh, in 2007. Yeah, in 2007 was the video about it, but the game actually got leaked. As far as I understand, in 2012. Unreleased Game Boy Color port got leaked online in February 2012, which is 6 years after the Nintendo DS version, which came out in 2006. For some reason, versions of Resident Evil 1 have something with being 6 years apart. And I wanted to mention this little bit of information. I just randomly stumbled upon it. Like, I was doing research on Genesis, and I randomly stumbled upon this bit of information. Like, I made that connection. I was like, wait, that is so weird. And then I looked into it, and then I discovered, like, even the Game Boy Color port. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I really, really wanted to include this bit of information into my video, but I didn't know how to formulate it in a nice way, in a way that, you know, flows well. So I didn't. I just took it out entirely. Anyway, Keeper's Diary, I'm assuming is the same as in the original, so I'll just skip it. Nom nom nom. What you nomming on? Okay, handgun bullets, very nice. One bit of criticism I have right now is this bit of when I'm trying to pick up an item, the text is moving a bit slow, and I'm spamming the button, it's not moving faster. I unlocked it, nice. Where do I want to go now? Yeah, the zombie moves faster. Or some of the zombies at least move faster in this game. Definitely, 100%. Okay, there's nothing for me to do here. Wait, I did knock the statue down. I could do this right now. Wait! I just noticed there is no knife item. So the knife doesn't take an inventory slot, she just has it by default. That is an interesting difference to the original. That is different. That is interesting, okay. Bomb and cinder block explodes, me go boom boom. Twitch isn't letting me do highlighted messages, don't worry, just don't do it then. I will see your messages anyway, trust me, believe me. I can't drop items, I forgot. Oh, fuck. Bro, for one bullet, come on. I'm not gonna run back and forth for one bullet. I have 40k points, let me do something. Warhammer! Oh yeah, right, I want to take my meds. Let me grab some water while this animation plays. Okay, so this is the second crest of 4 that I need, yeah. Okay. Imagine I had like a highlight because my head's so bright. Hey, Gaming Legend, welcome in. Hello, oh wow, doing good still. Thank you, glad to see a Resident Evil stream like this impressive marathon you're doing. Thank you so much. Yeah, this is now the 4th game. Wait, oh no, not dogs as well in this first person thing? Okay, this is wild. Wait, am I hitting it? Ah, there we go. Okay, I have to be a bit earlier, a bit sooner. Oh shit, what? What the fuck? Gaming Legend, thank you so much for joining. Welcome in. Yeah, I'm doing a marathon. This is now the 4th game I'm playing. I played the original first game, I played the remake, and Resident Evil 0. Normally, I would be playing Resident Evil 2 now, but we had a donation goal for Deadly Silence, and so we're now playing Deadly Silence. So I'm also having goals for spin-offs and such. Okay, you can't carry anymore. I mean, I expected that. This is a resource room. Desk is locked. Will you use your lockpick? Yes. Oh, shotgun shells, nice. Yeah, let's go to the item room and get rid of one of my healing items and take the pistol bullets instead. I love the item room, safe room music. And the crest, I don't need the crest. Okay. Bunch of the Twitch things are broken, what? I'm really genuinely loving this version. I cannot stress that enough. This is actually amazing that they managed to do this. Can I, by the way, also see the map of the second floor? Oh, and it's... Okay. Oh, I love this, because in the original game, you actually had to go up, select the... You had to select the floor and then click on it to see the... To see the map, but here you can just see both floors as just like this. You know what I'm trying to say? Oh, I love this. Things they're called streamers. Wow. Damn. Okay. Maybe that shows you who's watching. Text-based point rewards are both broken. What the hell? That's dumb. Tell Mr. John Twitch to fix it, please. Oh, helmet. Can you tell Mr. John Twitch to fix it, please? Explosion, can you get down? Ah, explodes, kaboom. What the hell? By the way, Awkward Fat Guy, how have you been? I feel like I haven't asked you that yet. It's crazy, you're holding your sanity well. I went crazy. With Resident Evil 0 broke me. I went so crazy. It took me more than 48 hours to beat Resident Evil 0, I think. Yeah. Well, with sleeping. To be fair, with sleeping, but it took me in total more than 48 hours with sleeping to beat it. I even had to restart the entire game because I softlocked myself. But in the end, I did it. I beat it just earlier today, so far all 3 games, Resident Evil 1, Remake, and 0, I have finished in one go, with, you know, breaks for eating, whatever, but like in one go. And I'm actually kind of proud of myself, and I want to keep that trend up. I don't care about finishing this one in one go too much, because, I mean, it's just Resident Evil 1 again. But tomorrow, when I get to Resident Evil 2, I would like to finish that in one go too, because why not? That would be nice. I don't have to, but it would be nice. It would be a nice flex. Keep popping into stream between calls. Oh, I see. Thanks. But yeah, I've been live since Friday evening. Well, evening for me. I'm in Europe. Since Friday evening. I am dead. I would have failed by now. I'm a little too extreme. Play everything on max difficulty. Fail forever. Yeah, no, I don't do that. I actually want to enjoy my time. Glad to see you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you as a person and appreciate being here. Wow, thank you. Thank you. I highly appreciate seeing streams of fellow fam. Thank you. Korea's broke playing most of the Resident Evil games, still great, impressive. Yeah, I will do it. I will finish them all in this stream. I don't care. I will do it. But Resident Evil 0 broke me a little. But maybe that's just because I don't know the game that well. And I also don't know Resident Evil 2 that well. I do know 2 Remake pretty well. So we'll see how that goes. I also don't know 3 Original very well, or Code Veronica. So those will be a pain too, but we'll see how it goes. 2PS1 is fun because the Claire and Leon A and B playthrough are different enough to be all worthwhile. Yeah, well, I'm not gonna do both. Get out of here. I'll do the A playthrough in the original and the B one in the remake or something, probably. I know they're different enough, but I'm sorry, not in this marathon. Get out of here. It's already long enough. Maybe I'll do a donation goal for it. That will only be active for the duration of Resident Evil 2. No other zombie? Oh, okay. Oh, nice. Shotgun shells, very nice. Oh, nice, that was close. Okay. Oh, we have some herbs, that's very nice. Ink ribbons... not yet. I would like to take the herbs first. I'm there when you do 4 or 4 remake at some point. 4 remake especially is pretty long, right? I've only played that one once, but I remember it being pretty long, so you will probably be able to join for that. And I won't actually take these increments because I still have enough in my box, and I'm not gonna save too often anyway. I keep forgetting that I can skip these animations. Oh, fuck off. Why? Oh. Oh, nice. Only ever played... Oh, shit. I'm still at good health, though. Never mind. Okay, we did it. Only ever played the original RE4, and I've only played RE Make and RE2 Make. That's interesting. That's not a lot of games. You pump those numbers up, please. Thank you. But yeah, I have played all of these games before. Technically speaking, I haven't played this one because this version is different from the original. But I have played all the other games on my list. I also have stretch goals in mind for Outbreak. I haven't played those either. But all the other ones I have on my list, and with the stretch goal games I have in mind, I have played all of them. Where do I go next? Let's go upstairs. Hey CSS! I Love for Remake was pretty good, but I agree Snowy, they have actually done well with most of the remakes. Yeah, most of them. Yes, I agree. I was about to say, wait, what do you mean most? But no, yeah, most. Okay. If you use the armor key, nice. This is a snake room, right? This is not where he's sick. Let's do it.
Richard, what happened?
I can't skip this. It seems like I can only skip like the real cutscenes, not the in-game like real-time rendering ones. Try mouth to mouth. You can try mouth to mouth in this game? His breathing has stopped. What the hell? Quest, are you here? All in all, I've played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, remake, and 0. Okay. But you said you've also played RE2 remake. Remake was not well received, yeah. Quest isn't here to see this. Yeah. Wait, this is also a minigame? Oh wait, you actually have to use the mic. I can't. You actually literally have to blow into the mic. Yeah, I can't do that. I cannot. I literally cannot do this minigame. I guess he has to die. You gonna die? Wait, let me check the settings. General hotkeys. Isn't there a hotkey for... Ah, there, microphone. Press key. I'll just do this one. Now press it. It's not doing anything. Yeah, he's just dying. It's not doing anything. Why? I made my peace with him dying, but why isn't it working? Yeah, this should be it. Maybe let me try this. Yeah, it isn't working, it seems. Or maybe I'm doing something wrong, I don't know. For bonus points, I played Dino Crisis, which was also made by Shinji Mikami. Yeah, it was like, wasn't it basically just like the same as Resident Evil? I know. I never got into Dino Crisis myself. I tried. You were too late. Oh well, I guess he died. Oh no. This is different though. In the original, you had to go to the to one of the item rooms, and there is like medicine in there. Richard is dead. It's interesting. It's interesting how much they changed. In like, well, this was not a very subtle way, but you know, in interesting ways. Oh, what the fuck? No, wrong button. Wait, equip. Oh no. Nice. Okay, there seems to be no zombie there though, so that's at least something. Damn. That's not good. There's an ink ribbon, right? Yeah. Not sure if I wanna. I do wanna heal anyway, so might as well. And also reload. If I had a nickel for every time I tried mouth to mouth and they woke up. Damn, if they didn't live through. You need a straw. That poor man has fluid in his lungs. Oh my god, quickly, first responders assemble. Is that what you normally do with straw? You use a straw? I have no idea. It's too dark to see anything. Okay, yeah. I'm sure turning on, like, lighting these candles will help. Again, got enough holes in his chest to block a switch. Be breathing. I love Dino Crisis. Snowy, are you excited for the next ones? They're doing remakes of those also. Are they? Is that confirmed? I have not heard of that. I would be really surprised if they did. Love how the blood is green this. Yeah, I find that kind of annoying personally. And those Richard and not the nickname. I see what they did. I saved Dick by giving him CPR. Yeah, there is no Dino Crisis remake announced. Please don't spread misinformation. Advertising in the US might as well be a leak at this point, but there are also no leaks or anything. It's just straight up not a thing. Okay. All those swings were just giving me mouth to ass. Quest, were you here this whole time? I was trying to talk to you, but you didn't respond, or at least I didn't see you responding. Wait, can I open that door? Can I do the snake boss fight? Oh, okay. And the key is useless now, okay. But I'm not gonna go there yet. I actually want to save the game first. I haven't saved in a while. I think I only saved once so far. But before that, You little bitch. Flew away! Like, into the cam, nice. But before that, I wanna look around some more. Here we have the 2 crates, right? Wait, they changed this. I don't trust this. In the original, this, and in the remake as well for that matter, this was a puzzle that would gas you if you did it wrong. I don't trust this. I need to save the game first. There is no way they just remove the puzzle and just, you know... I don't trust this. And you have to use the armor key. I still need the armor key for someone else. So something else. I thought this would be the last door. So, mouth to mouth, but I missed you talking to me. Oh, okay. But it's good, you saw that. That's all I really wanted. Okay. Capcom launched a new line of Dino Crisis merch in Japan, but that's about it. That means nothing. It's interesting that they remember about it, though. Maybe they were testing the waters with that, like seeing how successful the merch is, and then based on that, you know, maybe seeing if it's worth making a new game, but... I have a hard time trusting that. Okay, but now I need an item box. But first... There's nothing concrete about a remake, but there's a decent amount of buzz in the AI slop hype, yeah. Yeah, I cannot skip these in-game cutscenes. I can only skip, like, the actual ones. Yes, I will take it. What do you think? Will I take a map or will I not take the map of the second floor? What do you think, game? Or, to quote the angry video game nerd, do I still have that video open? Please tell me I still have it open. I do! I do! Or, to quote the angry video game nerd,
Yes, I wanna fucking take it!
I will never get tired of this. In May, Resident Evil 2 director expressed interest in directing a new Dino Crisis game. Unfortunately, someone's unlikely in the present, as he's currently hard at work on the Okami sequel, while Konami hasn't offered any official statement. Fans continue to provide feedback, and the hope is that someday the developer will deliver. Okay, so nothing has been announced. And nothing is coming as of yet. Okay. Wait, I still need all of this, though. I can get rid of the ink ribbon. I can save first. I really want to save first. Yeah, I've only saved twice so far. That's wild. What's my playtime like? I'm interested to see what Kamiya actually said. Yeah, sure. Sadly, the save files. The one thing they don't show that I would like to see is the actual playtime. But I guess based on this, the playtime is about an hour, a bit more, maybe 1.5. Okay. And I'm already done with most of the mansion, so yeah, this will be quicker. Let's go to the snake boss. Because I need a light. I need to use the lighter there. Then I can get rid of the lighter after. Wait, what about this though? I don't trust it. Yeah, I'll do this. Ah, no, I will forget otherwise. Set of scales. Examine the scales? Yes. Oh, they just turned it into a new puzzle. Okay, okay, okay. So I just probably have to balance these stones. Okay. You know what? This is cool. Oh, wow. This one's heavy. Oh, did I get it first try? Nice. Okay, they just changed the puzzle here into an actual puzzle, honestly. Because originally that was not an actual puzzle, let's be honest. Yeah, it was easy enough, but in the original, it was literally just move the crate over the hole that spews poison, you know? It was easy, but at least it was an actual puzzle, you know? And yeah, sure. And it utilized the touchscreen, and again, in a way that makes sense. I like that. Yeah, I really like the changes in this version. Genuinely. Twitch Tracker says you've been playing it for about 90 minutes. Okay. Yeah, and we're done with most of the mansion. We're now approaching the first boss. And done with most of them, yeah. I think that's solid, right? What do we think, people who know Resident Evil 1? What do we think? Is this solid? I think it is. Yes, I wanna fucking take it. Okay. This is the last time I will ever need the lighter, at least if this version didn't change anything. But according to the original, this is the last time I'll need the lighter. Also, holy shit, these candles are doing a lot of heavy lifting here. Damn. Acid rounds. I don't even have the grenade launcher yet. Now I have to run back and forth again because the snake will give me something and my inventory is full. Fuck me. For years I didn't realize that snake had a name. It's Yawn. Yeah, I know. And you know the most embarrassing part? The game that made me realize what the snake's name is? Do you know what that game is? I realized that embarrassingly late what the name actually is. And the game that made me realize that is also... That's kind of embarrassing that of all games was the one. You wouldn't think Keanu didn't brought it up, someone asked him about it specifically. I mean, that doesn't have to change anything. That doesn't really change anything, does it? The more I think about it, it's like, yeah, but what does that change? Are you trying to say that he might have said it just for the publicity? Wait, I do have the bazooka, right? I have the bazooka, I forgot. I'm not gonna use it though. I think the shotgun will be enough. I'm really curious to see if they change the snake in any way, or like any of the bosses. Oh my god, I'm starting to get really tired. I think after the snake boss fight, I will go eep. And honestly, that might also be a good time to interrupt this game, you know, right after a boss. It makes it less of a passion project. That's often is mine and more of a yeah. If someone asked me to do it, I'd love to. Not necessarily, though. He doesn't have to talk about it all the time to really want it, right? Holy shit, this snake is going crazy with its attacks. But it seems like my health is still looking okay. Okay, that's it. Nice. We got it. That was a weird thing it did just now. It just cut itself. Take the moon crest. Yes, is that the third or the fourth one already? Can we already go to the guest house? Not sure. Oh no. I'm falling ill. Oh no. And I woke up here. Yippee. Someone help me. Let's see. I have stars, sun. I now have the moon crest. And I have the wind crest. I have all four. Yeah, so I can go straight there. Let me check the map though, because there is still stuff on the second floor that I didn't see yet, right? But yeah, I don't think I can access any of it. Okay. Yeah, I guess, yeah, okay, cool. Suncrest. Sure, I'll replace my pistol entirely. Also, Ingram. Because I do want to save now. It's 4:42 a.m. and I took my meds. Okay. And 4 saves in 1.5 hours? That's like 1 save on average, like every, what, 25 minutes-ish? 75, a bit less, every 20 to 25 minutes. I think that's okay, right? That sounds pretty solid. Okay, well, I guess at this point the next thing we'll do is tomorrow is first up, go on this balcony, because I'm pretty sure this is the last door I have yet to unlock with this key. That means I can discard this key, and this balcony has some resources for me, and maybe also new surprises. And then we will head this way, straight to the garden and into the guest house. So we're mostly done with the first location now. Did it save? Wait, let me also... does it have save states? I'll just assume it's saved. Save state, there. Okay, now I also made a save state, just to be safe. Just to be on the safe side, okay. But this was this for today. So I saved 4 times so far, and I am pretty much done with the mansion for now. I will now explore, I think, 1 more room, and then move on to the garden and to the other building. That's where I am right now. And as we can already see, quality of life improvements out the wazoo. We see the map up here. We actually have a map. Right, she was poisoned. Equip the shotgun. We see the shotgun, the weapon that's equipped, and the ammo that's in it right now. We can actually reload it just from here, just by, well, reloading. I'm not sure if you can do that in the original game. You can in the remake and Zero, but I'm not sure if you can do it in the original. You can definitely also do it here. You have a map up there with your live location. And some things feel quicker. Like pushing things feels faster, like, you know, and you can let the door animation play, or you can just skip it. It just feels so much quicker. And there's so many quality of life improvements, it's actually insane. Crawling zombie, look at this. I'm not sure if the original had that, but I definitely never saw that, and this one is just here by default. This is, you know, I didn't shoot his legs off or anything. I missed some of this game, sadly. I literally started it 2 minutes ago just to rewatch the last 2 minutes. I'm not gonna repeat all that, I'm sorry. In any case, I'm excited. I can imagine. Good luck. Transfer tourists I need from a knitting machine finally arrived. Oh, nice. Let's go. Nice. I'm glad. And hi, Jalebi. Welcome. How's it going? Oh, wait, right. I can skip this. Keep forgetting. And we'll have to restart stream in 10 hours. So that's at 10 p.m., 11 p.m.-ish. 10:30. Landed Mist, are you still here? I'm sorry. Been grinding Terraria. I've never played Terraria. In my whole life. Wait. I wanted to check out that little garden balcony. Armor key. This key is useless. Discard, yes. A zombie as well. I didn't see that. That. Shit. I guess I'll need to heal, but there is more than enough healing stuff here, so that's good. For a handheld, the gun was pretty damn nice. I think it's pretty damn nice in general. Not just for a handheld game, but I agree. Oh, Landed Mist, are you still here? I'm sorry, Landed Mist. But yeah, this is literally the first game, just better, arguably, or like in some ways also just different as well. Like for example, this zombie here on the ground was not a thing in the original. Oh shit, I'll have to come back here anyway, might as well just go to the item box. Oh, I'm getting hungry. I still have one half of a sandwich. Landed Mist. I think he went away. Oh wait, he said I've got to go out, so I'll miss some of this game. Oh, I misunderstood. Oh fuck. Now I feel even worse. Anyway, game. Sandwich. I still have half of my sandwich. Okay, nice. Nice. Oh shit, no! I forgot that this game does this sometimes. Oh no. Shit! Okay, did I do it? No, not yet. Okay, nice. What, still not? Okay, we got it. Oh my god. Okay, we got it. They didn't even drop anything. Fuck. They usually drop an item like some like a green herb or some bullets. Resident Morally Gray. Nice. Okay. Sandwich. Ah, fuck, the bread dried up by now. This will be unpleasant to eat. Gross. Oh, fuck. What the fuck, man? I'm just not hitting at all. What the hell? Oh, wait. I unequipped the shotgun. Yeah, shut up. You know what? I'm just gonna... Okay. Well, it will be a pain to go back. I'll still have to go through that 2 more times. I love how much faster pushing things is. We got the crank. Is anyone still here? Oh no. Oh no! No, I clicked that side of it. No! Oh fuck, I think I'm dead. Oh, unless? Hi Horpel, welcome. Spiders? I used all my healing already? Oh, that's not good. This is not good at all. Me and my rubber chicken are here, nice. Okay, I survived. There were 2 herbs there, but I'm too much in danger for that. No, I didn't mean to. Oh. Yeah. It has the exact same control scheme as the original game, except the back button is in a different place. So it keeps confusing me. Oh, fuck. Just a random shot, what the hell? Gross, even in here. Oh shit. Oh no, I didn't mean to go back. Shit, too late. Shit, too late. There we go. Oh, at least there's a little bit of healing they dropped. And combined with these, it will be a full heal, I think. Yes. Nice. Okay. Here my rubber chicken, or here old Garfield callback. I didn't reach those yet. I didn't reach a rubber chicken yet. I have no idea what you're talking about. Right now you're just sounding like a weirdo. You're a weirdo, Rugland. Shit. Okay, I shouldn't say such things. Okay, I got the memo. Okay, bye. I love that another streamer shed shadows reflect the streamer. That's cap. I'm not such a degenerate. I'm not as much of a degenerate as some of you. Y'all are wild. You can't still... Okay, this is enough, okay. Well, let's save again. After taking everything here. And doing the little puzzle. Okay. Yes. Okay, I have 4 attempts. Not 4 attempts, but 4, like, things. Oh, this is how you switch them. Okay, so this definitely. There we go. And what did it give me? Another red herb? Oh no, so it is always different. It just so happened that the first 2 gave me red herbs. Hey Ari, welcome. How you doing? Oh shit, I still have to get ingrams. No ingrams here. I still have a few, but interesting. We're up early today, not voluntarily. How are you doing? Still at work though? Oh. Wait, what do you work as? I have now officially used up all 5 save slots. So I guess now I'm just gonna save from the start again. Oops, wrong button. Actually. Okay. Okay. Oops. Oh no. Items filled, drained, yes. Unblock it, yes.
What the?
Mansion bookstore, basically. Wait, that's cool. I would like to do that. Jen, help. I will help you. What do you need help with? I'll take the sea room key. Oh, that was close. Nice. Anything in the sink? No, it kind of looks like it, but no. But it's owned by an Engo, which I do other stuff for as well. What is an Engo? Three? There are so many more enemies in this game, it's insane. Nice. At least these can't take a shotgun to the head. Contrary to fucking Resident Evil 0, where zombies took a shotgun straight to the face and nothing. Fuck. Didn't expect this. This might be doable. Maybe. Hopefully. Alright. We got it. We're good at this. I keep forgetting that this can randomly happen. Okay, I'm officially done with all of my sandwiches. Let me just ask a friend real quick, who told me he would come over today with foods, but I need to make sure. Otherwise, I'll order to go. I haven't slept since 6:40 a.m. yesterday. Go sleep! What's the question? Go sleep! Non-governmental organization. Oh, okay, I haven't been getting enough sleep either. Can't wait to get home and take a big nap. During my stream? That's wild. I would love for you to get a nap. I hate not getting enough sleep. Needing sleep is total lack of skill. No, needing sleep is basic human function, and not needing sleep is, if anything, a trauma response or some shit. At the same time, oh fuck. Oh, oh, nice. No, I clicked outside of it. I clicked outside of it. Okay, I'll get to good to go. 5 hours must be enough. No. Just no. 5 hours is not enough. Sleep is the best. I'd get 10 hours if I could. If I had the choice, I wouldn't sleep at all. It's just a waste of time. But as is, kinda have to. Wait 1 second, I need to look at something real hard. Okay. I have very vivid dreams too. I guess that's why I almost never remember my dreams. I think I just don't. Yeah, I usually don't remember my dreams. For example, I actually know I had a nightmare last night. Like when I woke up, I remember I woke up from a nightmare, but I already don't even remember the nightmare. And often enough, I don't even remember that I dreamed at all, or whether I dreamed at all. So. What was this door again? It's locked. Okay. Ah, right. Oh, you actually do that with the touchscreen. Okay. I never understood this game. It really is just I'm just spamming random buttons and eventually it will work out. That's literally how I always do this kind of minigame. I don't get it. What do you mean? I run on average 4 to 5 hours of sleep in one go, but Horpel means per night, not in one go. If you then get more sleep for the day, yeah, that's different. So I cannot disagree any harder, and I think every like scientist, doctor, whatever professional would also disagree with 5 hours. Your body needs more. I'll go to bed in like 10. I beat it in one sitting. You know, imagine. No, not imagine. Actually, you beat it in one sitting. You know how I beat it? I beat it in one fluid motion, like a samurai unsheathing his katana. I beat it in one fluid motion, and immediately I Nightmares about Resident Evil? Nah. I have worse thoughts to worry about than Resident Evil. Luna? Oh, you mean 10 p.m. Okay. Yes, what's up, Luna? Okay, I need 4 free slots for this. Meow. I will meow back at you if you're nice to me. Always a good girl for mommy. Good. I like that. Useless discard, yes. Now I can pick up this. This bot got it all wrong. Yeah, the bot can be stupid. Don't listen to it. Thanks for the head pats. Yippee. Oh my god, I'm still so worn out, so tired. This is wild. Okay. There is a spider in here now? Oh my god. Ouch. Wait for the boss like a cutie. Good. As you should. Oh, fuck. Wait, give me a sec. I need to kill the spider. Oh, it just dematerialized. Only the legs are. Oh no, and the little spiders. I forgot about those. Oh no, 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 no. Go away. Go away, little spiders. Ouch. Let me pick up the map. Dormitory sketch. Will you take it? Yes. Got the map. Yes. Oh, planned for you to report, but we already know that from the first game. See ya. Okay, see you. Goodbye, Luna. See you later, hopefully. Okay. If I go down there anyway, might as well already take the medicine. The V-Jolt it was called. Oh shit. Nice. Pistol ammo, okay, I'll take that. And I think that's it in here, okay. I'm starting to wake up a bit more now. That's good. Starting to have more coherent thoughts. That's also good. That's a very good thing. I like that. I like having coherent thoughts. Interesting. Now the statue covers the whole goal. So it's like a preset thing. It doesn't matter where exactly I put it, as long as I vaguely cover it, and then the rest of the game it will just be completely covered. Ouch. Okay, red. Oh, I'm poisoned. I like that the status is immediately shown on the top screen. It can be a little annoying with how bright the color is, but you know what? I like the concept. Ingram's nice. Anything else in this room? Actually, you know what? Maybe I should go take the blue herb first to get rid of my poison first. There. Was 1.0 now fully booted, all cognitive functions at normal level? Mostly. Not completely, but mostly. And we're making good progress in the game, so that's also good. Okay, nothing else in there. Right. Wait, I don't have any red herbs anymore? I still have a mixed herb. Oh, but that's also only 2 green ones. Let's do this. Wait, I need 4 free inventory. Oh, fucking hell. Not now. I need 4 free inventory slots. I forgot about that. I just quickly wanted to go back, but now I have to fight these. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, no. Nice. Okay. Dog first try is nice. Can't carry anymore, yeah. But what I can do is heal. Yes. Okay. Serum key. That's the one downstairs anyway, right? Oh wait, but I need book. Okay. I need the 4 slots now. What? Do I have to do this again? I opened this door earlier. Fuck off. Okay. Why can't I do it again then? Okay, V-Jolt is still 16 in this version. Okay. Oh. I forgot. Also, no, equip. I definitely need water in one of them. You got the water. Nothing in here? Oh. Where's the stuff? Where's the rest of the stuff? I can't find it. Wait, is it just not here? Let me ask Mr. Google. Okay. This has to do with backtracking. I just didn't do everything I need to do first. Okay. Sure, whatever. Well, I thought I can do like a real quick, you know, just making it quicker for myself. I guess not. Let's go down. Please don't tell me there are items I still have to pick up. I don't think so, though. Oh, not the bees! Not the bees! Oh, nice. Okay, I got it. Okay. There's some herbs there. Oh my god, this feels so laggy. Is there anything in the plant room? I think they made the water laggy on purpose, just so it feels slower, but why make it laggy instead of just decreasing the frame? Like, oh god, you know what I mean. Oh no, the shark is coming. What will I do? Oh no. I guess I'll just get rid of the serum key and just go into this room and drain the water. Oh no. The shark was such a danger. Can you pull it? Yes. Sprinkler system has been activated. Wait, what? Water is changing color. It's poisonous. Wait, what? Wait. This is new. There's a valve. Yes, turn the valve. Oh, come on. I'm poisoned. Keep going. Okay. This is wild. They included a new surprise for old players. Fuck those guys. Holy shit. Well, at least the water is drained now. Yay, and I'm poisoned. This is wild. Wait, and this is also a puzzle now? Wait. All these three combined... Wait, what? 9? Oh, and I can only use them once. So this can't be a 3. What about 4 and 2? Then, in that case, this would be 1. That fits. This would also be 4, though, so that's impossible. So this is 1, and this is 2. And this is 3, in that case. 8 and 7. This would be 15 though. So this has to be 8 and here's 7. This is 6 and this is 4. This is so cool. I love this. I hope I have enough health for this. What's this? A dorm key? Yes, nice. Very nice. I'll use up this health item. Oh, okay, my health was looking pretty bad. Okay, good. And now I can pick up these shotgun shells and never come back to this room at least. This is wild that they pulled this on me. I still can't believe it. I can't react properly because I feel super tired, but... Stupid sharks. Okay. Fuck! My inventory is full. I can't pick up the blue herb. There is also one in the item box. There. Oh, yes. Let me use a blue herb. Shut up, game. Okay. Oh, I'm fine. Well, I'm not fine. Based on the color, I'm not fine. Well, I guess now I can grab the bottle, because now I can soon do this. I do also need the red book, though. Hey, favorite customer, welcome. People Micah's present. That exact setting people was an emote, but I haven't seen it yet. It is such a cute one. Wait, let me find it. Maybe I can make it an emote. Or maybe it was just a custom one from the person who created this sticker. That could also be. If I type in sitting people into Google, it's not coming up. I heard this version of RE1 is good. Me too, that's why I'm playing it. I want to see how good it really is. It looks custom. It is definitely unique, and it has many quality of life improvements. I like that, and many differences as well. Yeah, come to think of it, I don't see this as an emote. I can't find it. Such a cutie. Such a cutie. Anyway. Sorry, can't help. Oh wait, I forgot to put the new like pinned message. Okay. But yeah, there are many quality of life improvements. It's really cool. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm still like half asleep. It feels like I thought I'm starting to wake up. Apparently not. But yeah, I'm about to kill the plant soon. So this version of the... No, fuck. Here's one of the differences. Sometimes zombies attack you like this and you have to like fight them off with the knife, with the touchscreen. And all the blood is green. And sometimes they drop an item, sometimes not. Looks kind of terrible. Oh, I disagree. V-Jolt report. Yay, now I can do the V-Jolt. This version of the game includes the original PS1 version and this so-called Rebirth version, which is, well, with the added Nintendo DS stuff, like touchscreen and stuff. Tubbs, thank you so much for the follow. How's it going? Oh shit. Fuck. There are also a lot more enemies here. They seem to have less health, which is good, but there's more enemies in general. You also find more ammo, so it feels kind of appropriate, but basically because you find more ammo and because the enemies are easier to kill, it feels easier, and that's how it gets you. It feels easier, yes. Like, I have, what, over 100 pistol bullets on me right now? Yeah. It feels easier, but I still keep losing health. It's not actually that as easy as it looks. It's deceiving. How drunk did you get the other night? I was very drunk. I was very drunk, but it was all worth it for that juicy Soko lore. Good, nice. Zombie also fell in a different position and doesn't vanilla. Okay, I don't know the game that well. That's interesting. Okay. Oh yeah, now the top screen has the live map with your live location, which is interesting. I like that. And it also, like, not blinks, but, like, you know, it shows the color, like your status as well, like your health. So that's cool. UMB number 2. And I need a UMB number 4 as well, right? There, yeah. So 1 plus 2 is 3, plus 4. Okay, and then I need another 2. Okay. I know the first game pretty well, but only when it comes to what actually happens in the game, and even then I haven't seen everything. Interesting. Fuck, wrong button. Okay. What? 3 combined with 4 and 6 is to be combined with 2, right? Wait. Oh, 2 plus 4 is 6. Okay, and then 13 plus 3. Okay. I need 4. I'm curious, favorite customer, how many of the games, like, you seem to be pretty well versed, at least in this game. Like, are you a huge fan of the franchise? And if so, how huge? Like, have you played them all? Like, have you do you like do deep dives? Or I'm just personally curious because I am one of those person who does deep dives. Okay, we got the stuff. Okay, let's save the game after I heal myself. Let's save the game after I heal myself and get rid of the empty bottles. And yeah. Get this. I think I only have individual green herbs in here. I'm running out of healing items. This is crazy. Wait, is this it? I only have 2 green herbs? This is wild. I need to be more careful. Like, I have to use them right now. And I need to be more careful. This is insane. Yeah, that's what I mean. The game lures you in with this false hope of, oh, this is easy. No, the fuck it's not. Okay, the 6th save, replacing the first one. I like that it shows you all this data. I would like it even more if one of these lines was used on the playtime. I always like to see my playtime. I've played all of them except for... Look, if you say all, I'm gonna pull out some really obscure shit. Don't say all to me. I haven't played some spin-offs like Outbreak. There we go. Okay. Sorry. Not big on RE5, but it's a fine co-op game. That's what everyone says, that it's a trash single-player game, but a really good co-op game, is what so many people say. I've never played it in co-op, and I don't think I will this time either. Well, I have only played it once, but, you know. I think my second experience with it will also be single-player, because who would play the whole thing in one go with me? Oh yeah, this version also adds a lot of enemies, and like here, for example, there are also spiders in that room. Some areas in the mansion, like the little balcony that like has a bunch of green herbs, and the dogs jump over the fence. That also has crows now, for example. There are many differences, and I like that. Standing in this... Okay, I'm standing like 1 meter too far away. Door animations are skippable here. And then RE6 came and I lost interest completely. Oh, right, there are still herbs here. Oh, nice. Oh, beautiful. Okay. Oh, stop! Stop! Took me a while to actually try RE7 because I wasn't sold on what I saw on streams. That's interesting. Wait, why? Even when I had seen most of the gameplay already, when I actually started playing it, it eventually became one of my favorites. Yeah, it's in... RE7 is incredible. Wait, where's the... There, let me move it here. Thank you so much, Gaming Giant Life, for the resub. Thank you so much. Welcome in, how's it going? And hello, Minox. Welcome in, how are you doing? Wait, wrong way. Oh, it's so good to have the live map. Just got off work, let's go. That means you can stay here? Ouch. That hurts. That also hurts. Ouch! Stop! There we go. Oh, perfect. On the last one. No, that's a plant, Minox. Don't. Mansion key, finally, the last one. And now we can go back to the mansion. Sure, we killed its roots earlier. That's why it was so easy to kill, by the way. By earlier, I mean like 3 minutes ago. Yeah, we know all of this. I definitely need more healing items. Been thinking, and you know how I would change the entire story of the series, especially in RE3 and Code Veronica? I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember Code Veronica super well. I've only played it once. 3 I remember better thanks to the remake only. But sure, spill. Some of these rooms look very similar to RE0. This is the first RE game again, so they should, ideally, in the best case scenario, they should look the same as in the first game. And there is a random shark here. Oh, there is a zombie here? The head. In that case, I don't want to spoil Code Veronica. Wait, what do you mean spoil? I have played it before. It's just been a while. If you're gonna play it soon, well, I'm gonna play it. Oh shit! Shit! I'm gonna play it after 3 remake. So the next game after this one will be 2 original, then 2 remake, then 3 original, then 3 remake, and then Code Veronica. So I'll play it in a few days. Ah, right, Hunter. But run, Jill, run! Not to the Hunter, Jill! Different types of enemies on the same screen look so technically advanced. I mean, this version came out 10 years after the original. I remember seeing an image of the Game Boy version on the game magazines back in the day. Yeah, but then it never came out. And, well, until again, it was actually leaked, and yeah. Hey, Leonard Miss, what did you miss? I'm basically done with the side house now. Now I'm back in the mansion. I just came back into the mansion, and there is a hunter waiting for me out there. Oh, that was so close. Oh, fuck, I forgot about this. Two of them? Fuck my life. I think I should forget about the pistol for now. Hi, Permanent. Yeah, take the bazooka. Take acid rounds, whatever. Explosive rounds, sure. More acid rounds, let's go. Flame rounds, yeah. Not yet. I do still want to save the game. Okay, can only put up to 6 in there. Oh, more acid rounds. Beautiful. So full heal, beautiful. Can save your progress? Absolutely, I will save, yes. This game only has 5 save states, so I have to replace them. So I guess the last challenge only goes back 5 save states. And flame rounds. Now I don't have any space for anything anymore, though. Sorry, the normal explosive ones can stay. What's that other chest? This is also a new edition of this version. It contains some kind of item. It had red herbs for me, or shotgun shells. You know, always one item, and you have to solve a puzzle. And it's in every safe room. You have to solve a puzzle to open it, and it contains one random item, it seems. Mixie tubes. Ouch, 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 ouch. This is not good. This is not cool, hunters. Why 2? Ow! Let me do something! What is this? Okay, you know what? This is bullshit. I hate this. I actually really hate this. What is this? This is ridiculous. This is the first thing I actually hate about this game. 2 hunters in such a enclosed space. Completely just stun locking me. Literally Elden Ring, like, double boss fight type shit. By the way, in case you didn't know, that is why I dropped Elden Ring. As I was about to finish it, as I found out yesterday.
Resident Evil DS.
Yeah, this is the opposite of good. This is the first thing I just hate. Okay. How far were you? What? I saved just now. Oh, that... Yeah, no, yeah. I mean, yeah, I saved just now. Yeah, they're just stun locking me. I can't do anything. Oh, an Elden Ring. I forgot what it's called, but on this, like, floating island thingy, you, like, explore it a bunch, and then you go, like, downstairs into the basement or something, and then there is a double boss fight. That's where I stopped. That's where I dropped it. Oh, nice. Okay. I was able to avoid them. Okay. I guess it's more, like, just luck-based in this case. That's a shame, though. I don't like that. Oh, nice! Oh, did you see that? I hit that one. Those the fuck's completely valid to quit there. The problem is that the game had already lost me by that point with all, because I explored a lot. I have over 70 hours in it. Let me quickly check. I think it was 75. Yeah, here. 75.1 hours. I played it for a while. I was actually addicted to it. I was literally starting gaming streams just to play it more. And when I wasn't feeling like streaming, because I only played this game on stream, and when I wasn't feeling like streaming, I even picked up Dark Souls, in which I now also have 60 hours, okay? So, I played a bunch. I got addicted to it. And I explored a lot, but it just kept pulling these stupid double boss fights on me, and I just hated them. From the very beginning, I just hated them, and it just kept doing it, and it just kept losing me more and more. Eventually, I was only playing it just for the sake of finishing it, and then I saw that, and I just noped out. I just quit. I just rage quit. I couldn't do it anymore. I was so sick of that by that point. Like, those two bosses I also remember individually were already hard enough. That was insane. I'm gonna make a Nixie clock. What is a Nixie clock? Just waiting for the main board. What's a Nixie clock? Okay, didn't kill it. And there's still a normal zombie. That's interesting. Oh shit. I didn't mean to do that. I wanted to use this shot on the... Let's go there. We have the last key. Let's go there. Oh right, I didn't check out this room yet with the other gemstone. Wait, was this the one with the other gemstone? Researcher's will. Yeah, we know that. Okay, I think I'm now actually waking up again. Something at the back of the shelf. Well, I moved it in the wrong direction. Okay. Oh, engrams. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Okay, cool. Didn't notice there are any in there, but cool. Google it. It's easier. Okay. I can't move it any further. Wait. Can I move this? No. It's too heavy to move. But I can't move this any further. Wait, is this a bug? Because I cannot move this bookshelf any... Wait, do I have to move it closer to the wall or something? Because there is something at the back of the shelf, yeah, but I can't reach it. Am I doing... Ah, right, someone has searched here already. It appears to be a switch. Ah, okay, yeah, I forgot, okay. Okay, yeah. I'm back. have to restart this though. Is this still empty? Yeah, okay. One quality of life improvement I really love about this game is that pushing things is much faster than the original. Oh, just explosive rounds? I mean, yeah, I'll take it. Why did I think the second gemstone was in here? Okay, and we can also unlock this room. Ah, okay. Okay, I see, I see. Do I have any healing on me? Do I maybe want to explore some more? Ah, you know what, fuck it. I'll do this. Old phonograph. The handle is broken. Spin record by hand? Yeah, sure. Oh, wait. I don't get this. Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's an actual puzzle. Yeah, many things were actually changed here as well. Like, for example, the grandfather clock in the dining hall. The grandfather clock in the dining hall, when you put in the emblem, it doesn't move aside. You actually have to look at it. And then there's also like a touchscreen based puzzle where you have to set a specific time. That was super interesting. So yeah, they also added a lot of stuff. And here, Minox, was your music section of this stream. And I love that they added the things in a way that still makes sense. It still feels faithful to the game. That's what I love. Can I survive this? Can I do this? Okay, there we go. Nice. And now the snake is dead for real. I don't have any healing items though, so that's bad. A hole opens in the fireplace. Let's switch to the shotgun. I don't think there are any hunters down there, right? It's too dark to see anything. Yeah, rope. Wait, you got the comm radio? Wait. Was the cutscene different? I'm just skipping all the cutscenes because they're always... Wait, what? Is it in my event? It's not. Battery is still charged. Oh, okay. I guess he threw a radio down for us. Touch the grave, take up the sword and be brave. Touch the gravestone? Yes. What the hell? Even this... Okay, this feels kind of unnecessary, honestly. Okay, with most of these, that was fine, but what the fuck is this? Why would this be a... Touch the gravestone thing? Oh, fuck, I have to start over. You really have to hit the dots, otherwise you... Yeah, this... Oh, come on! Wait, is this on a timer? Do I have to be fast? I was trying to be precise and not fast just now. Let's try to be fast. Fuck! I hit the finger. Ouch. No! This feels so much harder with the mouse than it would feel with a touchpad. No! Fuck! I'm getting carpal tunnel from this. Please! Oh god, I keep messing up. Normally you use your finger. Yeah, I know. Well, I have to use my mouse. I don't have a touchscreen here. That's the problem. Aw. This would be so much easier with your actual finger or like with a touch pen or whatever. I did it! Jill, how did you hurt your hand? Did one of these monsters get you? No, I've played knife games. Yeah, this is the first one that just feels unnecessary and out of place, I think. Yeah, let's go down there. Is Barry coming back? Ah, yeah, Barry's coming back with the rope. We got a pass number, but I still want to go down there. I can now keep exploring up here, or... Also, by the way, now there is a dedicated hotkey for the knife. The knife doesn't take up an inventory slot. It's its own dedicated button. Did you lose health? I don't actually know. If I did, it was so little that it didn't change the color. Please don't be hunters. Oh! No enemy here at all. Nice. Shotgun shells, I'll take that. Can I also have some herbs, please? Flamethrower? Wait, what? Yo! Wait, what did that do? I kind of want to put it back. This looks like exactly like that shotgun trap. I'll put the flamethrower back. I'm scared. Wait, I can't. I can only equip... No put... Well, I guess there is no put... Oh, fuck. Now I'm scared. Oh, please. Don't pull anything bad on me, game. Oh, and some of the zombies seem to be faster. Some of the zombies actually seem to be, like, half running. Oh, shit. 3 at once! Let's go! I got a triple kill just now. Yeah, and there are crawling zombies. I'm not sure if there are any in the originals. Like, can you shoot the legs off in the original game? But here there are like crawling zombies by default, which I don't think there are in the original at all, right? Like by default, I mean just already in the environment. I think you can. But there are none just like this in the environment, right? You can shoot arms off? Yeah, see, this one was a bit faster. I didn't know that. Oh, nice. Nice. Oh my god, nice. Nice. Fuck. Nice. Nice. Okay. Ah! I have to put something here. Well, you put down the flamethrower. Oh, I guess it was just for this section? Oh, fuck. Well, at least I want to try it out. I want to see. This is so cool. I'm guessing the door is locked. Yeah, I have to put it back. Okay. It's so cool that it's there at all, though. I'm just wondering from a logistical standpoint, like, as the mansion builder, why would you do that? Can you put the shotgun there? No, it automatically prompts you to do the flamethrower. Okay, we're back. Okay. Okay. I was about to say, don't tell me there are two. Let's also use this door just to unlock it. I know, zombie. Oh no, Jill is suddenly scared of a single zombie. Oh damn, this one's also fast. What the fuck? It takes 2 shotgun hits. That's wild. Okay. Alright, the other door was unlocked, the one upstairs, right? Was locked. I just want to quickly unlock it. Okay. We could go to the item box, but what's the point? I don't have any healing items anymore. That is insane. It's not long ago I finished the OG trilogy again. I started one as Chris and got into the catacombs and quit there like maybe 3 years ago. I just picked that playthrough up again and also played 2 and 3. Nice. I have never actually played the original as Chris, I think. I finished the remake as Chris somewhat recently, but just for the achievement, because there is an achievement to finish it as both Jill and Chris. Okay, there are hunters here now. That's not cool. Oh, fuck. At least I had acid rounds in my launcher. And there is a green herb. Please don't tell me there are hunters here. Okay, okay, that sounds like a zombie. Okay. Oh shit, 2 of them. You're not dead yet. You sure? I will never get tired of that just popping. There's still one. Okay. Scrapbook, yeah, whatever. See, wrong button. Wait, why is there a secret? Wait, what is this? Wait, this is... There is a sword in the door. Something's held up by it. Remove the sword. Yes? You actually have to pull it out with your, like, touch controls. Okay, we're slowly but surely pulling it out, okay. There's some green blood on it, so I'm assuming there is a zombie on the other side. Oh, what the fuck? I had to wiggle it up and down, I didn't realize. I just kept pulling it down. That's a cool element, but it's still alive. That's a cool element. I like this. But this room is completely new. What the hell? What the fuck? No, not the crows. Okay, that's one. That's 2. Nice. Oh, I hate the crows so much. This game puts so many more crows into the game. That's insane. This room wasn't the OG. Wait, what? Then I didn't see it. Wait, why didn't I see it then? I thought I explored all the rooms. Am I blind? Just increments and some pistol ammo. That was not worth it. Didn't have the sword and the shelf was in front of the door. You had to push it. Wait, I guess I just missed it then. Interesting. I'm learning so much. This is an educational stream, as I keep saying. What? Well, now I'm scared to go there. That chimera, Was that just foreshadowing for the one zombie behind that bookshelf? I mean, I can count about 20 maps, the rooms on this map alone. So I would think there's a lot of maps that you're probably not going to remember. Well, yeah, but I don't remember ever seeing this room. That's what I mean. There is no zombie. What was that? There's no zombie in there. Eric's letter. David, I have a favor to ask. Can you look for a book I misplaced? Actually, it appears I lost it somewhere around the guardhouse quarters when I had a little too much to drink. It's very important for me to find it. Thank you. Okay. This seems to be this. Oh no, not these things. Since when are these a thing in the mansion? It was a chimera. I didn't know that that was their name, actually. I'm down to 4 shotgun shells total. They're actually a thing in the mansion now. That's insane. Enemy? No. Please, no enemy in here. Okay. Okay, I still have enough space for all of this. Okay. But not for the green herbs that are up, that are in the next hallway. But next hallway is very close to a safe room. I always want to see a hunter in the chimera duke it out. Actually, yeah. Now that you say it, I want to see that. But I feel like the hunter would tear it apart, no? Hope it doesn't jump us when we least expect it. One guy. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god, that double moan. Oh, not the bees. Fuck off, bee. Buzz off, yeah. For real. At the end here is nothing, okay. Door is locked. Wait, I can't unlock it from this side? Oh, bruh. True, they gave us the room number, the key, well, you know what I mean. Okay, so I have to go from downstairs. Well, at least I'll never have to return up here again. Oh, shit. Wait, let me... I'll be right back. I need to check on my piercings. That felt a little weird. I'll be right back. Okay, false alarm. And this couldn't be anywhere. Are we doing this? Are we really doing this now? Please, no hunters. I think there are hunters in that hallway, right? Oh, that's not good. Well, not in this one, but like the next one. And this one. A spider? Oh, come on. Interesting. Oh, what? Ah, the little spiders. Interesting. Oh, that was so close. That was so close. Oh my god. There is no way both of them jumped at the same time. Another one! Okay. I still have 4. Okay. I can still kill up to 4 hunters one shot. 3. Okay, these are zombies. Don't care. Another one. No. Okay. Hate their iframes when they jump. Yeah, for real. Oh, but I made it to the safe room. I'm gonna save. I am so gonna save. I'm out of shotgun shells. That's a shit. That's bad. And I'm out of healing items. Whew. Okay, safe. This is actually really intense. Okay. Okay, nice. Oh, not nice. Very not nice. You have used the mansion key. Nice. No use for it anymore. Nice. Let's hop into that room. Straight into the room. Nice. Ah, okay. This is the second gem. Okay. Oh, and a lot of stuff here. Quarters. Top secret. Wait, X day is approaching. Lord the members of stars. Ah, okay. Nice. Oh, and we got magnum rounds as well, and shotgun shells. I put my shotgun away. Wait. Yeah, no, I have the grenade launcher in my hand. Yeah, I put the shotgun away. Bruh. Don't I have to turn off the lights? Or can I just... Oh, okay. Nothing important? Wait, what? Wait, was this changed? I can't turn off the light. Huh? Looks like it's about to move. I did read that a few puzzles were changed and a few key items were changed up. Like, there are locations. Is this one of them? Is this just like a misleading room for fans of the original? Huh. We've entered the pass number. Now we can go here and pick up the last 2 green herbs and use them immediately. And we're back in the game. What made perfect sense that Wesker had turned into Nemesis after the tyrant stabbed him? Would it have? I could have dealt with him in RE3 and not get all that stupidity afterwards. Would it have made perfect sense though? I don't know. I'm not sure about that. Okay, I checked out all the rooms on the second floor. What about the first floor? Am I still missing anything? Yes, one. Well, that's just a costume room. Oh wait. Not wasting that on the normal zombie. Wait, but don't we need the second gemstone? Or jewel or whatever? Where is that? We've now explored everything. We have the battery, we can go downstairs. We can go down to the... Doesn't the second jewel give us the magnum? Isn't that what it is? What the hell? Wait. Let me Google this. There. Ah, you have to blow out the candles. Bruh, it is still in that room, but it was changed. You don't have to turn off the light. Like, you don't have to switch off the light. You have to blow out the candles. Bruh. But at least it's there. Who knows what it gives in this version? Yeah, that's also true. I'm expecting the Magnum, though. Why did I put that away instead of the... Well, I'll probably still need the grenades for hunters, to be fair. Sense enough with the series. Well, not back in the day, at least. Back in the day, they still tried to make sense, more or less, right? It's only like with Resident Evil 5 that they started going really into the ridiculous, right? Or am I wrong here? Wait, you actually... Bro, Bro, I can't blow them out. Because I don't have the DS mic. Yeah, this is very much a Nintendo DS game. Well, so much for that, I guess. I tried assigning it a hotkey that the mic would just be triggered, but apparently that doesn't work. Does the mic in the corner do? It shows you that you have to use the mic. It's just like a little help. It's a neat idea that you actually literally have to blow out the candles, but sadly it doesn't work. With emulators. Nintendo with their gimmicks ruining games since NDS, I guess. I disagree with the ruining games part. It's a nice, interesting idea. There are dogs in front of the door. Did you see that? It's a nice, interesting idea. It just doesn't work on emulators. Again? Oh no. Shit. Too late. Nice. Oh fuck. Nice. Nice. Oh fuck, spiders in here? This game is wild. Oh no, and a hunter. Oh no, 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 and my health is low. Oh no, that was such a mistake to just run into it. Oh no. Wait, did I unequip? I unequipped it. Oh, fuck off! Really? Okay, I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. Fuck! I'm down to low health. I don't have any healing items. And I'm down to 1 acid round, so only 100 can get 1 shot. Ah, okay. Okay, I'm still alive. Okay, if I go to this safe room, there are 2 hunters there. I'm not doing that. I need to go to the safe room though for the crank. I'm dead. I think I'm dead. Okay, 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 okay. I can spam it fast enough. Okay, good. Crank. Anything, literally anything to heal with? No. Shit. I'll save once more though. Well, we're completely done with the mansion now. Moving on to the cave. Yay, it's going so well. I need to be extra careful, and I keep just not being extra careful. Yay. There. Outside we have some dogs. I know that. We have some dogs. And possibly ravens. Oh, fuck. Wait, anything here? Dogs. And the hunter. Fuck! Okay. Keeping it short and sweet, the PS Vita touchscreen camera and basic. Wait. Thanks, Minox.
Resident Evil DS.
Want to see bad gimmicks? Look at the PS Vita and look at the PS TV. That was bad. I don't remember those. I have a PSP and it's not a terribly good controller, but I've played a few games on it and enjoy my time mostly. Apparently the PSP is a really good emulation machine for like games up to the PS1. Keeping it short and sweet, the PS Vita uses touchscreen cameras and basic 6-axis control. The PlayStation TV was a way to plug your PS Vita games into the TV. However, empty percent of the library was locked out because it didn't have any of the gimmicks that the device was made for. PlayStation, in my opinion, is still very strong and very worth the device. That sounds bad. Okay. Nice! Nice, 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 nice. Okay. Okay. Please no hunters out there. Oh no, not now. Not this shit now. I'm dead. I'm fucking dead. I don't think I can do this. I don't think I can do this with my current save state. Are you fucking kidding me? Do I have to load the previous save state again? This is insane. This is... I don't have any healing items. There are no healing items in the map anymore. I'm down to minimum health. There is no way I can do this. This is insane. Do I have to start over again? Fuck, man. Soft lock, well, possibly. Wasn't there herbs on their lower level? Where? If you tell me where, I can check. Nice. Just do a 0 damage run. Well, I'm trying. What's the problem? I can't do this. No healing items, minimum health. Enemies, strong enemies, I can't do this. When you single shot 2 crawler zombies. You think I remember where that was? You'll be fine. Not with this mini game. Oh. Wait, you just have to be strategic about it. You can... I can do this. Oh, nice. Nice, 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 nice. What the fuck? Are you fucking with me right now? Okay. I did this. I did it. I did it. I did it. There. Okay. Yes. 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 Green herb. Yes. Let me use it. Fuck those spiders. I did it. Okay, it's not just a button mash. You actually have to be a little strategic with that first person thingy. Was a gray bluish hole? I'm sorry. I have no idea where that is. Well, the rest are blue herbs. Well, as far as I remember. I think there were actually also a few down here. Possibly. No, 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 no. Yeah, nice. No! Nice. Okay. Yeah, never mind, no herbs down here. Maybe in there? No, I think I picked them up. Pretty sure I picked them up. Stupid random shark. Okay. The battery. Hello, Bill. Welcome. Shark, yeah, there's a random shark there. What is this? Is this the map? Yeah, it's a map. Why would I need a map at this point? Anyway. Wait, there's still a dog there, I'm pretty sure. This is actually really intense. Yeah, there are 2 blue herbs here. Yeah, there's still 1 dog. Okay. Crank. Okay. God, I thought this would be a breeze because I already know the first game. What is this? This is ridiculous. I'm so tensed up. No, not again. Oh, nice. Nice, 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 nice. Ouch. No. No. I'm I should have gone back to save.
Resident Evil DS.
This is insane. Ah, okay. I think I need to load an older save state and be more careful. Okay, nice. Versus some fight in God of War, it seems doable. No, the God of War fights feel fair. This feels unfair in some case. I guess it's doable, but it feels undoable. Look at this, I'm dead already. I cannot take a single hit. This does not feel doable. At least in God of War you can take a hit. I'm loading a previous save state. I can't do this. There is no way I'm doing this. What about this one? Yo, Tips are live. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, I don't have amazing health, but I have the battery. Okay, I just went from here to the other save room and then I saved there, right? So the situation with health is the same. Except... I just need to get to the other side of the mansion without getting hit, and then we're good. Then I might actually be able to make it. Oh, not the fucking crows. Oh, not the fucking hunters. Okay, that's one. That's two. Trying to take another path, but this might be worse. There are so many hunters, this is insane. Okay, well, I got through here. Okay, now I can go downstairs. Dogs chilling in front of the door, sure. Fucking hell. Wait, this might actually give me a healing item. Okay. So you see swiping... Oh, that's not a healing item. It's just handgun bullets. Who needs those? You know, you saw that swiping actually, like, stuns them a little bit, so you can, like, plan strategically. You can give them a few hits, and then you stun them real quick when they're trying to attack. You can approach us strategically, like I even killed a hunter that way. But it's just so hard to get the timing right. To me, at least. Maybe also because I'm really, like, tensed up. And can't allow for a single mistake. Can't allow myself to make a single mistake. Oh, fuck. Yeah, so much for that. Yeah. Fuck you. Yeah, whatever. Do I load an even older save state? There is no way I can... Oh, fuck!
Resident Evil DS.
What about this one? Wait, I wasn't in the basement yet? Second floor. Oh, in this save state I didn't have this, and I wasn't in the basement yet, and I didn't have the second boss fight against the snake yet even. Oh, this throws me back so far. Should we do this? I think we should. I think this is for the better. Oh, this is so annoying. I need to be more careful. I forgot about the 200%. I don't want to restart the whole game again. I really don't want to restart the whole game. I really don't want to. I don't want to restart the whole game. Shut up.
Resident Evil DS.
I don't want to restart the whole game. By the way, Horpel, I had a bigger thing, and yeah, you're actually right. When you said, and contrary to some of the fights in God of War, I was thinking like, you know, your average fight never feels unfair, but there are like a few boss fights that do. That feel like they're pulling too much bullshit, but those are also optional extra hard fights. But yes, those do exist, you're right. I just thought about the majority of the game, and that's just not the case, especially in the story. You never run out of healing, and you don't have to encounter any battles with 0 health, basically. Okay. You reload 50 plus for some of them, it felt. Yeah, but that doesn't mean they're unfair, that just means they are hard. You know, for example, that very last Valkyrie fight, which needed, what, like 50 to 100 attempts or so, that never felt unfair. It felt like a really good, like a really fair fight, but it was just super hard. Whereas some other fights felt like they pulled bullshit. I agree, but it was only a very few select boss fights, I think. I'm pretty sure. Okay. I cannot take a single hit. Not a single hit. I can't take a single hit. I cannot take a single hit, or I think I have to restart the whole game again. I was too careless in the beginning. I have to restart the whole game again. I have to restart the whole game again. I have to. I have to restart the whole game again. I have to restart the whole game again. I was too careless in the beginning. I was too careless. I wasted lots of resources in the beginning because I thought, oh, this game is easy. It showers me with ammo. Zombies are easier to kill. This shit is easy. And I was careless and I ended up wasting all of my resources. It lures you in. It feels easier, but it really isn't. I have to restart the whole game again. You can see me going crazy in real time at this point. This is wild. Okay, let's do this. So again, there is the classic mode, which is the original PS1 version of Resident Evil, and then there is the rebirth mode, the one I'm playing, the one that has these like new Nintendo DS like things.
Resident Evil DS.
I love the title once more. Deadly Silence abbreviates to DS. It came out on the Nintendo DS. That's cool. I like that they now add normal and hard to Jill and Chris, because otherwise you would have no way of knowing that Chris is actually hard mode by having less inventory space. Less inventory space and no lockpick. Let's skip all of this. I have to restart.
What is this?
I have to restart the game. I have to restart the whole fucking game again. Fuck me. I will run through this shit. I will blast through this shit. I'm so done. Shut the fuck up, Barry. I can't skip this. I can't. Never mind. I can't. I can't. Yeah. Run away, Jill. Run back to Barry. And he will kill it for you. The knight in shining armor. And now we can report back to Wesker. I will blast through this shit. I don't care anymore. I will reach the point where I was in like an hour. No, I will not, but I'm so sick and tired. I'm so done with this. I'm so done. You got the lockpick. I am the master of lockpicking. Give me this encrypt. Looks like a picture of this man. He's Kenneth from the Stars Bravo team. Now he's become a mere shadow of his former self. That's one way to put it. Locked from inside. You've used the lockpick. Actually, we can do this right away, actually. Let me quickly grab the emblem. I will run through this game so fast. You have never seen anyone run through this game so fast. Plus, I will be perfect. I will not waste any healing items. Just you watch me. I thought this would be such a blast, such an easy like I would just blast through, just like this real quick, like, in between experience. Nope, it's not. Will to see. You will to see. I can't skip these in-game cutscenes. Oh, wait. I got the emblem, but now I'm not using it. What the... Oh, what's up with this? The clock chimed 3 times, and now we have to set it to 3. I mean, that's pretty obvious, right? But it's really cool that they added the puzzle here. And only now does it move. It's not a hard one, but, you know, it makes sense. It's a nice addition. And now we got the first mansion key. Nice. I don't think we can go here yet, right? Yeah. Okay. Nice. See, I'm good at this. They don't even get to attack me. Fuck these things. And they dropped what? More ammo. Let's go. Was that 3 bullets? Map of the first floor, yes, thank you. And because this was bothering me in my previous playthrough, let me just quickly move this aside and just go in there just so it's not gray. I'm not gonna do anything there, I just don't want it to be gray on the map. Hi CRJ, welcome. How you doing? Oh shit! Okay. Okay. See? Okay, I got hit once. But it was such a light hit that the color didn't even change. Whereas I thought I could only shoot the dogs aiming down, waiting for them to come close. You know, I can see that, honestly, I can see that. I'm not sure if I ever did, honestly, but I can see that. Just had 10-11 hours of sleep, finally! Let's go, nice! That's great to hear. I was like 10 years old. Yeah. I can see that. Little bitch. I just wanted this handgun ammo. Was that worth it, actually, taking a hit for this ammo? Because I really get a lot of ammo in this game. This might not have been worth it. Rebirth mode with Jill and best ending a speedrun record 45 minutes. I'll beat it. I'll beat it and then I'll come back to the game. Oh, right. There are zombies in here. I forgot. Okay, nice. Okay. Nice. Okay. Shotgun. Oh, right, I have to take my pills. I forgot. Well, I forgot it's my alarm is right now. I have to take my pills. Okay. Oh, wait, let me take my pills while the cutscene plays. Oh no! What can we do? It's locked, and this one is also locked. Oh no. I don't actually know if I have to interact with both of them, but I always do it out of habit, because I think in the remake you have to, for the cutscene to trigger, right? Or at the very least for it to trigger immediately.
Jill? Is that you, Jill? What happened?
Barry, help me, please. The door won't open. Quick!
Stay away from the door, Jill. I'm gonna kick this door down. Hurry! This way!
Come on, Jill Sandwich. This is the only cutscene I'm not gonna skip because Jill Sandwich.
Oh, Barry!
That was too close. You were almost a Jill Sandwich.
You're right. Barry, thanks for saving my life.
Nice. Okay. You were almost a Jill Sandwich. Oh shit. Yeah. See, some of the zombies are also noticeably faster. Like, that one was just faster. Nice. What's your opinion on the Revelations games, or did I ask this already? I don't think you did. The first Revelations game. This one is also so fast, see that? The first Revelations game has an amazing setting with the ship. I love that setting. I want to play more survival horror on ships. Because I don't think the ship section in Resident Evil 7 was the strongest. In Revelations, well, I will explain why I'm not the biggest fan of that. And, for example, yeah, I think these are like the main two. There's also a game I still have. It's called... What's it called? Something Cold Fear. I have a game called Cold Fear that's also a classic survival horror game that takes place on a ship entirely, as far as I understand. I haven't played that yet, though. I want to. But I find the setting so fascinating. Now, the problem with Revelations 1 is that you keep switching back and forth with different campaigns, and because it was a Nintendo DS game originally, or 3DS, sorry, it was meant to be played in short bursts, so the levels are super short, and you switch back and forth between, I think, like 4 different settings, and only the ship was really interesting, and one of the settings had these 2 annoying comic relief characters that just kept pulling jokes at each other. I found those so annoying, they killed the vibe all the time. I love the ship setting, but I wished there was more of that and less of the other bullshit. Overall, I would say it was still fine, it was still fun enough, but sadly didn't live up to its own potential. Revelations 2, though, I think is a solid survival horror game, just sadly probably the most forgettable Resident Evil game of them all. Because it just doesn't have anything unique about it. Everything it does was already done by other Resident Evil games before it. The Village is Resident Evil 4, the co-op thing was Outbreak and Zero. What else is there even? You know, it just doesn't feel unique, and it feels completely forgettable. It doesn't feel memorable. Because, like, every Resident Evil game has something memorable about it, right? 2 has the police station, 1 has the mansion, 0 has the train, 4 has the village, 8 has the castle, the Dimitrescu castle, you know, 7 has Baker House. What does Revelations 2 have? I just don't... I think it's a really, really good game. I just think it's the most forgettable one, sadly. I think they could remake 0 with similar but better gameplay as Revelations 2 had. Oh yeah, true. Actually, yeah, true. Is this the DS version? Yes. Also, welcome back, CSS. Okay, let's save again. Pick this up and then save again. Yep. Oh, right, and do this first. Chest is locked. Examine it. And so here you have 3 attempts to switch 2 balls. Well, you have 3. So basically, here you switch these two to make the colors align, but that uses one of them, and you have 3 like thing. You know, 2, 3. Yippee! All of the colors are aligned, and now it opens, and we get 1 item. And it's a red herb. I'm not sure if they are random, but this is now the second time I'm getting a red herb in this exact location, so maybe they're not random. I think as a continuation of Claire and Barry's story, I can get worked well. But as a gameplay, it just basically feels like a third-person shooter with horror elements. But you can say that about many of the Resident Evil games, though. Right? Yeah, a continuation of Claire and Barry's story. Yes, I can see that. But I don't think Claire and Barry, like, in the public eye, are 2 of the most memorable characters, right? I love Claire, she's my favorite. But most of the people just focus on Jill, Chris, and Leon, right? Game has a weird, funny sense of humor. I don't remember that. Oh, I kind of love the... Oh, shit. Oh, nice! Okay. I should pay more attention to the game. Can you fall down? Holy shit! Okay. Oh, fuck off. Okay, I'm getting careless again. I need to be more careful. Okay, but this one is dead. Okay, there is no point going here because I don't have the lighter. There are some herbs there, but they will be useful later as well. What do you mean, Claire is a character in Dead by Daylight? I didn't know that. It always feels to me like people seem to focus on Jill more than Claire, like much more. Maybe I'm wrong. Wait, one of them... Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay, there goes my first healing item. I hope it will stay at this. I need to be more careful. Jill rules, Claire rules. Claire. Claire all the way. Kinda love the characters in Revelations so a lot. They're the most memorable thing for me. Moira is my gal, Barry is my guy, Claire is alright, and nobody can be mad at Natalia. Fuck you mean Claire is alright? Claire is an angel sent straight from the heavens to bless us. What are you talking about? You unlocked it. Yay. There's Leon, there's Nemesis. What? Oh, and Dead by Daylight. Did the Dead by Daylight collab come out around the Resident Evil 2 remake? Then I can see that. Like, Nemesis is super popular in general, and then it makes sense why there's Claire and Leon. And probably the RPD map? That one makes sense. That it just came out around the Resident Evil 2 remake.
Barry!
Oh wait, this is not the Snake Arena yet? By the way, another cool change. Check this out. Bro actually stands up. Holy shit, he took only 2 shots last time, damn. But yeah, bro actually stands up. Die, Forrest, die! I think that by Daylight is a good game. By person, I've never... But as I feel this gimmick plays out very quickly. I feel like... I always say that, but with these 4-player like games, I mean, some of the earlier ones are, you know, Left 4 Dead, Dead by Daylight also in a sense, I guess Evolve, anyone remember that? Like Payday, like Phasmophobia, you know, those types of games, like these 4-player games. I feel like there is always like that 1 or 2 of those games that you just love, and the other ones you just find boring for whatever reason. But other people love them. They are always like super popular, but you just don't get it with some of them. For me personally, Payday was always my favorite one. I loved Payday. And I always played it with a friend, but eventually he just found it boring and just like peaced out, and then I didn't want to play it alone anymore. So that's why I never played it much anymore. Yeah, Payday 2 last played in 2020. I have 95 hours, 94.5 hours in it. Last played in 2020. I loved that game. That was my favorite 4-player game. But for example, with Dead by Daylight, which I have also played for 27 hours, I just didn't feel the vibe. I even played it as recently as June. I played another round just to see, and it's just not my thing. I don't know why. I just don't feel this game very much. But many people do. And then people like, you know, my friend find Payday boring after a while because it's, you know, it's always the same. But all of these games are always the same. It's just that some gameplay loops are better for you, you know? Phasmophobia, also insanely popular, but I played it for 4.7 hours, to be fair, in 2020. Apparently the game is completely different by now. But I just didn't like it very much. Whereas Left 4 Dead 2... Oh, okay, only 17 hours, but it was a lot of fun. I just didn't have anyone to play with. But it was a lot of fun. I like Left 4 Dead 2, especially the versus mode, where some people also play as these, like, special zombies. I don't know. I feel like there's always this, like, 1 or 2 of these 4-player games that you just love, that you would love to keep playing. But at the end of the day, all of them are just always the same thing. It's just that some of them you like more than others for whatever reason. But it's to give up on. If you don't have other players, the game is functionally useless as the AI isn't programmed to do anything other than follow. It makes every mission so much harder. I mean, you can play online with people, but I never did that. It's better when you have like an actual group of people, or like at least 2 or 3 people. But no, otherwise, I tried like the online lobbies, and it seemed well enough. It seemed like good enough. Like people were actually like playing the game proper. It's not like, you know, Among Us online lobbies, but yeah, it's just more fun with someone. Left 4 Dead model for it is great, but yeah, if you really you really do need to have other players. Oh, and there are crows in this room now. Another change, I suppose. Nice. Or 1 crow, I guess. And 2 zombies. So yeah, there are more enemies. They are easier to kill. I think that's pretty noticeable by now, right? They are easier to kill, but they are more numerous. I'm not running out of ammo. I wasn't even close to it, even during my first run. But I have to be careful about the amount of them. And how deceiving it is that they are easy to kill. There's one right here. Are you kidding me? Fuck off, crow! Fuck off! Let me kill the fucking zombie! Oh no, another one. Okay. Crow, I swear to God. Okay. Okay, nice. Not dead. Okay. Wait, the blood is red. Right? No, never mind. Locked, and that door is also locked, but now we can go to this safe room. I think that by day. Oh, right. I feel its gimmick fades out very quickly. Not to say that other games don't have the similar issue, just that I like a variety. Oh my god. I'm sorry. Wait. Variety of games, and I feel like that game doesn't really have the staying power outside of guest characters. Yeah, but okay, but it does keep pulling guest characters, right? Literally, just recently, the Five Nights at Freddy's thing came out. It felt like it was just like last week that the Five Nights at Freddy's thing came out. Right here, Five Nights at Freddy's major update, a patch, whatever. At some point, it was out. When was it out? And they already, just like a week or two later, already announcement Walking Dead coming. You know, they do keep pulling. They do keep. Oh my god, they do keep adding stuff. Okay, mixed reception, whatever. Which characters did they add, by the way? Rick, Michonne, exclusive items. Oh, no killer or anything. It's just a couple new characters. But still, Walking Dead collab, like almost right away. Like this came out on the 29th July. Five Nights at Freddy's came out on the 17th June. So within 1.5 months, they went from FNAF. It was still like hyped, I think. It was still like the hype was still going on. And they already added The Walking Dead. So, you know, they do try to keep it up at least. And yeah, I can agree with this, that this is how the game stays alive. But, you know, they are doing it, so... Game doesn't have any staying power. It needs to have... yeah, I agree. Yeah, I know. That is what I'm saying. I am agreeing with you. As much as I'm a solo player, I like the ability to play with others, but the problem is games like that are designed to have multiple players, so they just don't look very well... wait. Well designed to have... Wait. Multiplayer... Look very well on your own. It's part of the reason why I don't do any of the heist missions in GTA Online. They require online players, but the problem is they want the high-end missions, not low-end ones. So players like me who don't have a consistent friend group to play with can't get anywhere. Yeah, that's a shame. That's really a shame. Oh yeah, another addition. Dogs are also coming out of the windows here. That really took me by surprise. Yippee. Yeah, also red herb. I don't think this is random in this case, because so far I'm getting the same ones. Give me the green one. And the bazooka can go away for now. Walking Dead by Daylight. I do love The Walking Dead though, not the show. I've never watched the show, but from what I've heard... Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm in red. But from what I heard, that's much more tame and also just worse in the comic, so I don't know. Don't really care to watch it. I do love the comic, though. I love, love, love the comic. It's my favorite comic ever. I have the entire collection. I think I quit after 4th or 5th season. Please, if you like comics, please read it. It is absolutely fantastic. Wait, there are a bunch of herbs there, right? Let me actually... no, I should have enough space, so... And another dog here. You know what? Got so much stuff to read already, maybe someday... Hey, valid. I'm just saying I love it. I find it fantastically written. It is and an incredible story just in general. If it helps, if you like Invincible, that was written by the same guy. Ah, shit. Have you read the Mar Hawa Desire? That sounds familiar. What was that again? Same goes for Fortnite. I have played Fortnite exactly once. Oh, it's a Resident Evil thing. Okay, yeah. It sounds so familiar. What was that again? Oh, it's a manga series. No, I haven't. It's a Resident Evil manga. Okay, no, I haven't. Yeah, no. As a prequel to Resident Evil 6. Maybe I tried to read it like when I was way younger. I don't remember any of it. I do know the name, and yeah, I do know the covers now that I see them here. I have seen this before. I've just never read it. Or, yeah, I don't know. It's good? Really dark? Oh, that's nice. Wait, why am I going back? Oh, right, I just wanted to kill the dogs. This is locked? Yeah. I'm gonna write some questions I expect to be answered in RE6. I need to play it for the lore at least. Or you can watch me play it once I get to it. Oh, shit. Shit. Forgot that this is a thing. Most likely misremembering it. Wait. Okay, they dropped a green herb at least. Okay, that's good. I'll take that. Okay. Nice. If I'm remembering correctly, it was the reason why Chris becomes... Wait. Oh, the manga was the reason why Chris becomes a depressed mess? What? I've watched Invincible and it's pretty good, but I vehemently detest a lot of decisions some characters make in that show. Okay, well, personally, to be honest, I never read or I tried reading it. I wasn't able to get into the comic, and I'm just not very much of a series watcher, like a show watcher. So I've never seen the show either. But it helps some people get into The Walking Dead because they're like, wait, it's made by the same guy? Well, okay. Okay, we have a bunch of herbs here. Herb City. I want to go to Herb City. Wait, isn't that just Snoop Dogg's house? Okay, we got the second key. Nice. We can do the gemstone thing. But I need... Oh, fuck, but I need more space in my inventory for that. Shit. Nice. So you can't actually see it because there's a thick layer of smoke. Nice. Okay, we did it. What did you give me? Nothing. Nice. Love that. That should be fine. Oh fuck. First time I'm getting caught by this one. Okay, I'm getting too careless. I'm already in orange again. I'm getting too careless. I need to lock in. Oh, nice. Does Snoop live in Silent Hill? The demons are his homies. Oh wait, I don't have the gem yet. Ah, right, there's also still this room. Use the lockpick. I think I'll do it with a shotgun. And coincidentally, there are shotgun shells in there. So... Oh, and pistol ammo as well, okay. Nice. Okay. Okay. You unlocked it. Okay. Okay. Give me this. And we'll take the blue jewel. Thank you very much. Okay. Give me the MO disc, right? Ah, no, one of the crests, right. Okay. Forgot about those. Oh, I'll have to do the little side house again. For some reason, that's the most annoying part to me. I can tell you at least, I will, after this, I will not play Resident Evil 1 in a for a long time. I can tell you that. Essentially playing through it 3 times in, what, 4 days? That's a little much. Yay, use the mansion key. Oh. Give me this. Ah, shit, that was so dumb. Getting careless, Jen. Stop. I thought you were playing through this in release order, but you played the remix already, right? No, I'm playing kind of in release order, not really. I'm playing them how they make most sense story-wise, so 1, 0, 2, 3, Code Veronica, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But I'm playing the remakes right after the originals just to have like that direct comparison. So it's 1 remake, 0, 2 remake. But this was a stretch goal, and this is another version of 1, so I thought, you know, why not just add it after 0? That way we have like the complete chronological thing, 0, 1, 2, and so on. But we also have the experience that makes more sense, which is 1, then 0. Nice. I'll have to come back here. 2 green herbs, I can't miss out on those. Wait, can I open this? You don't have the key for this room, yeah. I don't think I've ever actually been in that room myself because I never started a New Game Plus. Oh shit. Nice. Nice. Bro is not giving up. Okay. So yeah, of the remakes, I've only played the first one so far. There is a green herb here. Okay, that's good to know. Oh, again? Hey, well, what? Why didn't I hit? Can this bitch die? What the fuck? Bro, chill, die. Holy shit. And not even dropped anything, didn't even drop anything, bruh. Okay. I think this should be fine. There are 3 green herbs, right? Yeah, this will be fine. Here's 1. I just want to pick them up now because I will otherwise forget. Should I put on a video on the side? Just like, there is a lot of black space here, right? Might as well use some of it for a video. What do we think? Something hopefully interesting? Get some of that ADHD going. me actually change my title. Okay. Wait, what's on my Discord? Hi. Okay. Okay. Where do I go next though? Oh, right, I wanted to go upstairs. Oh, it was probably a bad idea to go here. If I want to go upstairs anyway. But at least I killed them. And they dropped some ammo. Whatever. Sure, I'll take it. But yeah, no, I actually want to go upstairs. There.
Richard, what happened?
Another change, you can try mouth to mouth with him, but the thing is, that also requires the DS microphone. I tried it earlier, it didn't work, so I guess no. I guess we'll just let him die. Less of his whole spew blood when we don't try. Oh, what the fuck, I forgot about this. I forgot about this. Oh no. This is not good. Nice. Yeah. Yes, please. Oh. I'm out of stuff to drink. That's not good. But I want things to be good, and that's not good. I don't have the key, right? Oh, I have the key. Do we try? I don't have any healing on me, though. No, we don't try yet. I want to have healing stuff on me. There are some beautiful herbs right here, though. You know what? Flip it. Frick it. Let's go. Snake time. Okay, that's it. No need to waste healing items right now because I'm poisoned anyway. That means I can take the moon crest and step outside. And oh no, I'm falling, and oh no, someone brought me to this to this place. And oh no, I don't have a pistol equipped for some reason, but there are Ingrams here. And my health looks amazing. So, yeah. No need to waste healing over there. Actually, let's save the game. Okay. Will you use the Ingram? Yes. Oh damn, I only saved once so far, that's wild. I'm getting hungry again. Wait, I didn't do the Too Good To Go. Wait, fuck. I hope my local store still is open. Still has some available. It does not. Wait. That is not good. Shit, what do I do now? I guess I'll have to go to the store and just grab some food stuff myself. Okay, sure, I guess. But I'll go later, because right now it's 32 degrees. 32, almost 33. If I go at 7, 8, at least it will be like 32, 31. At least a little better, I guess. This is insane. Yeah, I'll go. Wait, but I have no food in the meantime, though. I guess I'll have to survive. Fuck me. Yep, guess I'll have to deal with it. Okay, let's go. Oh, there is this one little room up here that I forgot about. What was in here again? Shotgun shells? No, normal handgun bullets. Sure, I'll take them. And the desk is locked. Yeah. Shotgun shells, nice. Okay. I mean, I still have like, I think 28 shotgun shells in my box, in my item box, but still. Nice to have more. More is always good. In any context, more is better. Yeah, let's go up here. Let's use this path. And go here, and then the next room is the puzzle room. Which was also replaced here. No crate or anything. Instead, we have this weighing thingy. I think this is how I did it, right? No. Yeah. There. And now it's balanced. So it was replaced with an actual puzzle, which is cool. It's not a hard one, but at least it's an actual puzzle. Contrary to the main game. To the original game. You know what I'm trying to say. Mansion key. The key is still not useless. That's wild. Yeah, in here we have some more. What is this? Oh, we got the lighter, right? And Ammo and a red herb. That's interesting. We like to see that. Okay. What's the difference between a Zippo and a Hippo? One is very heavy, the other is a little lighter. We already had that one. And there's also a green herb here. I'm not sure if I saw that last time. It's pretty hard to see. It's in the corner. Wait, not there. On the left in the corner. You see that? Okay, so there are a bunch of items to pick up. Let's go back to the item box. Okay. I guess the shotgun can stay here for now. This should be enough. I gotta go again. I'll be back in a bit. Have fun. Thank you so much, Lanimus, for hanging out, and see you later. Okay, let's pick this one up immediately before I forget. Oh, fuck, I'm getting hungry. Wait, where did those come? Wait, where did you come from? What the hell? Can I leave my device on? Aw, thank you. I appreciate it. And that's a red herb. That's really nice. Okay. Santa Claus zombies came from the fireplace. Okay. Can I open a new Pokemon pack? Fuck, I have to wait an hour. Stupid. Very, very stupid. I will take the explosive rounds. Thank you very much for asking. Let's save again. I want to say let's save again and then go to the snake, but we can't go to the snake yet, right? Actually, before I save, let's do the gallery puzzle first. And go to that other, to the balcony. It's so good to just have the map up there. Mansion key is now useless, perfect. So I have even more space in there. Okay. I think there was something. Yeah, there. Nice. 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 And there is also a zombie on the ground. So a lot more going on here. Yes, I will take the green herb. Yes, I will take the green herb. Okay. And another green one, nice. What is that? Oh no, there is another one even. Almost oversaw that. Okay, now that's it. Nope, don't even try, dog. Ah, right. Nice. Nice. And they drop nothing. Okay, infant was... No, wait, infant was there. A newborn, I mean, and then infant. Yeah, that's what I mean. Infant, yes. And then young boy was here. No, young man. No, no, no. First, we have to do the boy. Lively boy. Keep mixing it up. Lively boy and young man. Tired middle-aged man. A bold-looking old man. End of life. Okay. Beautiful. But beautiful with a Y and U, like B-Y-U, beautiful. And with a D, beautiful. Okay. It's locked. I need all 4 crests. Moon crest and sun crest. Okay, and I need to save the game because now we're moving on to the side house. How much time did it take me this time? Oops. How much time did it take me this time? How long did it take me this time to reach this point? I didn't look at the time. Sarina, welcome in and thank you so much for the lurk. Oh wait, I can see how long it took me. Hey, let me see that. So the first save was at 15:06, so it took me about an hour. I'm not sure if I saved immediately though. But it took me about an hour, so about half an hour less than last time. And I have more resources than last time. Okay, this is good. Oops. I have to pee though. Okay. Ah, fuck. Almost nice. I did get hit once, but it's fine. Right, the crank. The crank with Sylvester Stallone. No, what? Wait, what am I saying? Jason Statham. What the fuck? I meant Jason Statham, not Sylvester Stallone. Oh shit! No, I clicked outside of it. Fuck. Not horrible, all things considered, but they didn't drop anything once more. That's not good. Oh, I didn't mean to. The controls are the exact same as in the PS1 version, except this one difference that the cancel button is another one, and that the apply button is a cancel button. Wait, and I tried to cancel, get out of the menu, but instead I applied and used the crank again. Okay. Oh, fuck off. Stupid zombie. I'm orange, that's not good. Okay. Not good. Nice. Oh, the shark. Okay. Whatever. What ifs. Forget about it. Crows and dogs and shit. Don't care about any of you. Okay, we're in here. We're in the house like carpet. Okay, I hope that's enough. Yes, okay. Hey! Oh, it's a crawling one. Shit. Honestly, I don't need to kill all 3 of them. I just need the book. Okay. Bathtub is filled with muddy water. Will you unplug it? Yes.
What the?
Okay. Yeah, it's a key. Thank you. The serum key. Now turn around and nice. Oh shit. Fuck. No, that's not good. Still orange for now though, so that's okay. Okay. We survived. They didn't drop anything again. This is really bothering me. Oh, there's a full heal up there. Nice. That's wonderful. Not that I'm gonna use it yet, but I didn't expect it. So if there are no shotgun shells in this extra bonus chest, then I'm convinced it's not randomized. Okay. So we can definitely do this. 2. And this as well. 4. Okay. And we have shotgun shells. Yeah, I'm now convinced that this is not randomized. Let's save the game. And then I'll go pee. This music is starting to get annoying. Let me... Oh, the controller turned off. Let me get out of here. Not around that much. To be fair, not all my VIPs are. Jessica, for example, is almost never around at this point. Thanks to the VIP, I can talk to myself when no one else is here in the morning. Yeah, VIPs can talk despite emote only. And when I'm asleep, it's emote only because, well, I'm asleep. Oh shit. Nice. Nice. Oh fuck, I'm red. Nice. Ooh, very good. Please tell me they dropped something this time. Okay, at least 1 herb. Okay. Yo, Pearl, welcome back from your nap. How long was your nap? Was it longer than my eep? Permanent, thank you so much for gifting Pearl a sub. Wait, does this count for not using the map? I forgot to ask that last time. Does this count for not using the map? Because you can make it count for that. Permanent. I'm sorry. It was an hour, so was it a good nap? I hope it was a good nap. It was nice. Wait, this means I will also get a Coke. This means I will have more soft drink. Pearl, do you want fries with hot wings? I ordered some, but it will be way too much for me. You can come over. It's not here. Okay, it's coming now. You can come over while it's still hot. Yeah, fries with hot wings. Fries and hot wings. And Coke. If you want some, come over. It's gonna be here in a few minutes. Who gave me the sub though? I have no idea. So I finished work and switched floor from my work laptop to my Mac. Nice! I'm glad you finally finished your work. Finally some relaxing. Oh shit. Do I have my shotgun on me? No. Nice. Nice! Used 5 shots to get 15 back. Nice. It does mean that CSS... Wait, what? You're gonna have some segs. Oh wait, my dad sent me a message that he's almost done with work, which tells me he's leaving early today, which also means... Ah. Okay. Well, enjoy. Wasn't gonna boast about it. Too late, now you did. And now I'm angry. No, I'm not. Oh, spider. Call off guard, but you asking me? Well, I'm trying to be nice. Okay. Stupid spider. Oh no, not the bees. Not the bees! Okay, it's just one. I won't this time. Okay. Now you did, and now I'm thinking about penises. Hi, CRJ, welcome back. Oh, right, I wanted to change my dono goal, but the food is almost here, so I'll wait for that. Imagine boasting about having sex with a Belgian. Wait, I have had sex with Belgians, what the hell? What's wrong with that? I'd rather get high than date someone. That's wild. Fuck, I still didn't refill my water. I am Belgian. Yes, you are also Belgian, but you're not the only one. Jen lives in Belgium, yes. Okay, seems like little bro is here. Okay, let me change this. I'll be right back. Still getting used to the occasional getting touched. Damn. You're telling me you're not getting that every day? That's wild. Oh, the Coke is cold. That's nice. I'm not... I need help with this, like, genuinely. I'm not gonna finish this alone. I need help with this. I just ordered this because it's literally more food for the same price, but I'm not actually I'm not gonna be able to finish the fries, at least. Because I can't stand cold fries. I can do cold nuggets. Cold wings, but I can't do cold fries. I can't stand cold fries. Oh my god, it's actually steaming hot. Put the rest in the fridge. Yeah, but cold fries! I hate cold fries so much. So I guess I'm only gonna eat fries now. So, get as many of them as possible. Can bake them in the pan. It's not the same. Microwave them. No! Ah, they're way too hot. Oh my god. Is that another green herb? No. Makes it more crunchy. Yeah, I don't want that. And then divide the rest of the food into 3 portions and put 1 in each microwave. Fuck you, CRJ. Jen is not like crunchy fries. No, I mean, like, if it's crunchy on the outside, that's good. But, like, I'm not gonna manage that. I'm telling you, it's trash. It's gonna be trash, I mean, if I do it. Okay, I'm not making this mistake again. Let's head straight for this thing. Wait, I have to get poisoned here? That is dumb. I guess I'll need to go grab a blue herb. No, actually, I'm just gonna do it, fuck it, and just run. Did you know there's a speedrun category for this game with only knife? No, but I'm not surprised. I'll get some water. Yes, category. Also, Pearl, tell me how the date went. Thank you. I will be here. Last time it was good, that's nice. Oh, this is going much smoother than the first time. Yeah, now I'm poisoned. You don't have to get poisoned, it's only if you take too long. Okay, that's also interesting. I was happy to go on a date again, that's nice. Well, I mean, I would think so. Based on how you've been talking about it, I would think so. I would hope so, I mean. Right, this is also a puzzle. I think this was the 2, right? That means this was a 4? No. This was the 1 and this was the 5. There we go. 3, 2, 7, 8, 15, 15. Okay. I don't have a good track record with going on dates, so it's always a surprise. Damn, was it that horrible with me? No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Yes. I was literally going to add "do not include," but I thought that would have been weird. Well, I appreciate it. Oh, do I have to enter this room to be able to make the poison? I don't think so. Okay. What number game is this? This is the 4th game I'm playing, but I had to restart the whole game. And this is now the 2nd time I have to restart a game. So normally I would be through this by now, but you know. But I'm almost caught up by now. Your Libiums. Thankfully not the red flag central one, yeah. She's the good ex. I have 2 exes and she's the good one. Oh wait. Shit. This is the Nintendo DS. Resident Evil Deadly Silence or just Resident Evil DS? I still love the name. I find it so clever. Alright, we haven't been in there yet. I should take the shotgun for that though. Spiders. I want to charge my 3DS again, so I can revisit Animal Crossing New Leaf. Do it. Can't you play it on the Switch? I don't know how Switch backwards compatibility works. No idea. Don't know if I still have the charger. Damn. Damn to both. Do we know that DS Link with Deadly Silence was deliberate rather than happy coincidence? I'm pretty sure it's deliberate because in the beginning the game always gets announced by this, you know, announcer in the beginning. Resident Evil. And here it's and here he doesn't say Resident Evil 0, Resident Evil Village, Resident Evil Deadly Silence. He actually says Resident Evil DS. Nintendo became Bintendo, I agree. The company is trash, but the games still slap, what can I say? Partly for nostalgia, yeah, true. Nice. Oh, that was not worth it. I shouldn't have gone here. And this is just an ink ribbon? Yeah, this was not worth it. Casting my hook. I need the red book. Casting my hook. The Switch 2 is barely more performant than a goddamn ROG Ally. I mean, to be fair, it's actually current technology this time. Because the Switch 1 was outdated at its own release already. At least the Switch 2 has current technology, okay? Good. Nice. Again? Yeah, it's crazy that Nintendo can literally just lock you out of your own system that you bought just for no reason. Just whenever they feel like it. I'm sure they won't abuse that. Oh fuck. Oh no! I clicked outside of it, no! I desperately need to heal. It's been a while since I saved. And they dropped the herb, so that's good. At least, that's the least they can do. Sega does what Nintendo don't. Oh, again? Come on. Now you're overdoing it. Shit. Almost like it's a dorm or something. Bitch! They're the residents, bitch! The evil residents. Okay, we can go. We can technically go to the planned boss fight right now. Nice. But I do want to spray the roots to make it easier. Or should we just go in there? They bunk together and they're evil. I swear. Or should we just go in there? I mean, I'll take the grenade launcher for that, though. And save the game again. Internet of Things is full of products that are bricked if the manufacturer chooses. That's a major problem which consumers seem to be ignoring. A friend of mine, where a company focused on long-term maintainability of IoT integrations and has struggled to make it viable because demand from manufacturers is so low. That is crazy. And yeah, now it's infecting gaming. Nintendo literally did it with their Switch 2. It's the fastest selling console. It's the console people would say they want to boycott, and I'm sure people did. But you know, the people who buy the Switch, they are very mainstream like customers, right? Very casual gamers, and they don't care about any of that. They just want to play their Mario. And it's is it Nintendo's or like the fastest selling console ever, or just Nintendo's fastest selling console? In any case, it generates insane amounts of sales in no time. A shame, really. Not because the console is bad, but because it would be good to show them, you know, to set a statement, to give them a hint that this is not okay. It's a similar logic to, like, you know, stealing your data. Oh, what are they gonna do with it? Oh no, they're gonna find out that I gooned yesterday or whatever, you know? It's like, no, it's not about... There is more to... Like, how can you not care about... My washing machine can connect to Wi-Fi. Why? Jeff Geerling. The video about his new dishwasher, which requires a link to Samsung servers to work, which is not good when you want a dishwasher to last 20 years. Yeah, exactly. What the hell? Like, if it has some kind of online connectivity so you can, I don't know, like, check the status on your phone, whatever. Sure, I guess. Sure. But, like, requires a connection is insane. Wi-Fi never reaches the washing machine, so nice. Okay, let's see how this boss fight would actually play out. Oh, nice. Okay, it's still pretty quick, it's still a pretty easy one. But to be fair, I used grenades this time instead of shotgun. So it did have more health. And we have the last mansion key. I hate unnecessary Wi-Fi integration in devices which don't need it, which is nearly every home appliance. Yeah, that's insane. It's actually crazy that this is as much of an accepted thing as it really is. As accepted as it is. Only things with Wi-Fi should be phone, laptops, TV. Yeah. I think now is when the hunters come in, right? Let's get the rest of my shotgun shells. I think there was one stack in here still, right? Yeah. Oh. Only 7 instead of 14, but still. There's a green herb though. Nice. I thought it's just. I thought it's just 2 blue ones. Nice. My TV also has RJ45. I have no idea what that is, and no Wi-Fi. Ah, fuck. No! Ah, shit. Ah! Nice. Standard Ethernet cable. Ah. No hot sauce for the fries? No, no. I want to do it with the wings. Right now I'm just eating the fries, honestly. Well, they're tasty, but honestly also just to get them out of the way to not waste anything. I don't mind cold wings. I do mind cold fries. So I'd rather eat the fries while they're hot and then do the wings later. Oh, fuck. Shit. Shit. Okay, and now the hunters will start coming in. So, I'll just use this one just in case. And equip this. Wings get hot with the sauce. I genuinely don't know how hot these sauces are. I bought them at the Christmas market last year. I just never got to try them yet. And it was like a hot sauce challenge pack. There are 6 different ones, and yeah, we're gonna do that. Honestly, I don't expect them to be as hot as the bomb or whatever. Yeah, last year I did I went to the Christmas market in Brussels on stream. Like, I did an IRL stream. Yeah, Hunter. Okay. I need more acid shells. Acid rounds, whatever. We can also unlock this door already. To get... what was here again? Nothing uncommon. Wait, is this just... Oh, the MO disc. Okay, I actually need that to progress the story. Okay. Yeah, and Magnum rounds. I'm not gonna get the Magnum because I need the microphone for that. Like the Nintendo DS microphone, like the, you know. So, whatever. Thought you tried one of them? I think I did try one of them. I'm not sure anymore. I think I also opened one to smell it. Was it that? Or did I actually try one? I don't know anymore. Okay. I can one-shot 3 more hunters. Now I have the question of, should I put on some makeup? Because it includes sunscreen. Wait, do you have makeup that includes sunscreen? What the hell? Where do I get that? Or should I just wing it? Wing it without makeup, I mean. Yo, if your makeup includes sunscreen, do that. What the hell? I have a fancy cushion foundation. In Spain, the Korean cosmetic store. Oh, look at me. I'm international. No, that sounds incredible. Yeah, do that. Let me get some of that Coke. You know, when you're eating something greasy like fries or stuff, you kind of need a Coke. Or some kind of soft drink. And it has to be cold. This is amazing. I also got my current face wash there. And it's so good, I don't know what I'll do when it runs out. That was so expensive too. That's wild. That's amazing though. The fries are cooling down. Where do I go now? Let's check the map. Okay, right, there is this room up here, which is the second snake boss fight, which will then lead us here. Okay, this is where we have to go. Okay, we can do that. Should I take the lighter with me? I feel like there's some kind of ammo, right, if I take the lighter? It was 10, but the normal one's less than 20, but the normal one's less than 10. Okay, that's insane. Yeah, get it. Wait, no, not get it, but like, yeah, good luck. That's insane that you, yeah. I don't know what to say. Sorry. Insane pricing. Current foundation was 35. Holy fuck. My foundation currently is always like 12 or so. So 35 is insane to imagine. Ah, shit. Oh, it got the zombie instead. Oh my god, did you see that? I wanted to attack the hunter and just run, but it got the zombie instead. Fuck. I don't even use foundation from here, I only use concealer. Fuck. Oh, I'm not dead. I'm not dead. Okay. I thought I would die. I don't use concealer. I don't know how to. I only use foundation. Oh, and this was the wrong hallway too. Fuck. That was a complete waste. I would have never gone there anyway, so that was a complete waste of resources just now. Okay. Oh yeah, this is also now sort of a puzzle. Spin record by hand. No!
Damn. Yeah.
Again, another music section for this stream. My boss told me there was no work today. Nice! If I get drunk and 5 hours later he said show up early. That's not nice. So did you show up early? Wild drunk? That's wild. Good luck. Nice. Snake dead. How many times have I fought the snake now? Probably like 8, 9, 10? 8? At least 10 times. That's wild. I was
Joe,
early, he was late.
Have you
Bruh.
found anything interesting?
What the fuck? That's just not okay. Alright, this minigame again. Oh fuck. Yeah, this is the only stupid, like completely unnecessary, out of place minigame so far. Nice. I'll get a fork.
Hey! Are you there, Jill? Grab the rope! I'm sorry, Jill.
I didn't know that was going to happen.
Sorry. I was really careless.
Are you okay, Barry? Maybe you're getting tired.
No, I'm all right. Don't worry. Jill, I found something.
Thank you. I'll take this then.
Okay. I haven't been paying attention. How's the OST in this game? I gotta be honest, I don't really pay attention to soundtracks in games usually. But just to my untrained ear, it sounds pretty much the same as in the original. I trust the basement isn't full of clowns? Luckily not. Should we try out the flamethrower? Oh shit. Let's try out the flamethrower. Oh, this is good! This is strong! I was kind of scared of it being weak and they would still catch up and just kill me still. Nice! You know what, at least we can have some fun with it in the basement. And I mean, I've never seen like flamethrower fuel or anything, so this is probably the only time we get to use it. But we get to use it! That's so cool! And I already used up more than half of it, so yeah. I'll come back. Might as well deplete completely. I don't think there's enough enemies for that, but yeah. Ah. Guys? Ah. Okay, deplete completely. Yippee. Finished work for today, nearly 10 hours. Okay, that's wild. Why would you do such a thing? Wait, this door is locked? Oh, the flamethrower wasn't completely set in yet. Okay. I hope you can now finally relax, Manox. 10 hours is insane. Okay. We do not go this way. We go the way up. And for some reason, Jill is like shocked by a zombie. Wait! Why does she not have her shotgun? Why does she not have the shotgun in her hand? Did I unequip it? Funny, the flamethrower needs to have like 100 left at the end and the door doesn't open. Oh no! Oh, that. Oh, I would hate that. Unlock this door. I'm pretty sure there are hunters in this hallway. Let me actually take these two, just in case, just to be on the safe side. Ah, right, it's spiders. I can just run past them. That's okay. There are hunters here, though. Oh, you bitch. Oh, come on. Okay, I'll run. That was all my acid rounds. I think I didn't kill the dogs here, right? No, I did. I came back to kill the dogs. Right. Oh, shut up. Time for a nap. Enjoy your nap. You deserve it. Nice, that's one. There is another one, right? No, just a couple zombies. There is another one, but it doesn't really do anything. Okay. Let's save. After stocking up on resources. I think I'll also... No, I'll not go there. It's too far away now. Okay. I think I'm okay. Oh shit. I should have just run. Oh. Okay, I'm sure there is also a hunter here, right? No, Crow, fuck off! Not now! Wait, I can still do it. Okay. I survived. I think there is only zombies in this hallway. And a bee. Okay. Okay. There are hunters in this area, though. Just run in here. There is more healing there, though. Maybe it's worth killing this hunter. Is it worth wasting two grenades on it? Like rockets, whatever. I'm not sure. We do get a bunch here. Okay, maybe it is worth it. Take the battery, yes. Goodbye. That's just one green bar, but still, it's better than nothing. Oops. I'm almost caught up again with where I softlocked myself. Oh shit. Oh, that was bad. That was just unnecessary. Okay. We good? Okay, it just works. I thought the light has to be on. Okay. Eric's letter and... Wait, no ammo disc? Wait, was going here pointless? I think going here might have been pointless, just a waste of resources. Ah, shit. I can go downstairs this way again, but the safe room is right there. But there is another safe room on the other side. I will go downstairs this way. Fuck off. Alright, just a spider. Okay. And just some zombies here, that's okay. And just some dogs in the hall and they're sleeping, that's okay. Now getting to that other safe room, that might be a bit of a problem. Do I go up? I think that might be smarter. There's less going on upstairs, yeah. There's only 2 hallways I have to go through compared to 1 room, 2, and 3, 4 hallways. 1 room and 3 hallways. Yeah. That might be the better option. I'll have to restart stream soon. We're at 42.5 hours now. It's there, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, damn. Nice. There's another one. Is it there? No, not yet. Ah, stupid spider. Oh shit, now it's there. Nice. Okay, 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 nice. And that's the last one, nice. Okay. Okay, perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Did I kill the two down there? Oh fuck, I forgot. Did I? Yes, I did. Nice. Nice, nice. Okay, now we can save, and now we are caught up with how far I was before I restarted the entire game. And we do have way more resources, so that's good. And Ribbon, come to me. Let's save the game. Okay. I'll take another healing item just to be safe. I have one more, right? What kind of mixed herb is this? Oh yeah, this one. Okay. I'll just run past whatever is here. Pretty sure it's another hunter, yeah. Ouch. Okay. Okay. Minigame. Okay. Is it? Please be. Oh, fuck, right. Fuck, okay. Okay, I need to heal before this, okay. Or not let that other hunter hit me on the way here. Okay, I'm too full to finish these fries. There's not too many left, though. At least I don't feel too bad about that.
Resident Evil DS.
I just breathed in so much perfume. Oh no. What I miss? I am now caught up with where I restarted the game. And I died. But that's no problem. I have enough resources now. I just tried it. Yeah. It's okay. I am now caught up with where I was when I restarted the game. And welcome back, Landon Mist. Guess who's back? Back again. I'm still thinking about, like, putting on a video on the side. Like, you know, to just move this. Oh, shit. Yeah, to just move this to the side like this. And put a video on the left. Just to have something running as well. Should we do... Let's do that, honestly.
Have you ever been playing a video game and thought, man, what if my character really needed to go to the toilet right now? No? No one? Is that just me? Alright, well anyway, I did have that thought, so it spiraled into this extremely stupid idea where I wanted to see how fast can you find a toilet in every mainline Resident Evil game. It's one of those things I think speaks to the verisimilitude of a game's setting because, you know, real places that people live in tend to have toilets because people need them. So using this...
I'm also gonna make the emulator to about like 50% volume, just so it's not overpowering. Yeah, this will be fine. He does not, but he asked if I wanted to go on a date first, and the answer was obviously yes. Obviously. Okay, so no easy access for today. Okay, I see.
Absolutely flawless
If you still want hot wings later, you can still come over. They're just not gonna be warm anymore.
barometer of realism, I will be assessing every Resident Evil game in order. So, the quick ground rules. We have to find a toilet in every Resident Evil game. It has to be a man-made thing that you would use as a toilet. It doesn't necessarily have to be a porcelain throne, but a bush does not count. And I have to be able to actually get to the toilet. A dilapidated door that would theoretically lead to a bathroom also does not count. I will be covering every mainline Resident Evil game in release order, including their remakes, so without further ado, let's get...
Now I'm curious, will you also include Code Veronica and Zero? Because those are also mainline Resident Evil games. And yeah, good luck. It's like there is a video game to be made around people desperate for the loot. Not a good, popular, or tasteful game, but a game. I honestly, well, I don't know of one, but I would be surprised if there wasn't one. Let's put it like this.
To toileting... Well, just start the video. Starting with Resident Evil 1, this one is nice and quick. As you would expect, it takes place in a residential building that has evil in it. But also toilets. We start the game as Jill, and after getting through the intro cutscenes, we immediately break for this door to the east wing, which can be immediately unlocked as Jill, but not as Chris, so picking Jill was a time-saving measure here. Heading straight through the dog hallway, we arrive at the bathroom on the east wing, netting us our first toilet at 4 minutes in. However, notably, this is the only toilet in the entire mansion, so using this as my metric for realism is already crumbling, but persist I shall anyway. Now, on...
I never noticed that was the only toilet in the entire mansion. That's actually interesting. Fuck, I need healing. But there is a healing item right here, which means that we are already making progress. That means I'm already further than I ever got in my first playthrough. Oh wait, this is the wrong way. But there is a map here.
To Resident Evil 2. I actually know Resident Evil 2 extremely well
I
relative
don't.
to a lot of the classic Resident Evil games, so I knew exactly where the earliest toilet was going to be. However, this meant I had to blow through the entire police station section of the game as fast as I possibly could, because, shock horror...
I'm sorry that I'm pausing so much. I'm still not over the fact that that's the entire toilet, the only toilet in the entire first game. In the entire mansion, like... I've played through the mansion 3 times now, effectively. Yeah, 3 times now. Including twice today. Ah, fuck, I didn't take the crank. And I never made that, I never realized that. I never made that... I thought there were more.
There are no toilets in this entire building or any of the streets leading up to it. No, really, not a single one. So I had to tap into my inner speedrunner real quick. I don't actually know the speedrun for this game, but I do know it pretty well. And I'm able to blitz through the entire police station and the upcoming sewers bit in around 20-ish minutes or so.
What
this is
the
where
hell?
My specific rule that it has to be a man-made toilet-type structure comes into effect, because the sewers, do they count as a toilet? No. No, they don't. That's cheating. You're cheating. Stop that. What does count, however, after barreling 2/3 of the entire game in about 25 minutes, is this one toilet inside the cable car that you need to ride down to the lab. This is the only toilet in the entire game. It's
That's
a little
insane.
blurry, given that we're dealing with an older video game here, but that is definitely a toilet, I think you will agree. In fact, there's even Magnum bullets hidden in it in the American version of the game. There's a fun fact for you. You want to find Magnum bullets? Look in a toilet. 30 minutes in, 2 toilets found, we're on good...
How did you beat the entire, like, almost the entire game in half an hour? That's insane.
pace, and I start Resident Evil 3. Now, of the classic Resident Evils, Resident Evil 3 is the one I knew the least going in. It's just not one I've played anywhere near as much, but I thought, you know, it's set in Raccoon City for the most part. There's got to be at least one toilet somewhere. So after scanning the streets of Raccoon City up and down, entering the various businesses, you know, restaurants and such, thinking there must be a toilet in one of these, I come to a startling conclusion. No! Despite there being many businesses that would logically have a toilet in this space, I get through the entire initial city section of the game without finding a single one. Then we arrive at the clock tower, which I also scan up and down.
Which, fun fact, That is something that many people complain about, including myself. The entire clock tower, which is a major area in Resident Evil 3, does not exist in the remake. They just completely skipped over it. They didn't replace it with anything either, they just skipped it.
And arrive at the conclusion, there's no toilets here either. After defeating the Clock Tower Nemesis boss fight and proceeding onto the Carlos section in the hospital, I have spent nearly a full hour on Resident Evil 3 without finding a single toilet in a game that takes place in a bustling city center. What were they cooking with this one? But okay, Carlos in the hospital. Surely there must be a toilet in the hospital. After once again proceeding up and down through all of the hospital's various rooms, I do not find one. And then I have a thought. Does Resident Evil 3 have no toilets in it? Now, all of the pre-rendered backgrounds in Resident Evil games like this are just images, so you can look up a list and look through them. So I did at this point. I looked through every single room that Resident Evil 3 has in image form and came to the conclusion that Resident Evil 3 doesn't have any toilets in it. Upon reaching this realization, I was forced to hang my head in shame and after an hour and 10 minutes of wasting my time, call a mulligan on Resident Evil 3 and just move on. Jill and Carlos will have to shit in a bush because there is no place for them to do their business in Raccoon City, apparently. Next game. Code Veronica.
And most of the streets, that I don't remember that well, but I guess so, yeah.
Up to bat next, and this one is thankfully short but sweet to make up for Resident Evil 3 wasting an hour of my life.
I was about to say, wait, short but sweet, this is one of the longer games in the series, but yeah, it's about finding toilets, so I guess there is one early on. Oh yeah, true! In Code Veronica, you start in the prison cell, there's probably a toilet in there, right?
After getting through the initial introduction and darting past the graveyard zombies, we arrive at more of the prison area. And while I take an unnecessary detour that takes me to what I thought was going to be a toilet but is actually a shower, very different things, do not confuse the two, it will make your life harder, I am able to find this...
I like him, he's funny.
Beautiful porcelain throne in, like, the 4th room you can get into in this game. Nice and quick, this one. And now we're on the remakes. They started remaking these games really early, huh? With the first Resident Evil remake. And this one is pretty much second verse same as the first. The floor plan is more or less the same as the original. Consequently, that means we do the same thing. We pick Jill, immediately beeline for the east wing of the house, and sure enough, toilet's right there. Another one down. So we move on to the next GameCube Resident Evil, Resident Evil 0.
Resident Evil 0 fucking broke me. I can't. I don't think I'll play that. Again, I still don't think it's a bad game, but this experience, trying to play it in one go like this, that was horrible. I will never do that again with 0. I still think it's a good game though, overall.
And this one I thought would be a lot quicker than it was. For those of you who don't know, the initial segment of Resident Evil 0 takes place on a passenger train, and...
But that I remember, actually, now thinking back on it, the train isn't very big, you know, there isn't much to see. I don't think there is a single toilet in the train, right?
Surely there would be a toilet on a passenger train somewhere. There are a couple of rooms that look like they might be bathrooms, but you can't get into any of them, so I cannot allow that per my strict hardcore rules. After becoming reasonably sure that the train did not contain any toilets in it, I did at least have a good idea where another one would certainly be, so I immediately began to rush through the train section of the game, countdown segment, boss fight and all, getting Billy and Rebecca thrown out of the train and shortly into the training facility. And from there, if you head to the west side of the training facility, there is in fact a beautiful arrangement of toilets.
Yeah.
It's a bit dilapidated, but this is a fully equipped bathroom. Lovely stuff. You
Indeed.
just don't see them like this in Resident Evil games anymore. And so we move on to the final GameCube Resident Evil, and the one that changed the series, Resident Evil 4.
I keep forgetting that Resident Evil 4 came out on the GameCube. I always think of it as a PlayStation 2 game. But that was... I think Capcom had a deal with Nintendo, right? That they would put, what, 3, I think, exclusive games? For the GameCube? Or was it 3 Resident Evil games even, maybe? I think 0 was exclusive, was GameCube exclusive, actually. And Remake, too. I think that's what it was. They had a deal for 3 exclusive games? But there was more to it, and it kind of fell apart for some reason. And then they also put Resident Evil 4 out on PlayStation 2 as well, because fuck it. I think that's what it was. Let me quickly... Yeah, GameCube January 2005, PlayStation 2 October and November 2005. So yeah. And interestingly, in Japan last on the PlayStation 2. Yeah, I think there was something like this. They had like an exclusive deal, but then it kind of fell apart and they just said, yeah, fuck it. Whereas, let me quickly check. Zero and Remake. Yes, Remake was exclusive to the GameCube for a while, was then also ported to the Wii, and only came out on the on non-Nintendo platforms in 2014 with the version that I played. And Zero, yeah, same for Zero, yeah. And titles on Metro Rail only long distance, yeah. The lead designer of the game went to PlayStation and Xbox and asked them what is their company's philosophy of gaming, and when they couldn't answer, he went to Nintendo and asked them, and they replied with fun for all the family. He then signed it over to them, but then became a little bit lax on the idea and then let other consoles have it. But why were Zero and Remake still exclusive then?
And this is one where I'm the least sure of my methodology regarding this video, because I could have sworn there was an outhouse you could find really early in this game, but I couldn't locate it for shit. Pun not intended. I have a distinct recollection of there being more makeshift toilet-type structures in this.
A moment ago, I heard someone's voice coming from this hole.
I can't skip this.
Since it's dark and we can't see very well.
Must be a publishing deal. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, and I think the deal fell apart, and
Let's go.
I'm pretty sure that was the history. Also, by the way, speaking of shitting, not the best transition, but I'll be back in a few minutes, okay? You want him to go first? Yeah, sure, whatever. Just let me get back into the game so I can pause it.
It may be more dangerous if you come
Shut the fuck up, Barry!
Be careful.
Okay, I'll be back in a few minutes. And let me skip back to the beginning of Resident Evil 4.
And so we move on to the final game.
Okay, I'll be right back. Oh, she used to have 6 balls. I containers. Nice. Shit. Okay.
Resident Evil, and the one that changed the series, Resident Evil 4. And this is one where I'm the least sure of my methodology regarding this video, because I could have sworn there was an outhouse you could find really early in this game, but I couldn't locate it for shit. Pun not intended. I have a distinct recollection of there being more makeshift toilet-type structures in this game, but upon actually playing it and really trying to comb over the environment looking for stuff, I came up blank. And furthermore, I was waylaid by the fact that my controller was not working when I streamed this for some reason. It just wasn't taking the input, so I had to play it with the fucked up keyboard bindings. And I am not very good at Resident Evil 4 to begin with, so this complicated matters significantly. I was due a problem game, I suppose, after 3 relatively quick ones. Awful. What button is it going to expect me to hit to dodge? What? Mouse.
Now you have 12. What was that? Oh, okay, my throat hates me. I'll go put on some water for the kettle. 12. What was that? I don't know. Nothing. Nothing. It's my toy holder. Jen, I told you before, calm down with the gobble gobble. What can I do when there is such a cutie in my bed? Come on, give me a break.
Mouse buttons. In the end, I ended up playing through several chapters of the game, getting all the way to the chief's house before finally finding this, which I am a little conflicted about counting this.
No, this is a urinal. You can't shit in it. That doesn't count. I'm sorry. You wanted an actual toilet where you can do the deed. Your own rules, so this does not count.
Because that is clearly a urinal, right? But if you examine the structure directly, the game does call it a toilet, so if the game...
Okay, I see. You know, But it's clearly urinal though, so it doesn't count because you're not playing by in-game rules. You made up your own rules of what a toilet is, and just because the game calls it that,
Game calls it a toilet. I guess that's good enough for me too, so I'm gonna count it because I have no idea if there's a second one in this game. We're about halfway through the total games now, in a little under 3 hours, so making good pace. So the next game up to bat, Resident Evil 5. I feel it's...
Resident Evil 5 is the one I haven't played for the longest out of all of these games. I've played 6 after 5, and I've played all the other ones after that at some point. So 5 is the one I haven't played for the longest, so I'm actually a little scared of that one.
Worth noting at this point, I entered into this challenge without much of a game.
Just for reference, I played 5 and 6 before I ever started streaming. I have played all the other Resident Evil games on stream, or the main ones. I've played a couple like Survivor, whatever, off stream, but I've played all the other main Resident Evil games on stream. 5 and 6 never, because the one time I played both of them was before I ever even started streaming. So
plan, I certainly didn't scope the location of toilets in advance. And Resident Evil 5 is a game I had absolutely no clue where the toilets might have been. I was doing this one with all of the New Game Plus stuff unlocked because resetting a save file in Resident Evil 5 is a huge pain in the ass. Which, thanks to the additional firepower of that, did give me time to check the initial horde fight area to bottom and find absolutely no toilets. So press on I shall. I end up clearing all the way to the end of Chapter 1-2, still with no place to take a leak. But it's shortly into Chapter 1-3 where I find my reprieve, although I wander around a bit, not really quite sure what I'm looking for. Because the building that contains what I think is the game's first toilet, you kind of walk straight past it, it's a little side room you gotta duck into. Now, these are squat toilets rather than the porcelain thrones we're used to in the West, but nevertheless,
it counts.
a toilet is a toilet.
It is a toilet, yeah, it counts.
Which gets me onto the final co-op Resident Evil game in this video. Resident Evil 6, which my chat seemed to be dreading more than I was. Which, incidentally, I streamed this whole thing on my Twitch at twitch.tv/punchy. These are the kinds of stupid things I do sometimes. This is the game in this run that has the most potential for improvement because I absolutely did not location scout this one in advance. I picked the Leon and Helena campaign just kind of randomly. There might be an earlier toilet in one of the other campaigns, I simply don't know the game well enough to assess that, but I reasoned that the Leon campaign would be a good place to start because it begins in a university campus, and surely there would be a toilet on a university campus, right? Somewhere. As it transpires, as has been a running theme in this video, no. No, there isn't. There are quite a few rooms that look like they might lead to toilets, but as they are all blocked off, inaccessible, or destroyed, I didn't count any of them. Even when getting to the subway portion of the game, which again, surely there would be a toilet somewhere in a subway station, still nothing. Also, I hate this portion of the game. I know a lot of people hate Resident Evil 6 in general. I'm actually not that much of a hater, but I definitely hate this train section. How does this hit me? What are you fucking talking about? It's in the segment where you need to hold out in a gun shop where I really think I made the wrong decision regarding choice of campaign, because this siege section goes on for ages, and I am actively kind of zoning out in the middle of it. But with no toilet yet found, I end up completing the entire first chapter. But I am granted release shortly into Chapter 2, which opens in a graveyard, where relatively quickly, one finds a building that contains this absolutely fucking massive unit of a toilet.
Nice.
Ah, bathroom! Yeah!
Finally. Nice. And now, before we move on to Resident Evil 7, I saved the game, I will put it away. Holy shit, yeah! 6 is okay, just not as strong as the rest. I remember having enough fun with it. Not too much, but I remember it being fun enough. I remember just hating it because it was so much more action and I wanted horror from it. But I think, genuinely, gameplay-wise, I think, like thinking back on it now at least, I would probably like 5 less. But we'll see. My water is ready, so let me put in the tea into the cup, and then we'll watch. It's because they put fast action gameplay into maps that would never be designed for fast action. Could be. I don't actually know why I hated it so much. I don't actually remember. I remember in the beginning I found it actually kind of fun. Just some random shooting, but then over time I hated it so much. And within, well, I guess I think the 2 sessions were like 4 and 2 hours, something like that. I think the second one was shorter. I think I played through most of it in the first one, or through majority. And by like that 4-hour mark or so, I already hated it so much. It just keeps dropping and dropping in quality, like in perceived quality.
Get me the fuck.
But if we do Survivor, I will play that after Resident Evil 3 Remake and then Code Veronica. Because I think that makes the most sense, right? When does it take place in the canon? After the missile explosion that wiped out the contaminated Raccoon City, not long after this incident. So yeah, this takes place after Resident Evil 3, so I would play this before Code Veronica then, if we get the goal. We still have plenty of time. I trust we get the goal, because there are still like 5 games before that. But yeah, that would be the order then. Survivor after 3 Remake. That's probably because there's nothing actually Resident Evil about the game, it's just kind of there. Yeah, I mean, it was meant to be one of those, like, multiplayer games that they keep trying to do, and they keep failing. Reverse, forgot what the other one was called. One of them was Reverse, Umbrella Corps, you know, they keep trying to do, like, multiplayer action, but they never manage to. I think the only successful multiplayer Resident Evil experience is the Dead by Daylight one. You play in the village from 4 and from 5 as well. You play in locations from older maps. I think there's like one original location, or it's from Resident Evil 6 and I just didn't recognize it because it's been too long. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you mainly play in locations from the first 5 games. Or the first 6 games would make more sense, I guess. Not sure if anything from the first game if I remember anything from the first game. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I also don't remember the police station. I just expect it to be there because it's so popular. But to be fair, that was before the Resident Evil 2 remake, so I don't know if it really was that popular at the time. Reverse was okay, same with Operator. You mean Operation Raccoon City? It just wasn't for the audience. They personally like those two. It's just a clear divide. Yeah, exactly. And that's the problem.
Out of here.
My joy is palpable. Although, seriously, look at how big this thing is in relation to Helena. Why is the toilet like twice as big as she is?
That toilet is fucking huge, as the top message up there still says.
What the fuck? Resident Evil 6 ended up taking me a full hour to locate a toilet, and that can't be the fastest way of going about it. If you want to take on this challenge yourself, consider scouting the other campaigns to see if you can find a faster one. Now, Resident Evil 7 ended up surprising me because I definitely knew that we were going to get a toilet relatively quickly in this one. The place is actually built like a real house that people would live in. There are bathrooms in fairly logical places.
I don't actually remember a bathroom in the Baker house itself, though, to be... Wait, no, I do. There is a bathroom Did it have a toilet, though? I remember a bathroom upstairs. That was also a pivotal place in the Daughters DLC. Fantastic DLC if you haven't played it, by the way, and only about an hour long. It's like an actual prequel to the game where you are Zoe, you know, the one normal character, the one normal member of the family, where you play as Zoe and you experience the Bakers going crazy, basically. Super, super well made. Some of the best horror in that entire game, actually. And it has 2 different paths, even. But, what did I want to say? I forgot. Whatever. Oh, yeah, but I don't actually remember a toilet in the Baker house. Trying to think back on it, so I'm curious now.
But what surprised me is that there's actually one even earlier than I expected. Before even getting out of the intro of the game and meeting Mia for the first time, there's a toilet directly in front of her cell. I wouldn't trust this thing to be hooked up to any
True, you go through the basement. You go to Mia's cell first. Well, yeah, nice.
of the plumbing, but that is a porcelain throne. It is
How many minutes did it mark? Did he mark 4 minutes 30? That's wild.
there. It counts.
Wait, no. That's 4 hours 30 total time. That's about 7 minutes of Resident Evil 7 time. That's wild.
So, in 7 minutes, Resident Evil 7 completed. Now we're on to the other PlayStation 1 Resident Evil remake, starting with 2-make, and continuing the trend of clearing very quickly. This one is also over in basically no time at all. Perhaps in response to people's slightly sarcastic observations that it's weird that the entire police station doesn't have a single toilet in it in the original Resident Evil 2, Capcom plunked a new one right into the east wing of the building.
Nice.
You can get to very quickly, especially if you start the game on the second run mode. And in fact, 2-make is our new fastest toilet, taking only 4 minutes. But it doesn't get to hold the record for long, because rolling straight into Resident Evil 3 Remake, this one takes 1 minute. Maybe not even that from hitting new game. I counted the time it took me to change between games. Because the first thing that happens in Resident Evil 3 Remake is you start the game in Jill's apartment in first person, and you walk into her bathroom. Done and dusted. Go next. GG. Shake my hand, but let me wash it first. Which I accept as a blessing, because I don't want to play any more of Resident Evil 3 Remake than I have to. But
Valid.
the speedy times just keep on rolling, since the next game, Resident Evil Village, a game I actually do quite like, starts off pretty similarly. You begin the game with Ethan in his family home, and a family home does in fact have a normal bathroom that you can just walk into. Job's a good un. Done and dusted. Next. I ended up barreling through 4 games worth of toilets in about 15 minutes, so making excellent pace on the run up to the end here. But the final game on this list, Resident Evil 4 Remake, put a stop to that. Once again, it feels like a testament to the power of the imagination when envisioning these kinds of spaces, because I had it in my head that, again, there were more outhouse-type spaces in Resident Evil 4, or at least they would have been included in the remake even if they weren't present in the original. But no, there aren't. In fact, I end up playing through pretty much the exact same portion of game that I do on the vanilla version. Clearing the opening horde section, completing the first couple chapters, getting all the way to the chief's house, where we conclude with...
A toilet, Dad. There's a toilet.
Toilet. Yep,
And the guy just
intruding
there.
on that guy actually using one of the toilets that we worked so hard to find. But it's in the same place, and this one, unlike the vanilla counterpart, definitely is a toilet. That's not a missized urinal. But there you have it. Toilets in every mainline Resident Evil game, except for 3 because there wasn't one, found in a little under 5 hours. What
That's
does
insane.
this prove? Absolutely nothing, other than that a surprising amount of these games do not have toilets in locations where it would make sense to have them. This is an outrage. These games are not realistic. I demand more realistic toilet placement in my Resident Evil games. Capcom, make it happen for Resident Evil 9 or Code Veronica Remake or whatever the bloody hell it is you guys are doing next. Thanks for watching this one to the end. If you enjoyed the video, please consider subscribing to the channel. And let me
Nice.
know if you know about any earlier toilets in any one of these games. See if we can really refine this rundown. Now, if you excuse me, I need to pee. See you later.
Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Let's see what else I can find. How fast can you touch water in every Resident Evil game? What the fuck?
As a water drinking devotee, I don't think our Pixel protagonists drink enough of it.
Good.
Well, some do, but our favourite survivalists usually eat the green stuff. So today we're looking for liquid.
Liquid!
To find out, how fast can you touch water in every Resident Evil game? And you might want to stick around, because trust me, this is close. In RE1, and we have to travel a bit further than we did for the grass. I don't know if it's just me, but this door looks like a leaky butthole. Through the spoopy cabin.
Oh, no, not the beast! Not the beast! Ah!
And we finally get Jill wet. Here you go, Jill.
Damn, it's really that far? That's wild. 30? How do you reach this place in 37 minutes? That's insane. People are insane, honestly. When it comes to RE.
In RE2, and this time we actually make it to the RPD. Do you know what RPD stands for? really fucking dry. Is there any water here? Is there any water there? What about the bathrooms? There isn't any bathrooms in this game. Shortly after meeting 808. 808!
There isn't any bathrooms in this game. What did we prove earlier? There is a toilet in the train thingy railway to the lab.
Head through the kennel to make contact with our slushy friend. Water touched. Resident Evil 3 next, and we get a reprieve from the Nemesis this time. Sorry, Nemi. As we get to do a bit of singing in the rain right beside the RPD. Just a good job we didn't have to head in there to find any water. Water touched. Resi 4 now, and we won't be counting Leon's tears for Ada as water, unfortunately.
Ada, 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 Ada.
The water is awfully dirty. No way I'm touching this. After Indiana Stones gets his boulder fix, we head into this cozy little tunnel to find nature's nectar. Water touched.
Nice.
We really could do with a break. And I have just the place.
Here on Rockford Island, Spartan Retreat Resort, you can relax in the blaring heat, have a mud bath, take a load off with laser.
Wait, touch water. It was raining in the beginning of the game, right?
From a lab-grown masseuse, accompanied with a firm
Oh, right, this is where I came from.
binaural beats. And after all of that, you can do wild with our complimentary built-in solar system. Only on Rockford Island, Spa Retreat Resort. Oh yeah.
Water touched. It's RE5, and listen, I'm gonna take the high road here and not say a single thing about Africa and water. But I am surprised we found... All we have to do is jump down this hatchy hatch and we find a puddly puddle.
Nice.
Water touched.
That was easy.
6 time, and for the life of me, I couldn't think where water could be. I had no idea how long this would take.
I know what I have to do, but I don't know if I have the strength to do it.
In the back.
In the back?
What?
You're right, Leon. There's a sink, but no water. Whoa!
Finally. Holy shit, I wasted like 5 shots on that thing.
Corridors, we find the most interesting part of the game so far. This puddle. Interestingly, we find our water at the exact same spot as the grass. Water touched. RE7, and we're deep down in Louisiana close to a place called Dulvie. We walk down through the woods amongst the grass and the trees. There stood a log cabin made of earth and wood, where lived a crazy boy named Jack Be Good. Hitting you with a shovel. Luckily, we don't need to go that far. There's a convenient puddle right at the start.
Oh shit. Sorry, I was reading chat. Oh my god.
Just be a wetter resi game.
Wait, wasting shots? Waste shots, you say? I did waste shots indeed. I did waste shots indeed.
Water touched. RE8 time. Well, this should be easy. What if I just do this? What's the point? Just put your foot in there.
I mean, RE8, like, okay, maybe it's not as fast as in that apartment, but like you start off the game, like when it starts proper in that village, right, and it's full of snow, that is technically water, right?
Foot in the... looks lovely. Can I touch it? Hey! After their soup squabble, Ethan decides to go out for a walk to get some brisk night air, and luckily finds an aqua area in the form of muddy water. Or is it watery mud? Water touched. RE0, and as we climb onto the train, luckily it's travelling through a British summer, so we quickly touch water. Just a bit of rain, just a little bit of spitting, and I don't know why I'm Irish now, but it is
The
what it
British
is.
summer.
Water touched. It's remake time, and early on we have some bathtub action with a zombie.
This has to be water you decide to touch. I mean, water is being touched right here. Oh shit, shit, shit!
But annoyingly, Jill likes to empty her tubs in fade to black cutscenes, so we never actually get to touch the water. But just after half...
Does this technically count as a Crimson Head? Does RE1 have Crimson Heads after all, just in a different way? I thought it was only RE Make that has Crimson Heads.
half an hour of zombie shooting, snake dodging action, we managed to find a moisture mound. Water touched. It's Remake 2 time, and luckily it has a bit more than sewage water to offer. This was one of the first Resident Evil games to get ray tracing reflective graphics. And if there's one thing ray tracing loves, it's rain and puddles. So there's no surprise we start next to one. And this is one serious contender for winning. Water Touched.
Go on, Jill. Just turn it on. Just turn on the tap. Just turn on the tap, and this all goes away.
Jill, you're not. Jill? Jill! Jill! After our faucet fumble, we head through this alley to find our poultry organ named friend Brad, who kindly finds us a spurting spout. Out of all the things I expected to get remade
I'll save the game here.
for this game, this fire hydrant was not one of them. Are you wet enough, Jill? Does that feel good?
Oh yeah, that felt good.
Water Touched. It's Resident Evil 4
Wait.
Remake. It's the new kid on the block, and do you know what else is new?
Wait,
the
no.
contender.
Not yet. Oh, it's
That's
like
right, the water can be
immediately.
touched almost immediately. Which
Damn.
means it is by far the wettest Resi game, and therefore the win. But wait. Are you ready for the plot twist? In Resident Evil 2 Remake, if you start as Leon, you begin the game under the shelter. But if you start as Claire,
There is no
you start fully
way.
soaked in the sky's tears.
It's
with a truly
even
elite
faster.
and unbeatable time, which means Resident Evil 2 is the true winner and official wettest Resident Evil game around.
That's
Well done,
wild.
Claire.
Resident Evil 2 makes me so wet. Wait, what?
And here are the results. How wet was your favorite Resi game?
Okay, let me save this, and that's perfect for the video end. Honestly, I find this video a bit too fast-paced. Like the previous one, I like more. But the end was legendary with 4 remake and then 2
And if you
remake.
haven't already, make sure you check out the grass-touching version of this video. It's full of the same vibes, and honestly, you won't believe how close the results are.
How fast can you touch grass in every... Okay, enough. Incredibly rare Japanese official Resident Evil prequel novel. Okay, I'm curious. You got me.
There exists an incredibly rare Japanese official Resident Evil prequel novel that came before all of S.T. Perry's RE adaptations. Something that I'm betting a lot of you didn't even know existed. A story that fleshes out Jill Valentine and Chris Redfield in ways you'd probably never expect, and tells of the chaos going on in Raccoon City before the events of the first game. So take
Okay.
a seat as I tell you all about the English translation of this novel known simply as...
Not the Japanese version. Why the English translation? Why are you reading the wrong version, huh? Huh? Why didn't you learn Japanese just for this, huh? Welcome back, my dogs.
Resident Evil, the book.
Wait, I know of this one. Resident Evil, the book I know of. I think I tried reading it at one point. It's not... If this is the one I'm thinking of, it's not super long. It was like, what, 60 pages or so? Or maybe that's just the part that I was able to get? I don't remember it being super long. I tried reading it, but the translation was horrible, so I gave up pretty early.
The story begins with Chris being woken up late at night when his phone rings. As a member of STARS, he knows such a call means someone has died, which is an unfortunate part of his job, as it also reminds him of the phone call that informed him of the death of his parents. But that's not the case this time. Instead, he hears the voice of a dead man. His best friend, Billy, a researcher for Umbrella who reportedly died when a corporate jet crashed 3 months prior. Billy goes on to explain that he wasn't on the plane when it crashed. Umbrella had faked his death because they needed him to disappear. Now he needs Chris's help, and has information on the murders happening around Raccoon City, which he'll share as soon as Chris meets with him.
The park near Victory Lane.
Don't forget Resident Evil 3D or the alternate CD novels. Those I don't know.
You know, to the north of the city. Get there as quick as you can. There are people trying to kill me, Chris.
Chris jumps into his Shelby Cobra and speeds off, his mind racing, thinking about his friend. They lost contact for 4 years while Chris was in the Air Force, but immediately reconnected when he came back to Raccoon City, until the plane crash. He's driving fast, and driving distracted. By the time his headlights reveal a woman in the middle of the road, all he can do is swerve and plow his car into the bank alongside the road. He briefly checks himself for broken bones before leaping from his wrecked car, running to check on the woman. To cut down on the gruesome details for YouTube, let's just say she's momentarily conscious, but not in one piece, and her insides are on the outside. In other words, there's nothing he can do for her. A desperate scream gets his attention, and he spots a convertible with its top down on the side of the road, its driver being mauled by some kind of large dog. He grabs his Beretta and fires a shot into the air, hoping to scare it away. Instead, it approaches him, carrying the stench of death and decay.
Wait, I don't remember getting the first medal. We need 2 medals for this next part, right? Or did this game change it? Because I think I explored everything in the mansion, right? Did this game change that the 2? Oh my god, I hope it changed that. I hope I don't have to go back into the mansion.
With no other choice, Chris empties his gun into the thing as it moves closer. It barely reacts, but does head off into the forest. Not out of fear, though. It was more like it lost interest. The driver is dead, the woman too, and Chris realizes that the damage done to them resembles the recent murders he'd been investigating, the first of which had happened 6 months prior. Billy will have to wait. Chris gets on his radio and reports to the RPD and stays at the crime scene until officers arrive. Only then does he hop in his not-so-pristine Cobra and head off again for Victory Lake. That concludes Chapter 1, and it does a lot to establish Chris's personality. He's not necessarily the most responsible person. He can be called into work at any time, but implies he had a few too many drinks before going to bed. Even deems it necessary to dump half a bottle of water on his head to get himself moving to meet Billy. Also proves he's not a particularly attentive driver the way he Harry Masons himself off the road. But in the heat of the moment, he tries...
He Harry Masons himself off the road, what the fuck? In case you don't know, Harry Mason is the protagonist of the first Silent Hill game, who had a car crash. That's how he got into Silent Hill in the first place. He had the car crash, and then he woke up and was in Silent Hill. Damn. Oh, fuck, I forgot that I need the crank there. That was so stupid of me to leave it here, but yeah.
To do the right thing. Stares down a seemingly wild animal that just attacked 2 people, and also preserves the scene of the crime until backup arrives. The most interesting tidbits revealed here are that his parents were killed when their van was hit by an 18-wheeler, and every late-night call he receives reminds him of the moment he was informed about it. Oh, and Chris also complains about being woken up from his favorite dream, where he's a rock star being swarmed by adoring female fans. If you listen carefully right this minute, off in the distance you can hear the faint sobbing of those weird-ass Nivenfield shippers.
This is interesting. I'm liking this.
Chapter 2 starts with Chris at Victory Park, but there's no sign of Billy. He looks around for a while, remembering that he and Billy used to play there as kids, leading him to check the old boathouse. It's empty, though he finds a gold necklace on the floor.
I took the wrong crank, are you kidding me?
One half of a pair that he had given to Billy and his fiancée Rose. Now there's proof that the caller had actually been his old friend. He returns to the bloody scene he had left earlier, which is now packed with police officers, including Chief Brian Iron. And no, I didn't get that wrong. He's called Iron here, not Irons with an S. But I'm gonna use the latter just because it's what I'm used to. Irons immediately grills Chris about fleeing from the area, though he quickly makes up a cover story about chasing after someone, or something, he saw. Even here, Irons isn't shown in a positive light. He's basically described to be a greasy asshole who terrorizes stars at every opportunity. And Chris, understandably, tells him to back off. And I really like this bit that comes next, so I'll just read it to you now. For a long moment he glared at me with the self-righteous fervor of a Wild West evangelist. The man was a walking ego. I'd even heard that he had planned to run for mayor in the next election. 10 years before, Raccoon City had been a sleepy farming community and the mayor was kind of a glorified dog catcher. But then the umbrella company moved in and built a large research plant.
I forgot my tea. I'll be right back. Wait, muted? What? No. You are muted. I see my sound levels. I'm very sure I'm not muted. I forgot my tea. I'll be right back. In space, no one can hear you scream. Yo, should we play through every single game based on Alien? Fun fact, by the way, real quick. There is an Alien game on the Nintendo DS. It's called Alien Infestation. Seeing it right here. It's an actual Metroidvania. Wait, let me actually share my entire screen right now. Alien Infestation is what it's called. It's a side-scrolling Metroidvania. And it was super fun. I actually really liked it. I just can't find it. Wait. I just couldn't believe there is a Metroidvania game based on Alien for the Nintendo DS. I just had to try it, and it was actually a lot of fun. Wait. And it was actually a lot of fun. Of course, everything looks pretty small. Maybe we can find some gameplay. It's always been in my mind ever since then to maybe make a short about or to include it in one of my videos in some kind of way. But it would have to be natural, and I haven't figured out how yet. But I actually genuinely liked it. There's side-scrolling, you know, proper Metroidvania with your map and all, side-scrolling like shooter.
Looks like someone dropped a wrench down into this vent.
Not the best voice acting, but voice acting. This is still the very beginning. Let's skip a little ahead so we get the tutorials out of the way.
Right, Devil Dog, we've got you.
Yeah. Wait, let me switch back real quick.
These look a lot more flower-like in this.
Oh, that's not voice acting, that's the person playing it. Okay, never mind.
So it's a little tough with
also with like the radar and stuff.
Xenomorphs, because you do have to kind of keep rolling and then switching directions to fire, which is a little awkward to do on a D-pad.
And again, I played it, I found it super fun. And again, like you see, it's action against aliens, but it's also an actual Metroidvania game. Oh, it's amazing. I was just cutting a bush and tree down and missed the ending. No, I'm still playing it. I'm just showing something. I'm in the caves right now, so not even reached the lab quite yet. Holy shit, it goes for a lot of money. Wait, how much? Is this Resident Evil? Well, I'm still playing Resident Evil, yes. Or what do you mean? That game was Alien.
And suddenly there were new faces and new buildings all over the place. Before anyone knew what was happening, half the population of Raccoon City was
80 to 100 pounds, holy shit. I really like the game a lot. I would actually love to have it in my collection. I don't even have a Nintendo DS, but just for the sake of having it, honestly, because it's such an obscure game, and yeah, I would actually love to just have it. But 80 to 100 is expensive.
Directly dependent on the umbrella company for their livelihood. Suddenly, the mayor's job was a plum to be squeezed, a position of power from which a crafty politician might line his own pockets. As the population swelled, crime had also increased. It got so bad that the company proposed establishing a special crime-fighting force, paid for in half with corporate funds. The city had agreed, and STARS was formed. In only 3 paragraphs, it establishes the history of Raccoon City, the corruption of Brian Irons, and the origin of STARS. The confrontation between both men is interrupted when the local news reporters show up, and Irons eagerly greets them to mug for the camera. The deputy chief, who isn't named here, also questions Chris, who then talks about his encounter with that big, terrifying dog that was deadly, fearless, and seemingly impervious to bullets. The deputy chief decides, oh, well, clearly it's just your average, ordinary, everyday case of rabies, yes sir, and now I'm left.
It's the Doom book too. I missed the first Doom book. I'll have to go back to the mansion. Oh, fuck me. Just to get that book. Where was it though? I thought I explored everything, didn't I? Mansion. Okay, this one room is like a cosmetics room. It's for the New Game Plus, so this doesn't count. And other than that, well, I guess I technically wasn't up here, but that's just the second jewel. That just gives me the Magnum. Where do you got the first book? Let me first check the Doom book too. There is no way. Yep. There is a medal in the book. It's the wolf medal, but I also need the eagle medal. Oh, fuck. Okay. I'm looking this up. Inside of Lord Spencer's study. Across the hall from the portrait room. On advanced or arrange mode, it is moved to a small room inside the library where the player would originally find one of the MO discs. So it's either in the library or in Lord Spencer's study. But that's not advanced or arrange mode. Did I just miss it? Because I was in that room. I guess I just missed it or something. I think I just didn't interact with the bookshelf. Okay, but this is easy. This is like right by the entrance to the mansion. Like my entrance to the mansion, like where I would enter it again. So that's okay. That's doable. I'd buy it and play. So I hear you there. I'm gonna get it when I get paid next. Nice. Do you like Metroidvanias? I just remembered there is a rare version of Resident Evil Revelations on the DS, as there was a copy that was misspelled. You can find it on YouTube. Wait, what? On the DS? Not the 3DS. That's wild. They're cool? Nice.
To assume this schmuck's name.
By the way, let's do the hot sauce thing after I'm done with this game, so probably in like 1.5 hours or so, realistically.
His name is Barney freaking Fife. There's a reference two people will understand. See you at Sunday Bingo, fellow geezers. Chris leaves again, and that's the end of Chapter 2. One that effortlessly lays some foundations for world building in the Resident Evil universe. And I do love the justification for a unit like STARS existing in such a small town, as this was long before Raccoon City was retconned into being a large city. Although idiots do love to argue with me about that.
But now I will never need the crank anymore. I can just leave it here. 3DS version of Revelations has a misspelled version. Can you send it to me?
Chris arrives at the RPD and steps into the STARS office, where an emotional Barry Burton argues with the calm, steely Albert Wesker. There are now 5 confirmed victims killed in the same gruesome way, and Barry is tired of STARS sitting on the sidelines while innocent people die. Wesker simply states that they'll act when Irons issues an order. Jill Valentine and Joseph Frost overhear this and interrupt.
You've been giving us the same answer for months now.
Jill said, her big eyes flashing. I liked her. With her short hair and slim body, one might underestimate her strength and stamina. In reality, she was a tough, intelligent police officer who had pulled more than one STARS member out of trouble.
Yeah. Every time we even bring up the subject, you give us a lecture on the chain of command.
We couldn't function without chain of command.
Wesker said calmly. He was like that. Cool, collected, sure of his position. You never really knew what the man was thinking, only that whatever he had in mind was going to be done his way. But Jill insists things have changed. One of their own encountered the killer now, and it's at that point when the whole team turn their attention to him. And he hesitates because, again, he knows he'll sound crazy if he starts talking about bulletproof dogs. He sighs and tells them. Not about Billy, though. Talking about a dead best friend who's alive again might be too much of a complication.
Thank you.
He's keeping that one to himself for now. The others don't really want to believe his story, but they do because he's Chris Redfield and he doesn't make a habit of spreading bullshit, especially on the job. Wesker demands a written report and dismisses Chris to go write one. But Jill follows.
Okay, it's definitely not here. This is the Magnum rounds. I'm not gonna take them. I don't need them. Nothing uncommon. It's definitely not here. Is it in that one little side room in the library that I ignored this time? Like up there? This is the only other room it could possibly be, so I guess I'll go up there. Oh, but this will be a bit of a pain because I'm here now, so getting there. I'll go upstairs though. I'll go right here. I'll go this way. Right here upstairs, because this is the path of least resistance. I think I killed all the hunters in this path. Yeah. Okay.
Calls for a private conversation. She knows him well enough to notice when he's keeping a secret, and calls him out on it, practically interrogating him, though he continues dodging her questions, until there's a moment where we get some insight on Jill's motivations. The sound of children playing outside reverberated through the long hall, and Jill shivered at the sound. Visibly shaken, she walked to the window and looked out. The light coming in cast golden highlights in her hair, and despite her interrogation this morning, I had a flash of how
Like
she was
golden
feeling.
hair? Jill?
Loved kids, and they loved her back. Several of her daring escapades as a member of STARS had made the local news, and thousands of youngsters now looked upon her as their heroine. Then the trill of a young girl's laugh echoed from below, and I suddenly remembered why Jill was so upset. Her neighbor's children, 2 young girls Jill had become a second mother to, had been among the beast's first victims. They'd been on a camping trip with their parents when they wandered into the nearby woods. When their parents found them an hour later, they were already dead, their bodies horribly mangled. I'm sorry, Jill. I know what those kids meant to you.
Yeah. Well, Chris, I'm not getting anywhere with you. Later.
Give me a little time, Jill. I think an important part of the puzzle was dropped in my lap last night, but I can't be sure yet. When I am, you are the first one I'll call.
Guess I'll have to settle for that.
Oh, this is
Subscribe
bad.
for more like this. And that's
Fuck
the end
off,
of chapter
Crow!
3.
Not
We
now!
sadly don't get to kick off a buddy cop story starring Chris and Jill as they track down some clues, but what we do get here is pretty good. It instantly establishes the dynamic between these members of Alpha Team and their frustrations with Wesker's leadership. Wesker himself is portrayed as being uptight and by the book, but his dialogue while arguing with Barry gives off the impression, to me anyway, that he chooses his words very carefully to still come across as sympathetic, regardless of whether he feels any real semblance of sympathy or not. Basically, he's got that sociopath mastered. Jill is really the star of this chapter, though. The series desperately needs this kind of Jill. One who can be highly motivated, tough, and also refuse to take any BS, while still being warm and vulnerable. Or, human. It's also nice to see how she and Chris interact. There is a certain level of respect between them. She noticed he was being sketchy and grilled him on it, but in the end, with some disappointment, leaves it up to him to do whatever he feels has to be done instead of ratting him out to Wesker.
Yeah, I really don't have
The fourth
any.
chapter is pretty.
I really don't have any acid rounds anymore. That's a huge shame, because those one-shot the hunters, and apparently there are clearly still a few on the way. Okay, we'll manage.
And doesn't
it was just so annoying that the crow came at me first and distracted me from the hunter, or like Jill, I mean, her auto aiming.
Really have a lot going on, but it's still entertaining. Chris decides his best course of action is to stroll right in through Umbrella's front door with only a flimsy cover story prepared. He's not a cop. No. He's the executor of Billy Rabbitson's estate, here to collect information on his employment, see if he had any insurance policies or things like that. Which is all fine and good, except Billy's fake death was months ago, and he has a family. He's able to get past the receptionist pretty easily by playing the sad, grieving friend card, and gets sent up to meet with the director of human resources, who sees through the BS immediately. Because, all that information was sent to Billy's family months ago. Oops. Still, Chris plays it off as a misunderstanding and prepares to leave, pausing long enough to tell the director that he's a member of STARS, just to see the surprise wash over him. It was pretty funny to see Chris trying to infiltrate Umbrella with no real forethought. Keep in mind, he doesn't know yet just how evil and corrupt the company is. All he knows at this point is that they're involved with the local government and that his buddy claims they faked his death, which he's still never gotten any evidence about. So maybe shining a spotlight on himself and his team wasn't a great idea, as I imagine Umbrella would take an interest in him specifically after this. You can draw a pretty straight line from this moment to that RE3 epilogue where Jill later goes to Chris's place and finds it ransacked with him missing in action. The one where either someone had clearly been stabbed in his hideout, or Chris just ate some bad Taco Bell and got a case of the runs while on the run. Either way, that's just unfortunate.
I still think this is the path of least resistance, but there's still some resistance, and that's annoying.
An absolutely exhausted Chris returns home and gets kicked right in the balls by the newspaper waiting on his doorstep. It seems the local reporters have decided to portray him as a bumbling moron who allowed a murderer to get away. With tensions rising in Raccoon City, that's not great for him. His answering machine is full of messages from those same reporters, plus Wesker and even his sister. It's interesting to note that she wasn't named here, by the way. Makes me wonder if this was written before Claire was finalized for Resident Evil 2. Within moments, Chris begins to feel like he's being watched, and he retrieves his shotgun and sidearm from the bedroom just in time for a foul-smelling attacker to burst through the window and grab him by the throat. He fights off this rotten fruit ninja, but it vanishes as abruptly as it appears. He runs outside, trying to give chase, only to see Jill emerge from the tree line. What the hell is she doing there, you ask? Well, it just so happens that her Harley broke down on the way to Chris's house, so she took a shortcut through the woods. Jill understandably wants to know why he's waving around a shotgun like a lunatic outside his house, which also has a broken window. And the brazen bugger still tries to play it cool. It's a long story, Jill
This is bad.
said, not wanting to tell her I'd been attacked by a corpse. I figured that as part of the STARS team, she'd find out what we were up against soon enough. Look, I've got something important to do. Can I drop you somewhere? And it's at this point when the two of them exchange dialogue that isn't just cringe-inducingly awful, but it also reeks of peak late 2000s era Shadow the Hedgehog fanfiction writing. Jill fixed me with her Rock of Gibraltar look, a kind of stare that says only the total destruction of the planet will sway her.
Why are you so anxious to get rid of me?
Whatever put such a wicked thought in your head?
Cut the bull, Chris. I know you. You're working on some angle, aren't you? You always were a lone wolf.
And you want to join my solitary pack?
I would kill for the chance.
I didn't need to ask her who she would kill. You know, Jill, you're the most beautiful person who's ever threatened me. Okay? You're in.
What the hell is even that?
Okay.
What just happened, by the way? What just happened, by the way? That was interesting. There was some interesting dialogue between Chris and Jill. I never knew they were a thing. The two weapon spray.
There's some things to keep in mind here. One, this was translated to English from Japanese, and you never know what liberties were taken with the localization process unless you can read the original yourself.
Valid.
Two, this was written after the first game released. These characters didn't have fully established personalities and backstories, and really, this was the first tangible piece of media outside of the game that was meant to establish them.
Exactly, that's the problem.
Chris is a try-hard neckbeard who fancies himself a badass lone wolf, and Jill is a desperate and lonely legbeard who buys into it. Good to know. Hound Wolf from Resident Evil Village also makes a lot of sense now, since I can easily imagine this Chris nicknaming himself Alpha and hanging out with a bunch of dorks calling themselves things like Night Owl and Tundra. And look, I'm not just roasting the dialogue here. It's extremely jarring that a zombie just instant transmissions in and out of the scene for a quick throat hug, and then Jill wanders out of the woods a second later. It's contrived. It screams of, well, there's been no zombies in the zombie story for a while, so I might just put one here now. But oh wait, the chapter's not done yet, because with our buddy cop duo now working together, they jump into Chris's famous Shelby and speed off. I started the Shelby, floored the accelerator, and lit up the tires across the front lawn. The sleek Sportster roared down the road like a rocket, pinning Jill to the back of her seat.
What is this, the Batmobile?
There was a call from Wesker on my answering machine.
Wait, the book isn't here either. Where is the book then? Okay, I'm Googling this.
Do you know what he wants?
Your hide on his wall.
You see, the consequences of Chris's ill-fated attempt at going undercover to talk to Umbrella HR are now in full swing. The HR director called Irons chewed out Wesker, and now Wesker sent Jill to pick up Chris and bring him to the station. But Chris is a rebel who doesn't play by the rules, and now Jill's riding shotgun.
For both our sakes, this angle of yours better pan out, Chris. Know what I mean?
If we turn up something important, we're instant darlings of the media, and Brian and Wesker won't dare touch us. If we come up empty, there'll be two hides on Wesker's wall.
If I'm going to be skinned alive, I'd like to know why. What's going on, Chris?
For the next 10 minutes, I filled in Jill as I drove. That's all I can tell you. I finished. I'm convinced my old friend Billy is not only alive, but that he has something to do with the terrible murders in Raccoon City.
It's also fantastic. If I didn't know you, Chris, I'd say you made the whole thing up.
And that finally ends the wonkiest chapter so far.
Ah, there.
Thank you to my generous supporters. Val and Field arrive at Billy's cabin in the woods sometime later, and the door is, of course, locked. Jill couldn't resist.
You forgot to get the key from Rose. Am I right?
You're right. You're also cruel. Jill rolled.
Bruh, I didn't have to go here at all. It is back in the guardhouse where you fought the plant boss. How was I supposed to know that? And apparently you have to return there. So it's not a thing that... Got an interesting email. Oh, not that interesting. It's not that it was just in that room. No, you actually have to return there, and now the book is there. So going through the mansion was a complete waste. I'm actually gonna load my last save because I didn't even have to enter the mansion at all. I need to go to the side house again. Okay.
The door is, of course, locked. Jill couldn't resist.
You forgot to get the key from Rose. Am I right?
You're right.
But apparently not only the book waits for me there, I didn't keep reading, but apparently another surprise is there too. So let's see.
You're also cruel. Jill rolled her eyes and took a hairpin from her short bangs. She bent to the lock, and maybe a full 2 seconds later the door was open.
After you, Chris.
She said, condescension dripping from her voice like honey from a hive. I swallowed my pride and walked past her. They look around for a while, but notice a distinct lack of Billy's. Just as they're about to leave, they sniff out a putrid stench in the air, one Chris has become too familiar with. A moment later, we heard them, outside in the yard. But it wasn't the normal sound of approaching footfalls. No, the creatures coming at us were dragging their club-like feet through the dust as if their legs were too heavy to lift. From the noise, I guessed that at least 4 or 5 creatures were nearing the cabin. Jill and I stood riveted to the floor, our eyes locked on the open doorway. Outside, a chorus of spine-chilling moans began to rise, a diabolical dirge from the dead. We braced for the attack, and seconds later the creatures burst through the door. They went for us like huge, 2-legged pit bulls, and I could hear Jill screaming as we fought for our lives. Instead of using their guns, Chris and Jill grapple with the zombies for a while, giving Chris some time to really analyze and describe just how gross and gory and smelly they are. Just as he and Jill are about to be forced to reload their save, Billy bursts in and shouts some solid advice from the doorway. Shoot them. Only then does Chris fire the shotgun he's had on him this entire time. And he watches as the zombies wound.
After Resident Evil 1. Okay, it takes place before, but... yeah, okay, it takes place before, but still, they are trained members of a special operations thingy, right?
Regenerates, prompting more advice from Billy.
Shoot them in the head. That stops pretty much any living creatures. Do you even biology, bro?
Chris frees himself and then Jill, and takes so long checking on her that by the time they turn their attention to Billy, he's become a feast for 3 other zombies. Oops. So they kill them and drag what's left of Billy into the kitchen, barricading the door behind them. Billy's not having a great day on account of his throat and his chest having windows now, but Chris still seems optimistic. Hang in there, old buddy. We'll get you to a hospital. You're gonna make it. You gotta keep thinking that, Billy. You're going to make it. Thankfully, Billy isn't an idiot and immediately tries to share as much info as he can. Says he was held in a secret research lab, forced to create something called the T-virus alongside other scientists that created zombies. And he's the only one who escaped. And then he dies because this version of Chris and Jill freaking suck. So they promptly blast their way back to the car and hop in. I put 5 miles between us and the zombies before I eased my foot back off the accelerator. I looked over at Jill. Her face was still ashen, but that determined look was back.
Fuck.
I'm glad you were here with me.
I'm not.
And then they joke about wanting to see Wesker's face when they make their report and speed merrily back to the RPD.
Okay, let's see what awaits us here. But I have to criticize this already. The snake is back! We get a boss fight with the knife? Okay, that's actually a really cool addition. Okay, only when it opens its mouth. Oh shit! Ah shit! I need the timing for that as well, like when it tries to hit me. Ah, that was too late. Shit! Okay, I cannot take any more hits, I think. Oh, nice! Fuck! Okay, nice! You know what? I love that. I love the idea of this. I hate that you have to go back to the plant room, because who would ever think of that, genuinely? If anything, I would look through the entire mansion like 3 times before I would ever think of even going back there. I hate that is not explained at all. But I love that we actually get to fight the snake again. And I love that this completely new mechanic, the touchscreen integration, also got its own boss fight.
Chapter ends just as quickly as Billy's life.
Hey, Rugland.
R.I.P. Billy. You deserved a better friend than Chris Lone Wolf Redfield. They get to the RPD in the middle of a crisis as Wesker is pacing around the office while Richard Aiken is yelling into a radio. Star's Bravo team is missing. The locations of all the murders seemed to be happening all around one point on the map, where an old mansion happens to be located. Here it's not referred to as the Spencer Mansion or even the Arklay Mansion, but rather the Old City Guest House. Wesker had sent Bravo to investigate and they haven't been heard from since. So Chris and Jill spill the beans about Billy, Umbrella, the zombies, all of it. And the captain is suspiciously quick to believe such an outlandish story.
It's all just crazy enough to make sense.
What?
A leading research scientist gets shanghaied to work on a hush-hush project, and something goes wrong. Real wrong. The researcher, Billy, ends up creating a diabolical virus that turns ordinary men and women into soulless robotic killers.
So what do we do, Captain?
We're going to return in force to the place where Bravo vanished.
And before long, Star's Alpha team flies to the site, and more specifically here it's described that they land on the front lawn of the old guest house. They pause for a moment before exiting the chopper, hearing the cries of the undead all around them. The end. And boy, howdy, that book really went to bed halfway through, huh? Now let me talk about the last chapter a bit before I broadly...
Yeah, see, that's when the book feels pretty short, right? Even like with this explanation. I think that's what it was. It was just surprisingly short.
Review the whole thing. It's short and feels rushed, as if the author had a page limit and found himself having to suddenly race to the finish line. Another thing is, obviously Richard is not supposed to be with Alpha Team. Even the chapter's illustration in the Japanese version shows Joseph being the one handling the radio, making it extra odd. And I suspect this may be an issue with the localization, which could very well be the cause of a lot of problems with this official English translation. Now, you can find the Japanese version on the Internet Archive, but I can't read Japanese and therefore can't compare the two versions of this story. But there's a brief note on the Resident Evil wiki that states the translator took a number of liberties with the English version of the book. It only cites a couple of examples, one of which is the presence of more product placement in this English version. But it also points out that originally it wasn't Jill who Chris talked to in Chapter 5. It was Rose, Billy's fiancée, who only gets a couple of brief mentions in the English story. And the Chapter 5 illustration shows this. I could be wrong, but I'd assume that also means that Rose is the one he went to the cabin with. That's a pretty massive creative liberty to take already, but there's also an illustration that appears to show Chris and Rose with a wounded Billy, except a hunter is shown, not a group of zombies.
Shit.
So basically, I don't know what the hell's going on. All I can do is look at this English version, and it's a mess. If you were to read it on its own, just as a book you randomly picked up one day with no knowledge of Resident Evil at all, it starts off pretty good. Chris is a likable protagonist to follow. Raccoon City and its political inner workings make for an intriguing setting.
But can I...
And that first roadside...
Oh my god, I never realized that I can actually use items in this, in the knife mode as well. I just always kept dying. Wait, this makes it easier. I keep messing up the timing on the... Yeah, counterattack.
Counter with a Cerberus was shocking and thrilling. Plus, the mystery with Billy's fake death and the ominous Umbrella Company is set up pretty well. But the wheels start wobbling around Chapter 4 with Chris's ultimately pointless visit to Umbrella. And then the wheels fall off in Chapter 5 with ninja zombies and terrible dialogue. And it's downhill from there. As a Resident Evil prequel, it fails spectacularly. It serves up too much information to the characters far too soon. Here, before the events of the first game even begin, Chris and Jill know Umbrella developed something called the T-Virus that mutates people and animals into nearly unstoppable monsters. They don't know the hows or the whys, and they at least remain unaware that Wesker is a traitor, but that's still way too much information to arm them with before they even get to the mansion. There's way too many continuity errors for this story to be an actual prequel to the events of the first game, even for a series of games that today has a reputation for its bad continuity. Fans of the S.T. Perry Resident Evil books probably felt a sense of deja vu earlier, right? Certain elements like Chris's friend Billy and Jill's friendship with her neighbor's daughters were also used in the Resident Evil novels by S.T. Perry. Perry herself hadn't read this prequel story though. When you read interviews with her, she doesn't even remember where that info came from, because she had no contact with Capcom. However, her editor, Marco Palmieri, did, and since he was the one providing her notes and corrections, she has suggested that those backstory tidbits came from him. There were differences though, especially with Billy. Perry's version of Billy still worked for Umbrella, but his death had never been faked. Instead, he simply called one night and begged Chris to meet him at a local diner, but never showed up and was never seen again. I would talk more about the SD Perry books, but that'll be a series of videos I do down the road. I don't run a Resident Evil channel, so my next video will be related to one of my other interests. Subscribe and stay tuned if you like. To wrap up, would I recommend Resident Evil the book? Nah, it was promising, but really crapped out by the end. But if you want to read it for yourself, Project Umbrella has it available on their site. That's where I read it, and they've done a great job preserving lots of Resident Evil media. That's all I got for you guys today. I'm baffled, and hope to see you all next time. Bye! Hey, I always thought these Spencer properties had traps set up. Guess this is just a normal mansion. Oh, come on, that's so lazy!
Nice.
If you enjoyed this video, please consider funding more. For as little as $2 a month,
Okay, Oh my god, I found the video! It's right, my next recommended one. Remember the one I told you about the Resident Evil creator? Who's like the director, but everyone actually hated him and he did all the bullshit? I'm pretty sure that this is the video, the next one in my recommended. I'm so sure this is the one.
What if I told you the man known as the father of Resident Evil wasn't actually Shinji Mikami? And
yes, I'm pretty sure this is the one. Oh my god, what a coincidence. I've been trying to look for it. I have to pee, I'll be right back, but I'm so here for this again. Because again, Shinji Mikami, the creator, like the director of the first Resident Evil game, of the fourth one, of The Evil Within, yeah, apparently he didn't actually do very much in Resident Evil 1, and everyone just kind of didn't like him and ignored him, and because he always provided like the most trash advice, and he's like responsible for the worst parts in the game. Like, that's the way I remember the story, as like a quick breakdown. But he is known as like the father of it, like the master of survival horror or whatever. The Evil Within was so boring. Thank you! Finally someone agrees. Everyone loves The Evil Within so much. Everyone sucks it off so hard. I only played it once and it's been a long time, okay? But I found it so boring and annoying. It was just like third-person shooter game. The one section I found really cool, and then it was over in like 3 minutes, was the one with like the box head, like the guy who had a safe on his head. That was actually scary. But again, it was over so quick. That was... yeah. But I played The Evil Within 2 on stream, and I actually liked that. I like The Evil Within 2. It's not like one of my favorite games, but it was fun. And there is a clip of me playing it. Wait, give me a sec. Like a really early, like this goes back. This goes back. This is like early 2021, I think. This was one of my very first stream games ever. The Evil Within 2 there. 13.2 hours. March 2021. Oh, you don't really see it. Wait. There. March 2021. One of my first stream games ever. Do we have any clips, though? Can I just... Oh, there! Oh my god, I even clicked on the right stream. And fun fact, this clip was made by Nell. I don't have... Oh my god, I had such short hair. I was still wearing a mask at the time. Oh my god, that's insane. Still in at my parents' place. But, this is actually a funny clip. I like this one. I don't have enough bullets for this. Please, please, please let me... Can they climb up here? Okay, they can. Oh, fuck it. What? No. And I just looked away. I was like, okay, they can't. And I looked away. I looked at chat. Okay, they can. And then I looked back. I was like, what the fuck? It's in front of me. What? No. The egg phase before girl mode. Before girl mode, but no egg phase. At the time, at that time, I already knew this was me already trying to grow my hair out. I think my last haircut before that was, I don't know, like a couple months before. I don't know, that was I cut it like really short always, and this was me already growing it out. So yeah, early gen. You look so different, yeah. But no scream. No, well, remember how I kept saying that back in the day I didn't really get scared of games. That was just like a jump scare. I looked at chat and then I looked back and suddenly that thing was like right in front of me. I was like, whoa, you know. But I didn't really. Oopsie. I never really got scared of games. I don't know. That only. It feels to me like that only came with Estrogen, really, or with Visage, however you want to call it. That game fucking broke me. And this was the game. Oh, wait, you don't see it. This was the game that truly taught me what fear is. I got 100% achievements in it. This is the game that truly taught me what fear is. This is the first game I can remember, at least, that genuinely stressed me out and just scared me. I remember the VR horror games. There you screamed. That was after this one. The time here is wrong. That's just when I started it up again. I originally played also February 2021 is when I played it mainly. Also on stream, by the way. This game broke me. This is the first game I was ever like genuinely really scared of, that I can remember at least. And after this one, I was suddenly also scared of Resident Evil 7 for some reason. I don't know what it is. I feel like this game just awoke something in me. But yeah, you're right. The VR horror games I also screamed. Like the Paranormal Activity one. I hate the Paranormal Activity movies. I find every single one so boring. But the VR game, well, it's not an exclusively VR game anymore. I think it used to be, but then they changed it. That was genuinely scary in VR. I don't think it would have been in non-VR, but in VR it was terrifying. With all challenges you faced, you look happier now. I am overall happier than I was back then. I mean, that's the story for all trans people, right? Even if life right now is still terrible, you know, you still have like a more like inner peace. You still feel more at ease with yourself. You still feel happier in your own body. When did you get a VR? It was also around that time. No, wait, that was March 20. Like a year later, like early 2022, I got the Quest 2. And it's still at Mark's place. I want it back. At this point, I just want it back. Mark promised to visit me in January. That didn't work. Then we wanted to do it in February. Then we wanted to do it in February or March. He never came, and he's still to the. Let me text him again. Because like now it's getting ridiculous. Because like that wasn't like October, November, December or so that we said okay, let's do it in January, and it's like come on, now it's just getting ridiculous. Play Beat Saber? Not on stream. I have the Quest version of Beat Saber, like the trash version where you can't add custom songs. It's so bad. I thought I'll just buy the Quest version so I don't have to deal with the fucking cable with the computer. Not realizing that that is by far the worst version of the game that you can possibly buy. VR and me are not friends, get so seriously. I don't anymore. Like, I trained myself. I played, like, there was this really action-heavy game, like, basically Call of Duty, but in VR. It's not actually Call of Duty. I could only play that for, like, 10 minutes. And then I had, like, the heat flashes and heat flashes, whatever. I had to, like, turn on my AC. I felt sick. But I kept playing it because it was fun. And eventually I started getting used to it. The one thing I can still not do in VR is like jumping down somewhere or like climbing up for extended periods or jumping down anywhere. For that I still close my eyes, but the rest is fine now. Did you play that VR test game? Which one? Probably not. Where you go up a high-rise building. Oh, you mean the where you jump down, right? Yeah, I did. We checked that out on stream. Z-Max gifted it to me, and we played that on stream. I forgot what it's called though. What was it called? Does anyone remember? It was not like something like building, right? Yeah, no. Yeah, but no, we did play that on stream. I also made my brother play it. Because my brother was like trying to be cool and all, like, oh, this is bullshit, like, of course, like, how can this be believable? I put that stuff on, that thing on for him because it's literally like 3 minutes, right? He went into that elevator, was like still smiling, all cool, right? Once he stood on that plank up there, his face just it got completely white. His blood pressure just dropped immediately. He didn't even dare to jump down. Played VR at the bar and I thought I was going to fall. I like VR. I want to play more Half-Life Alyx mods. I was in the middle of playing a Half-Life Alyx mod that takes you into Rapture, you know, the Bioshock underwater world. But, yeah. Would you play Subnautica VR? Yeah, sure. Maybe not for long, but I will check it out. Hey Phoebe, welcome. Oh yeah, let's turn on the video. Let me continue playing. Let me try that boss like another 10 times until I finally manage, and put on the video. But yeah, no, I played it normally and couldn't get into the deeper. Okay, I never played the normal one. I would dive into the VR one right away. Don't care. No rubber, just get in raw. Half-Life Alyx was a good game and the mods were so good. Yeah, I know, right? In general, mods for Valve games are crazy good. The game is scary. Good. Okay.
What if I told you the man known as the father of Resident Evil wasn't actually Shinji Mikami, and that countless developers were stepped on and banished to obscurity solely so Capcom could pretend they had their own in-house superstar wonderkind to rival Konami and Hideo Kojima? This video just may leave you wondering if Mikami isn't what he was hyped up to be, and if he fired the man most responsible for the story and characters you love, all out of jealousy. Sit down and settle in. There are a lot of misconceptions about the development of the original Resident Evil. It's commonly said that it started as a remake of the Famicom horror game Sweet Home.
Didn't someone in my chat claim that too? And I was like, no, I remember something that it might. I don't know. I think that might have also been this video. Like seeing it now, maybe I don't know.
But it was never meant to be a remake, nor an actual sequel. Capcom's 3D horror game was only ever meant to take inspiration from Sweet Home, initially intending to copy its party mechanics as well as other features usually seen in JRPGs. For much more info on this original concept, including a translation of the design document and in-depth descriptions and diagrams of the gameplay, check out the full article from ProjectUmbrella.net. They're one of the sources I've used for this video, but I'll mostly be focusing on how the story and characters were developed. The game we would come to know as Resident Evil started to come together gradually starting from the beginning of 1994. The development staff, as led by Shinji Mikami, weren't...
VR is a mod, seems to work with the Quest 3. I don't have the Quest 3, I have the Quest 2. But I mean, I don't see why it wouldn't work. But just to be sure, I don't have the Quest 3. I would like to have the Quest 3.
Too concerned with story at first, primarily because Mikami had no interest in writing one.
A haunted house doesn't need a script or story. My thoughts on the game RE were not like another game. And I tried to explain to the management of Capcom, but every time I was called on to go to a meeting, my boss said, "When are you going to finish the story and script?"
They had only a basic, kinda wacky premise in mind. If the scope of the game were to be expanded, someone else would have to be brought on to handle that work. For that reason, Mikami then hired a 25-year-old man named Kenichi Iwao.
I joined the project in mid-development. Originally, there were no humans in the game, just cyborgs. It was supposed to be a horror game still, but by having these Terminator-style characters, it just wasn't very scary at all. I decided to change up the characters.
Kenichi had already worked on Demon's Crest and Disney's Magical Quest 3 for Capcom, and would also write for Breath of Fire 3. He was tasked with refining everything for this new horror game, plot out the scenario, and write the collectible documents, among other responsibilities as a game planner, like sound design and helping to design the final gameplay mechanics. That sounds like too much work for one person, but game development teams were much smaller at the time, with most devs juggling multiple roles within a team and assisting each other when necessary. Everybody helped everyone else when possible. With Kenichi guiding the game narrative going forward, Sweet Home was no longer a primary inspiration for the project.
Okay, so basically, the moment they got someone to actually write the story of the game, that is where they stopped. Taking inspiration from Sweet Home, which many people still claim Resident Evil is a remake of. Okay, and the person to write the story was not Shinji Mikami, the genius behind Resident Evil. Okay, interesting. Let's keep going.
It's well known that the final version of Resident Evil would be inspired heavily by Alone in the Dark, and that's because at the time it was Kenichi's favorite game. But there's another more obscure title that had an influence on what would become Resident Evil.
Ah, well, I haven't talked about this before, but there's a game called Alcazar the Forgotten Fortress for the MSX that was an inspiration. There are numerous castles in the game, but the dungeons you end up exploring are random. As a result, the amount of supplies in those dungeons were extremely limited. There are a lot of different ways enemies attack, and you have to strategize, like grouping enemies together to go around them.
Sometime later, they finally settled on a new scenario for the game. Players would control one of 4 characters who are stranded in an isolated mansion filled with monsters trying to escape. For a time, a cult was meant to be responsible for the monsters. The 4 playable characters would be survivors of a plane crash, and the goal was to reach a helicopter to escape. The cult was later swapped for an evil corporation of some kind. The 4 playable characters were changed into SWAT team members, and the goal was to rescue surviving researchers in each stage before escaping. But these ideas would continue to develop. In terms of...
Now I just have to get out of here. There are still a few hunters. I mean, I killed the snake, but I might not make it out. Shit. Do you have Subnautica? I do not. Should also work with the Quest 2. And, I mean, I don't have my Quest 2 right now, anyway. Did Mark respond by any chance? No, not yet. Okay. Complete 0 then? Yes, finally. I did yesterday. Do you want it? I mean, it's not a game I'm super interested in playing, you know? I would check out the VR version, but I don't know.
The goal was to reach
Hey,
a
Flip, by the
helicopter
way.
to escape. The cult was later swapped for an evil corporation of some kind.
Also, it was originally meant to be a cult, kind of like Alone in the Dark? Question mark?
The 4 playable characters were changed into SWAT team members, and the goal was to rescue surviving researchers in each stage before escaping. But these ideas would continue to develop. In terms of story, though, it's always important to come up with characters that the audience can connect with in some way, and the cast for this game would go through a lot of iterations. It seems Mikami was the one who ultimately decided the protagonists should be part of a special operations team, though he still intended for them to be cyborgs. Kenichi instead set out to create human characters with distinct personalities and backgrounds. And so, the Raccoon SWAT Bravo team were created, with the plot seeing them sent on a mission to Harnby, Arkansas, where the scenario would take place. Those characters bear some resemblance to the ones we know now, but were far from fully developed. The initial playable roster would have consisted of Jill Morrison, Beam Marcurio, Cyborg Heinrich Gelzer, with the Eddie Murphy-inspired Ed Dewey being a bonus character that would add some comedy. Mikami seemed dead set on getting cyborgs into the game, with Gelzer being the last remnant of that idea, but Kenichi didn't feel he fit with the direction the project was heading in.
Yes, I made the decision to scrap them. He looked as tough as RoboCop, but the theme of the game was terror and the science fiction elements had gotten too strong.
Looking at some of the translated documents we have thanks to Project Umbrella, you can pretty easily see how elements were swapped around between characters as development progressed. For example, at this early stage you can see Jill was meant to be a teenage prodigy, while the team's co-pilot was a young woman with short hair and seashell earrings named Yuno. At some point these ideas mixed and instead became Rebecca Chambers,
You aren't mad at me about all that, are you?
while Jill received a different backstory entirely. It seems Hideki Kamiya helped in this process, particularly when it came to deciding the final names. He had already named Jill, though Kenichi later changed her last name from Morrison to Valentine in honor of baseball coach Bobby Valentine. It also seems Kamiya suggested renaming Beam to Chris. Another interesting tidbit, Joseph Frost was named after Joseph Joestar, and the original concept for the title.
We got JoJo in Resident Evil? I'll wait until you want to play it. Nice. Thank you already, though.
Tyrant was named Dio. That, my friends, is a JoJo reference.
Oh wait, it's the same guy, the same YouTuber. Nice. Okay.
Obviously, while Shinji Mikami to this day likes to take credit for nearly every aspect of development, it was, in fact, a team effort, and many of the young developers cooperating with Kenichi Iwao would later go on to become big names in the industry. During an interview with CrimsonHead.com, another major source I'll link to in the description, Kenichi was asked to reflect on some of their biggest contributions to Resident Evil. Koji Oda came up with the game's Japanese title, Biohazard. Hiroki Kato designed the Spencer Mansion's iconic puzzles. Takashi Nakaya helped with writing character dialogue and notes. And then there's Kazuhiro Aoyama, who sounds like an incredibly interesting guy. A former actor who also trained in karate and judo with dreams of becoming a professional wrestler, until an unfortunate injury stopped him in his tracks. On a whim, he applied for a position at Capcom, eventually becoming the event director on RE1. Essentially serving as the architect of the game's jump scares, most notably the dogs in the hallway. He would one day become the director of Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. So now you know the name of the person responsible for your gaming traumas.
Okay, so what did Shinji Mikami do at all then? I asked myself. His original idea of cyborgs was scrapped? All other people did like everything from sound design, puzzles, story, everything. What did Shinji Mikami do? From potential wrestler to game director, that's a very left turn, yeah, especially in the 90s.
You're welcome. Seemingly more than anyone else, however, Kenichi seemed to recall spending a lot of time talking with character modeler Jun Takeuchi, who would become integral to the series and Capcom itself. He and Kenichi both shared a fascination with guns, and would speak at length about which weapons should and would be included in the first game. The flamethrower in particular was inspired by an intense love for the movie Aliens.
Nice, the flamethrower was inspired by Aliens, let's go.
Subscribe for more like this. And just as an amusing side note, it seems Kenichi carries a deep disappointment that Claymore mines were planned but had to be cut in the end. He mentions them in every interview I've read, and talks about how badly he wanted players to be able to use them to set traps for zombies. It almost seems like the thing he regrets most about the final product. And while he never gets brought up in interviews, I want to make sure to mention Isao Oishi. He took great care in designing the characters, making sure they each had a unique silhouette and distinct outfits while still maintaining a cohesive look as a unit. A lot of people played a role in finalizing the game's cast, and the end results are so iconic that these same characters are still being used nearly 30 years later. Granted, they could be used better, but you get my point. The plot also steadily took shape as Kenichi worked on it, scripting and creating a massive flowchart of events, even going so far as to draw storyboards for the cutscenes alongside Kamiya, with the first zombie's introduction being the standout moment that made it to the final game.
Where's the other... there.
The scenario was now in what would be its final draft, taking place near a small American Midwest suburb called Raccoon City. Cutting to the chase, the RPD's Special Tactics and Rescue Service ends up stranded in the Spencer Mansion out in the Arklay Forest, finding themselves in the middle of a viral outbreak and a deadly conspiracy involving the Umbrella Corporation. More and more of the things Kenichi personally enjoyed had bled into his work, some of which you'd probably never expect, like Choose Your Own Adventure books.
I was definitely influenced by the fighting fantasy game books by Ian Livingstone and Steve Jackson. The British horror concepts really left an impression on me. I kinda wanted to incorporate the feel of those books into Biohazard. There's one cutscene in the game where Barry is talking to Wesker behind a door and Jill can overhear him. I got that idea from these game books.
Fighting fantasy House of Hell specifically inspired the look and the atmosphere of the Spencer Mansion, but...
Nice. Honestly, that's probably the hardest job, making sure every character is memorable and is unique. I wouldn't... okay, it's hard for me to put myself into that time of gaming, into that period, you know, 30 years ago. But nowadays, I feel like it's harder to achieve, of course, with so many characters coming out left and right. But I think capable artists pump memorable and incredible characters out all the time. And it's also the way in which you use them. You know, there are also plenty of memorable characters that are not memorable characters and still super memorable. I feel like that's a more impressive feat to achieve. Like, you know, Resident Evil 4's shopkeeper, for example. You know, that guy is super memorable. I find it more impressive to have a memorable side character than a memorable main character, because the main character you see all the time. The side character you only see a couple of times. I find that more impressive. But no, at this point, again, having been like at a game art school where there are also character design classes and people come up with new and incredible concepts, even here in school, every year there are dozens of new concepts being created. If not hundreds. You know, it's hard for me to see that, it's hard for me to agree that that is the hardest thing overall of all the things. But maybe it just depends on skill, because for me it would be super hard. But if we assume just a skilled artist in every field, I still think that other things would be harder. If, you know, you got an equally skilled sound designer, an equally skilled as a character artist, as a, I don't know, 3D modeler, art director, whatever, you know? If all of them were equally skilled and worked on the same game, I feel like other aspects would be harder than characters. Character might take might take some of the longest time though to really nail it, and a lot of talking and stuff. Like for example, if we look at God of War, have you ever seen the making of God of War? How many iterations they went through to get the final look? How many different face tats they tried out until they decided this one? There are quite literally, I think, hundreds of iterations of Kratos alone. So, you know, it takes a lot of time, it takes a lot of effort, and it takes a lot of, you know, studying the market, studying, you know, whatever. Studying the setting, whatever. But I have a hard time agreeing that it's the hardest thing. It's tricky to measure, yeah, that's why I'm not trying to measure it. I'm just saying it as like a hypothetical scenario. Death Trap Dungeon got the reprints of 1, 2, and 4. Yeah, I don't actually know these books, I'm sorry.
His own admission. And all through development, he had been working and cooperating with the dev team, to the point where they began treating him...
...those books into Biohazard. There's one cutscene in the game where Barry is talking to Wesker behind a door and Jill can overhear him. I got that idea from these game books.
Fighting Fantasy House of Hell specifically inspired the look and the atmosphere of the Spencer Mansion, by his own admission. And all through development, he had been working and cooperating with the dev team, to the point where they began treating him as an authority figure, going to him with questions about this or that, or asking about his viewpoint on a particular aspect of the game. It was almost as if they had begun to see him as the director. Shinji Mikami, the actual director of Resident Evil, supposedly did not like that.
It was probably around the end of 1995. Mikami-san told me he didn't like me acting like a director. He once told me, Ken-chan.
Who is the director? I am. Ken-chan deciding everything. Coming to Ken-chan for questions. Isn't that odd? I was talking with Ikihara about wanting you moved to Breath 3. Won't you?
I was very disappointed and protested as there was a lot I had left unfinished. But it was an order and already decided.
Mikami also seemed to have convinced himself that Kenichi had steered the project into a bad direction. As it was said, he openly mocked Kenichi's work before his transfer.
Even now, I still remember well when Biohazard was nearly finished development, and Mikami-san negatively said,
"What a game Ken-chan has made."
He had no confidence until he got a high score in Famitsu.
And personally, I think it's interesting that Mikami was making fun of someone else's work. See, one of the aspects of the game that Mikami handled personally were the live-action FMVs.
Oh, so the director of the game, the legendary Shinji Mikami, was responsible for the live-action scenes. Interesting. Okay.
The very same FMVs that are still mocked today and even parodied by people like James Walt.
No!
Don't go! Wow. What an asshole.
So the guy who made these scenes is okay.
Over the past 20-something years, a narrative formed that Resident Evil was always meant to emulate cheesy B-horror movies with an intentionally goofy tone. Some of this stems from the horrible English translation done by Tom Shiraiwa, and the terribly directed and horribly performed voice acting certainly doesn't help. But the game's FMVs are most often used as evidence supporting that claim, and Mikami himself sometimes implies that were the case. But that's wrong. The production had long become geared toward making a genuinely scary game with a story that was to be taken seriously, or at least as seriously as the plot of a video game could be taken during the 90s. And when Mikami went off to shoot those pivotal scenes and returned with, well, that, nobody was happy.
A lot of the staff members were disappointed and embarrassed with the final result. I don't know about the origins of the actors used for the intro and the voiceover, but I don't really like the fact that those particular actors were used. I think Kamiya and Oishi were angry.
To his credit, Mikami does mostly admit that he didn't do a great job on those scenes.
That cheap shoot was totally my mistake. I didn't have enough time and money, and also I picked the actors only by looks. Now I think I should pick by performance, but too late now.
If one were so inclined, you could easily imagine Mikami was humiliated by the reception to his work, and developed some measure of jealousy toward a subordinate who seemed to be gaining the respect of those around him. I'm not saying that's what led to Mikami reportedly removing Kenichi from his team. Only Mikami himself can ever know if that's the case, but I can definitely imagine it being a possibility. And so, Kenichi's work ended then and there, as he was immediately shifted over to the Breath of Fire 3 team. Once his job with that project was done, he ultimately made the choice to leave Capcom altogether. The game you know, the game you've played, mostly uses the material Kenichi had finished before his departure. We'll talk a little later about the epilogue that was written but cut at the last minute, but for now let's discuss some of the concepts and backstory that never got to be implemented at all. For one...
The problem with that is you will never find something which everyone likes. So you have to make a few designs and at some point decide on one and go for it. Yeah, exactly. But it is a process. It's not like an immediate thing. You know, you make, I don't know, one design or like 5 designs and you immediately decide. No, you like iterate. You do tons of different versions. And even tons of different characters until you decide on a character that actually fits. And then tons of different versions of that one. Different clothing, different tattoos, different eye color, whatever. Like, every detail can get switched around. Different color palettes, whatever. I wouldn't be surprised if there are literally hundreds of versions of some of gaming's most beloved characters lying around somewhere in some vault. Even with slightly alterations, for example, Jill without the hat, Jill with the hat, different color combination for her clothing, different stands, different poses as well, different default pose, and so on.
It seems Wesker ended up with a much smaller role than intended. Many of his planned scenes were either cut or never written prior to Kenichi's transfer, all of which were meant to give the character more context and properly foreshadow his eventual portrayal. The Tyrant also got shafted. It was meant to be far more impressive than what we see, with abilities never revealed in the final game. For one, it was the cause of the Arclay outbreak, releasing the T-Virus during a procedure, because that's a thing the Tyrant was gonna be able to do. You ever notice those weird tubes on its back? Here's the deal. As Kenichi originally envisioned, the Tyrant would have wreaked absolute havoc on a battlefield. It was meant to be deployed into a war zone, dispersing an airborne version of the T-Virus from its back to infect enemy combatants, creating zombies and building an army everywhere it went. It could then control the zombies, which is the entire reason the damn thing is named the Tyrant in the first place, and direct them to attack and turn even more people. When the area was finally cleared out, Tyrant would wipe out the zombies or direct them to slaughter each other, after which point it would be picked up and transported elsewhere. Rinse and repeat. But Kenichi wasn't able to do anything with that idea or even mention it in any files, which results in a final boss that isn't all that interesting when you think about it. Especially considering it's hyped up as the ultimate BOW.
Yeah, you do kill it pretty quickly when you have some strong weapons. By the way, I'm wondering about that. Did you see on the map here in the game that this other room here that is inaccessible in the main game, as far as I know, actually has a map here? Did the lab get extended by this? And it seems like there is an elevator here. I'm really curious about this. Oops. Let me catch up on chat. I kind of forgot to read the rest of the messages. Fair enough, honestly. All of it is difficult from conception to making it reality, which is why I tend not to go too harsh on anything that's been made. Because it's difficult, but I will hold creators responsible. Terrible or lacking product, yeah. Yeah. Rebel Planet 18 was easy to play. It was pick the option 2, I think, every time except once. Nice. I did actually have one of those choose your own adventure books, but it wasn't fantasy. And it was not one of those series. It wasn't like fantasy or sci-fi. It was more like a realistic thing. And I never really liked it too much. I always liked the concept, but I never really liked the book itself. It was a gift from someone, and yeah, they just didn't know my tastes very well. I would still read it sometimes just to get the different paths because I found it super interesting as a kid, but yeah. Most will not have been advanced beyond the sketch. Yes, that is true, yeah. A hidden door? Yeah, I'm wondering about that. What, like, there is... Maybe I should go back up, because there is a metal door right here. But in the original it says you can't open it, it's sealed shut, and also here it's not marked as a door either. So I can only imagine you access it via this elevator, which I'm guessing was added in the lab. So I'm really curious to see this. Okay, let's continue.
What's funny is, some of the official material out there even mentions that there's no definitive report about the Tyrant and what it can do, which almost seems like a meta-acknowledgement that Kenichi never got to finish his work. Bravo team would have also been given more time to be actual characters. A couple of them, I don't think it's ever been stated who, were to be infected early on and have the T-virus gradually overtake them throughout the game. Instead, they're relegated to cannon fodder status. Keep in mind, not all of this was cut just because of the transfer. The team just found themselves running out of...
I think that's the heliport. Oh, true, that could be. Yeah, never mind then. Yeah, true. That might be... Yeah, true.
A couple of them, I don't think it's ever been stated who, were to be infected early on and have the T-virus gradually overtake them throughout the game. Instead, they're relegated to cannon fodder status. Keep in mind, not all of this was cut just because of the transfer. The team just found themselves running out of time. Many of the planned areas were cut. The Arclight facility was meant to be much more of a compound made up of several mansions.
Ooh, this is super interesting. I don't remember this. Oh, Magnum rounds. I don't need those. Residence 1, like the main one, left building, right building. Then Residence 2, which I can only imagine is the what's it called? The second house that we visit as well. Cemetery, Tower, Residence 4. Where's 3? With an underground passage to the heliport, boathouse, swamp. I guess we got the cemetery in the remake, at least, so at least we got something. But
the Arclight
lake, interesting. But as is, there is no lake even nearby, right? As is, it's just in the mountains. It's not by a lake. Interesting. Looking at it and thought the section that doesn't have any connecting doors other than one elevator on the maps outside, it's a big square, it's gonna be the last. Yeah, you're right. I thought maybe it's some kind of like warehouse type, like hall or something, but yeah, you're right.
The facility was meant to be much more of a compound made up of several mansions, a tower, and other explorable locations. Hell, even the heliport was meant to be its own structure.
Fuck you mean 45 hour stream? I've been live since Friday, okay? Since Friday evening. And I will have to reset it in 3 hours. Don't you disrespect me by saying I've only been live for 45 hours. Hey man on the net, welcome in.
Instead of just a heliport on the main mansion's roof.
Wait.
Many of the planned areas were cut. The ArcLight facility was meant to be much more of a compound made up of several mansions, a tower, and other explorable locations. Hell, even the heliport was meant to be its own structure instead of just a heliport on the main mansion's.
Oh, that's interesting. So the heliport would have also been explorable and all. That's interesting.
Roof. Once the areas got cut, obviously any plot points that happened within them had to be either abandoned or shuffled around. But I promised to tell you about a deleted epilogue, didn't I? Yeah, it seems there was never a stage where it was fully finished and implemented, but we do have the text, thanks to Project Umbrella. And it's a flash forward where Chris, living in an unnamed small town, reminisces about his days with stars until his daughter, named Matilda, insists they go fishing together. It's brief, but unexpectedly sweet for a horror game. Plus, in a way, it kinda reminds me of the ending to Stand By Me.
Oh, that was much less, like than I expected. I thought the like hidden epilogue or like the deleted epilogue had like some kind of like implications or like information or whatever, but it doesn't seem like it did.
And so Biohazard finally released on March 26th, 1996. It seems the team weren't entirely confident in the final product. An important writer had essentially been fired, roughly half of the game had been cut, and the most important scenes were an absolute joke.
Are you tired, Rebecca?
Sorry, Chris.
You did a really good job. This case was just too weird. This case was...
Let me save again. In the original, this room here, this small room, also has a typewriter.
Still had to be
For some reason, this version doesn't have a typewriter, so let me quickly go back to the cave and save.
censored in some regions. But it was a hit. Not immediately. It took a little time for word of mouth to spread. But Biohazard, or Resident Evil, performed exceptionally well, becoming one of the Sony PlayStation's flagship games, kicking off a series that's still around today. It was also extremely influential. Konami's directive to have their own Resident Evil resulted in the creation of Silent Hill, and when Squaresoft later wanted Parasite Eve 2 to feel more like Resident Evil, they looked to bring on one man to script and direct it, Kenichi Iwao, and he brought some other ex-Capcom friends with him.
Oh.
Since I did too much of a director's...
Okay, now I want to play Parasite Eve even more. I said Rule of Rose or something, right? That's also another one, but I actually, what I meant to say those like few days ago, I actually meant Parasite Eve. I really, really want to play Parasite Eve. I keep forgetting all of it though, and now knowing that some of the more influential, dare I say, members of Resident Evil were in there, I want to play Parasite Eve.
Work, Mikami-san made it a reason in the final stretch and removed me from the staff. I was dissatisfied with it, left the company and went to Squaresoft. As other staff knew about it, several later joined me.
Shinji Mikami, meanwhile, has been very happy to take credit for most of the work that went into that first game. He seems to especially go out of his way to erase Kenichi Iwao from the story, and if he ever bothers to allude to his involvement at all, it's deliberately minimized. Here's what he said in an interview with Games Radar.
For the first 6 months of development, I was the team. 6 months down the line, I was joined by another planner, but after 3 months of working together, he left to do work on another project.
More than that, his name was also left out of the credits for the Nintendo DS version of the game, as well as the 2002 GameCube remake and its subsequent remasters. Kenichi could easily have a chip on his shoulder about the whole thing, but he only ever mentions the snubbing as a matter of fact. It seems he holds no ill will against the others, nor Shinji Mikami himself.
However, I don't dislike Mikami-san. I believe it was Mikami-san's competence that could see the game through to completion after I left the team. In addition, having already left the company when Biohazard won the Scenario Award at Tokyo Game Show, Mikami-san met me later at the show and told me, "Ken-chan, you should have actually appeared in the award ceremony."
Internally, one could argue Capcom weren't so sure of Mikami's competence themselves. When it came time to greenlight a sequel, the company had a particular stipulation.
Once the first game was finished, Capcom told me immediately to make a sequel. Only I was told to redefine my role for Biohazard 2 as a producer, And at the time, that really made me feel down.
They instead made Hideki Kamiya the director of that project. In an interview with the YouTube channel Archable, Mikami...
Wait, who was Hideki Kamiya again? That name sounds very familiar. Did he do anything else that I know of? Resident Evil 2, Devil May Cry, Resident Evil 0, Bayonetta. Okay, never mind then. That name sounds super familiar. And now the untitled Okami sequel. Project GG, what was that again? Project... Okay, Project GG about a giant hero or something. Okay, not a horror game. Yeah, no, never mind then. Maybe from Devil May Cry, but... Oh well. Have you played Devil May Cry? I have played Devil May Cry 3, 4, and the reboot, and that's it. And it's also been long ago, and I never finished the reboot. Fun fact, Devil May Cry was originally supposed to be Resident Evil 4, but it strayed so far from the core concept of Resident Evil that they turned it into its own thing, and yeah, that's now Devil May Cry.
He admitted to butting heads with Kamiya throughout the development.
Really made me feel down.
They instead made Hideki Kamiya the director of that project. In an interview with the YouTube channel Archable, Mikami admitted to butting heads with Kamiya throughout the development of RE2, a troubled project that had to be restarted pretty far into its dev cycle. He ultimately learned a lesson and backed off, and in that same interview gave a pretty good definition for what a producer should be, a pillar in the background. Shinji Mikami would also serve as a producer on the project that was once internally referred to as Resident Evil 1.9, which would eventually become Resident Evil 3 Nemesis, a game he doesn't seem to hold in very high regard, favoring Code Veronica instead. Mikami wouldn't return to direct an entry in the series until Resident Evil 4, a game with a disastrous development cycle that was restarted several times.
I was about to say, yeah, right, but he also directed Resident Evil 4, and that is regarded as one of the best ones to this day still. So I'm actually also curious about his involvement in that. But yeah, true, the development cycle was horrendous. There are like 3 or 4 scrapped versions. Another version became Devil May Cry. It's like, I think original concepts, yeah, that is one of these original like concept trailers that we see. Included ghosts and stuff. Yeah, true, yeah. Figures that the development cycle was horrendous if we look at the development cycle from Resident Evil 1, I guess. Because now he actually had to direct the game.
He was left with no choice but to take the director's position for what was its 4th and final iteration.
Ah, okay, never mind. He was forced to assume the director's position for the final iteration. But maybe he was so capable after all, I don't know. But he definitely is not that mastermind that created Resident Evil 1 that the way that we know it, okay? Can we agree on that now?
Famously, when time, as well as Capcom's patience, was running out, he was forced to write RE4's final plot within a couple of weeks. And it shows. Even so, it eventually became a sales juggernaut due almost entirely to its fun gameplay, which only added to the legend of Shinji Mikami. He would eventually leave Capcom, but my interest in the story pretty much ends here. Resident Evil is still around today, though I think it's safe to say the fandom is pretty divided. There are fans that miss the classic style, fans who loved the over-the-shoulder action blockbuster style, and those who prefer the first-person stuff, with lots of other subgroups mixed in between.
Oh, that's it.
Thank you!
There's actually a quote I found on RE Horror that seems pretty interesting in hindsight. I wasn't going to mention it because the translation is pretty rough, but hell, I might as well. It's from Shinji Mikami, seemingly just before RE4's development.
Games is made up of the users' and creators' communications. So I want to leave the part of the ideas that the users be able to feel, this is RE, this is what we want. I want to keep the fans that really understand what RE is. If we lost the real fans and create the game, it is just making money. We are entertainers, but not businessmen. Creators. I don't want to forget that.
Sadly, I think a lot of people at Capcom forgot that. Only the people who worked on those games will ever know what really went on behind the scenes. But when someone like Kenichi Iwao has a story to share, that's worth paying attention to. He doesn't even seem to hold a grudge, he just kinda says everything plainly. For me, I just get irritated when one person is credited for an entire team's work. Even more so when that work is reused later and somebody's name is left off the credits. Shinji Mikami was never the singular reason those earlier Resident Evil games were good. The same can be said of Kojima with Metal Gear, or anyone else who gets elevated above their peers on a team project. I don't think that'll ever stop though, and it's a shame. But that's all I got for you guys today. I'm baffled, and hope to see you next time.
You know who can be elevated as the sole creator of certain things? Me with my videos, because I genuinely am. There is nobody helping me with those. That's why Resident Evil 3 Remake was so bad. They batted heads so much and had different ideas of where it should go. I don't know. This is the old shit. They're talking about the originals here, so I cannot speak on the remake. But my theory, and I think that's a generally accepted theory, right? On the remake. Wait, where's the note I got just now? I just want to double check if this is still the same password. I'm gonna assume it is. It was mole in the original. And this also is still the same painting with tree, woman, apple, man. I'm just gonna assume it is. Seems someone uses only recently. But my personal assumption is that Resident Evil 3 Remake is so bad is that it was rushed. It's I believe they wanted to make the next, like, you know, Resident Evil 2 Remake, but with 3. But then Capcom was like, hey guys, you need to push this out now while the iron is hot. Resident Evil 2 Remake is hype as shit. It generates so much money, put it out right now, next year, right away. Even though the game was far from finished, it would have needed another year or two of development easy. I genuinely believe that's what happened.
Bye.
Oh, yeah, right. Next video. When you look at Dante as Leon's face, that I never noticed. To Rebecca on the helicopter wave from the mansion. The point I was trying to make was, did they butt head so much that the one who stayed made their vision for the game when it came to the remake to the point it was detrimental to the end product? I have no idea what you're trying to tell me. Maybe. I'll just say yes. But this will kill the reputation. Well, it did kill the reputation of that game. It's not a very beloved game, the Resident Evil 3 Remake. It is arguably the weakest one in the series, or at least top 3 weakest. But the series itself is still going strong.
Dubbing is a process in which a piece of media is translated into another language and voiced over with new audio in that language
that is pretty loud. Let me turn it down.
matches the lip syncing of the original piece of media in order to create a new version of it in that language to be enjoyed by a whole new audience. Usually, there are very rare occasions when things receive a dub of their original language. For example, Peppa Pig, which is a British show that is in English, received an American dub that just makes all the characters American.
Okay, but that makes sense for a children's show. I'm thinking, wait, is there an actual adult movie that does this too? Because that would be a little ridiculous.
And also Paw Patrol, a Canadian series, has a British dub, but usually it
is Canadian and British. I always mix up Canadian. I always mix up British with Australian. Apparently the accents are very different, but to me I don't know, they sound interchangeable. But is Canadian so different? Well, I mean, it's just Canadian sounds like American to me, so I guess that also makes sense.
It's done to bring a piece of media to a new audience. Now, most of the time, dubs are officially licensed and done with the consent of the original company. All the dubs you'll see on like streaming services, digital storefronts, and official physical releases will be a licensed dub. However, there are sometimes illegal, unlicensed dubs made for things without the consent or
Эй, губка Боб, полная коллекция, часть первая.
knowledge of the original creators. This can be done for a multitude of reasons. Sometimes it's just a fan project created purely out of passion by people who love the original work and want to show it to a new audience. This is done lots with like YouTube and internet content, since a lot of it isn't dubbed by the original.
Okay, I saved just before entering this place, but damn, that's a shame that I had to die here. And it was such an unnecessary death too. I stopped to shoot when I could have just run away.
But also, it is occasionally done with shows and movies, like the fan-made Russian Smiling Friends dub. Another reason is money. If a piece of media doesn't have a dub in a certain language, or the thing is yet to officially release in that language, since, you know, movies have different release dates internationally, for whatever reason, that's an entire group of people who will have never seen this thing that you can sell it to, and the thing has already proven to be successful and well-liked by people. Dubs like this are generally distributed on bootleg DVDs or piracy sites, but in certain places they are actually shown on TV. These dubs are usually done by like shady companies in countries with less strictly enforced copyright laws. However, I think
Look, this is genuinely interesting what I'm hearing here. I'm liking this, but we're already 2 minutes into a 12-minute video about North Korean versions of films. I'm scared about, I'm worried about, you know, I want to know about the North Korean versions of films. How much time is it gonna take up, you know?
the most interesting unlicensed dubs come from North Korea.
Ah,
I'm sure everyone is aware
perfect.
of what North Korea is like. It's a totalitarian dictatorship in which everything is controlled by the government. Even things like haircuts and how you can dress. Now, obviously, this includes all media in the country. All TV shows, channels, movies, books, news, games, websites, etc. are controlled and owned by the government. This obviously means that access to any foreign media is banned, and if you do access foreign media, you can be punished pretty harshly, unsurprisingly. However, interestingly, some pieces of foreign media have had unlicensed dubs created by the government to be released onto DVD.
Yo, 42! Let me catch up on chat. Because the video just said they had two different versions, where the game should go. It's not out of the realms of possibility. The guy who stayed for this, my best opportunity to get the game he wanted to make. Just now let everyone to understand that he didn't understand what the fans wanted. Yeah, could be, yeah. I don't know. What Volition did with the Saints Row reboot, yeah. Yeah, it could be. Canadian and Australian are equally close to British, though in different ways. Both are closer than American. Interesting. To me, Canadian is just American and Australian is just British. In my head, whenever I hear them. Now I'm wondering how close Australians and Canadians think their respective dialects are to one another. Look it up. I want to know too. 42 deaths, by the way. Let's go. 42. Magic number.
In North Korea have had unlicensed dubs created by the government to be released onto DVDs in North Korea, and certain ones are occasionally shown on the state-owned channel Mansudae Television. Now, North Korean is slightly different to regular Korean, given the fact that language evolves, and North Korea is so isolated and has been separated from South Korea for so long that their language hasn't really evolved. These North Korean versions are all created by the company known in English as Mokron Video, which is a recording and distribution company founded back in December of 1992 by the government of North Korea, which was at the time led by Kim Il-sung. According to an archived page about Mokron Video on the now defunct KMVC5.com, which was a Hong Kong-based site that specialized in spreading the multimedias of the Mokron Video in Democratic People's Republic of Korea, Mokron Video is the only company that has the rights to produce, sell, and manage copyrights for North Korean documentary films, science films, art films, children's films, TV compilations, songs, stage compilations, and music. They have produced many unlicensed dubs of foreign films from companies like Disney, Illumination, and DreamWorks, along with also releasing subtitle versions of some films that retain
Yes, it is the same as in the original, the code.
The original audio and just have Korean subtitles on the bottom. I'm not entirely sure why some are dubbed and some are only subtitled. Usually when things are translated into Korean, a lot of the time kids media received its own Korean dub and things made for adults just have subtitles because, you know, kids don't really want to read subtitles. Obviously not all the time, sometimes things for adults are dubbed, but pretty much all kids media gets dubbed in Korean. However here, films like Shrek, Moana and Ratatouille are dubbed, but films like Despicable Me, Finding Nemo and The Incredibles just have subtitles. So not really sure why. The way these films are distributed is via DVD, and there is a video by Korean Central News Agency, which is the state news agency of North Korea, that has been reposted to YouTube by user KNCA Uploader, which showcases the process in which the DVDs are created. It shows the factory, where we see someone on a computer using a program that I think is called Image Copy. The video is only in 360p, so it's hard to make out, but I think that's what it says. Then it shows the same person using this big machine and going through the process of creating a master copy of a disc, which they then take down to this room full of big machines where all the DVDs are produced, so they can make multiple copies. Then a label is printed and boom, the discs are done. Cool. The process of actually making a DVD is unsurprisingly the same in North Korea as it is everywhere else. However, the way they are sold is quite interesting. You can't just buy these in any regular old store like you can, or I guess could, not so much now, elsewhere.
I was using the controller, but yeah, of course you use the touch screen. Because you actually type, right? Or is it? Why is it alphabetically, by the way? Why is it not an actual keyboard? Fun fact, in South Korea, The Sound of Music was so popular. Wait one second. Oopsie. South Korea, The Sound of Music was so popular, one cinema owner decided to cut it shorter so they could show it more often. What the fuck? They removed all the songs? Nice.
They are sold in these special stands that were set up in various locations around North Korea by the state and only sell DVDs. As of 2012, there were 50 of these stands in Pyongyang. One of these stalls can be seen briefly in this video, seemingly having the Mokran Video logo on it. But again, the video is in 360p, so. They also interview the woman working at the stall, who is called Ri Eun Hyang. And interestingly, we can see a bunch of movies behind her. Because of the video's quality, it is impossible to actually make out what any of them are, but still. There's actually another higher quality YouTube video showcasing one of these stalls from the channel Jaka Parker, called Buy Disney DVD in Pyongyang, North Korea. In the video, a person visits one of these stalls to buy a DVD, and we see it from a first-person perspective. Interestingly, you can't just access the DVDs like a normal stall, where you'd pick something up and just be like, can I buy this? Instead, they're all inside, and you could only look at them through the glass, with the guy in the video having to ask to have a look at a selection. The packaging of these North Korean DVDs differs from that of other places, since they don't come in the regular hard plastic case you'd expect, and instead are in these sleeves. Now, what's interesting is that some of these discs appear to contain multiple movies, since they seem to have pictures from multiple movies and list multiple titles. Now, I don't know if this is actually the case, since I don't speak Korean, and information on these is pretty scarce, given the nature of the country. However, I did find a North Korean copy of Snow White that directly has the Lion King after it also, so from what I can see, that appears to be the case. The prices of these movies apparently range from 4,500 North Korean won to 10,000 North Korean won, which is the equivalent of £3.73 to £8.28 in British pounds, or $5 to $11.11 in US dollars, which seems fairly cheap to be honest, especially if there's multiple movies. But it should also be noted that most North Koreans live in poverty and are literally starving from being unable to afford food. In 2020, it was estimated 60% of North Koreans lived below the poverty line, so these movies would be a luxury item. So what is a North Korean dub like then? Well, let's take a look at some, starting with Shrek. Interestingly, all...
You know, I'm liking this video in general, but I feel like he's taking... He isn't taking enough breaks, man. Just take a break, breathe, breathe! And in that sense, that's also a mistake that... Well, I consider it a mistake with my own content that I sometimes made with some of my shorts. But I think with shorts it's more acceptable than with a long-form video. It doesn't sound like an actual natural, you know, conversation. Or like a natural, you know, telling people something. It doesn't feel natural. And I don't like that. For my own videos, I like this natural feeling, like I'm actually talking. Remember the time I was in a Chinese factory making one of our products? They came with a USB pen drive, which was made by someone sitting in at a Windows 95 PC, dragging and dropping the files onto each drive in turn. It was sheer good luck we needed one of the pen drives, and the moment we plugged into our laptop, antivirus lit up like a Christmas tree. That's insane. They accidentally got a virus on the machine that was being used for duplication. If we'd not noticed, we'd have shipped it on to every customer. That is crazy. That is absolutely unhinged. What the fuck? Hey, hand unit. This is the same. Hunter, Tyrant. Wesker. Okay, wait, what's this? There's a panel. Will you open it? Yeah, sure. There's a switch. Will you push it? Well, yes. Okay, we got another puzzle here. Okay, interesting.
4 Shrek films have been released in North Korea, with the first one being referred to as Shrek Part 1 instead of just Shrek. The DreamWorks logo has been removed here, and it's labelled as a foreign cartoon movie, not stating who specifically made it or which country it's from. The iconic opening scene has been changed also. They cut out all the scenes showcasing the names of the original cast, and also changed the music to this, which, if you're curious, is opening traveler music from the soundtrack of Ice Age. No clue why this song specifically was chosen, but they probably replaced the music due to the fact they were cutting scenes and leaving the original audio would sound odd since random parts would be noticeably cut. Also, I've been showing footage like this for your viewing pleasure, but the original looks like this. Weirdly, the entire thing is in 4:3 for some reason, with the Mokran video logo in the top left the whole time. Also, all songs remain in English, simply having Korean subtitles, including the song sung by this guy. Some other parts also retain the original English audio, like when Lord Farquaad screams here. Also, as you might have guessed, the credits of the film were cut too. Now, the Shrek movies are notable for their—
Wait, the movies don't get credits in North Korea? Quality of life improvement, ayo?
many references placed throughout the films. References that no North Korean citizen will understand since it's a reference to something they will have never seen. So obviously, some parts were changed, and just as a disclaimer, I don't speak Korean, and so I watch these with auto-generated Korean subtitles translated into English, which might possibly be the worst way to watch Shrek ever, probably even worse than the GBA version. But here are some interesting examples of—
Fuck, there is a GBA version of Shrek, I forgot about that. Oh my god, I need to pee, but the video is almost over, but I need to pee, I'll go after this.
Changed parts from the franchise. Donkey's line from Shrek 1, after Lord Farquaad is killed,
Celebrity marriages, they never last, do they?
was changed to a wedding with calculation at the forefront. It always ends like this. Since—
What? What?
There's like not really North Korean celebrities. And in Shrek 2, a shot where Prince Charles is shown on the fairy godmother's mirror during the scene she meets Fiona is cut. Now the Shrek franchise is set in a fictional place, and so the location didn't have to be censored in any way. However, there are other films released in North Korea not set in fictional places. One notable example is Disney's 2008 movie Bolt. This is notable as Bolt follows a dog who has to travel across America, and North Korea doesn't really like America all that much. And so when the film released in North Korea in 2012, all mentions of America or any place in America were cut. For example, this sign that says West Springfield and North Chicago only displays the text North and West in Korean. The welcome to Missouri—
What the fuck? They didn't even try to come up with new places, it's just like North and West.
Sign is just left blank, which looks odd, and this sign saying New York, New York was just blurred out, which looks even odder. And these signs, when Bolt arrives in New York, were also left blank, just to name a few. Now, credit where credit is due to North Korea, the dubbing here is actually pretty good, and the lip syncing matches most of the time. You know, it's not the worst dub in the world. To finish off the video, I'm going to tell you every film currently translated by Mokran Video. Firstly, the ones that were worthy enough of receiving their very own dub. Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, which appears to be on the same disc as The Lion King for some reason, as they play directly after each other. The Korean text translated on the disc lists both The Lion King and Snow White, along with Alice in Wonderland, which isn't actually present, at least in this version I found. All 4 Shrek movies, 101 Dalmatians 1 and 2, Bolt, Cinderella 1, 2 and 3, The Hunchback of Notre Dame, Ratatouille...
Wait, there is a Cinderella 3? And 2 for that matter? Like, I know that there is a Lion King 2 and 3. Tarzan 2 as well. Like, they like these older Disney movies got direct-to-DVD sequels for some reason, but I didn't know of Cinderella 2 and 3.
Which isn't actually present, at least in this version I found. All 4 Shrek movies, 101 Dalmatians 1 and 2, Bolt, Cinderella 1, 2 and 3, The Hunchback of Notre Dame, Ratatouille, Frozen 1 and 2, Over the Head, Raya and the Lost Dragon, Moana, the 2016 movie Ballerina, also known as Leap in the USA, Kung Fu Panda 2 and 3, presumably also the first one, however that has never surfaced anywhere, Animal Crackers, which is a movie that released on Netflix in 2020, Encanto, How to Train Your Dragon 2 and 3, again presumably also the first but it hasn't surfaced anywhere, Inside Out, The Lion King 2, and which is a Russian sports drama released in 2020. There's also probably more that we don't know of. Then the subtitled only releases that retain their original audio, which are The Lorax, The Incredibles, Aladdin, Despicable Me 1 and 2, Happy Feet, Shark Tale, Zootopia, Frozen 1 and 2, which I know I listed as dubbed, but strangely it was seemingly released both ways, Tangled, Open Seasons 1 through 3, Finding Nemo, Up, Tinkerbell and the Lost Treasure, Barbie and the Pink Shoes, and 1996's live action, Romeo and Juliet. Again, there's probably more we don't know about. Also in that video from earlier, some films seen not listed here are The Little Mermaid, Robin Hood, Beauty and the Beast, Tarzan, something Winnie the Pooh related, something Droopy Dog related, and also Tom and Jerry, which is known to have aired on Mansudae television. And that concludes the video about bizarre North Korean versions of films. This was very hard to research as North Korea is a pretty secretive country, so I had to do a lot of digging to find some of this information. I mean, this is the Wikipedia page from Mokrin Video, so please like and subscribe. Also, check out Our Stupid School, it's a cartoon I made and I'm in. North Korean version coming soon, I swear. Cool, bye.
What the fuck? ADHD final boss. This video was ADHD final boss. Hi Zip, welcome in. Yeah, I'm playing the Nintendo DS version of Resident Evil, so there is a lot of empty space, and it's just kind of Resident Evil 1 again, and I'm kind of tired, and like this is my fifth day of streaming. I just need some entertainment on the side. And after this, we'll move on to the original Resident Evil 2. And we currently have a goal to add another game, Survivor. But welcome in, how's it going? There's a Tarzan 2, yeah, there is. Family Adventure 2005. It's one of those direct-to-DVD sequels, yeah. Oh, wait. Here. Tarzan 2, The Legend Begins. It's a prequel, I guess. The third Tarzan movie? Wait, there's also Tarzan and Jane. Oh yeah, did I say Tarzan 2 and 3? If I did, then I meant this. If I didn't, then I forgot about this. I don't remember what I said 3 minutes ago. Oh, okay, wait. This movie, Tarzan and Jane, is just 3 unaired, or at least at the time, unaired episodes of the TV series, of the animated show. Whereas Tarzan 2 is an actual prequel movie. Okay. I would have already rage quit. No, I'm down. Like I'm having fun. I'm actually really enjoying this version of the game. Alright, I stopped the game here for now because I wanted to mention this, but that other video was too interesting, so I didn't want to interrupt it. And it was too ADHD coded, so I couldn't interrupt it. The darts have sensors, try them out. This was not in the original, right? This is also an original addition, a new puzzle of this game. And that's interesting. So you actually have to play darts, and you only have the bottom screen to aim. That is super interesting.
Bullseye, baby. Yeah.
And we got new voice lines for that too.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. The first one was super easy to hit. I thought it would be like a breeze, but
yeah.
Shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Might honestly also be easier with a physical pen than with your mouse.
Yeah.
To be fair.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Maybe I should like.
Yeah. Damn.
Damn. I'll try again. I'll keep trying.
Attention pour un tir. 3, 2, 1.
Wait, that's French.
The area.
Why are we speaking French? Is this a mandatory puzzle? I don't actually know. But I want to finish it. I want to see what reward it gives me. You're only supposed to shoot 3 darts at a time. Well, in this game you have 10 and you're supposed to hit 3.
Around Metz, in northeastern France, saw some of the bloodiest fighting in the First World War. And now, over 100 years on, it is still home to thousands of unexploded devices.
C'est bon, il est pris.
Each year, hundreds of people are injured or even killed by these ancient bombs. Men like this, who make up a specialized unit at the Mine Clearance Center, are now ridding the region of explosives, in one of the most dangerous jobs in the world.
I got 2. This time I got 2.
Lieutenant de police Franz Bocquet.
I don't like the watching videos parts, so I'll watch something else. Okay, Minox, I'm sorry. I just don't know what else to talk about at this point. So I just need some light entertainment on the side. When I'm done with this game, I'll be fully back with game only.
Au sein du groupement d'intervention du déminage.
Bro, I have to watch subtitles. Read subtitles. Are you kidding me? Maybe send a ping on Discord. I can do that. I believe the absolutely most dangerous job in the world is US president. Arguably, yeah. I love the fuck. Have fun, you too, and thank you. I love the fucking triple screen Subway Surfers shit going on.
Cela fait à peu près 1 an maintenant que je suis à la tête du centre de déminage de Metz.
Each morning, the demining intervention group set off for work, unsure what danger the day could bring. As well as clearing ancient explosives, the team's job includes preventing and responding to terrorist threats.
Oh, come on, that one was so close.
Alors, une journée typique pour le centre de déminage de Metz. Les journées démarrent par un petit briefing autour d'un café où on répartit les destinations de chacun en fonction des demandes qui sont sur la carte. Les équipes vont collecter les différentes munitions aux différents endroits qui ont été... Donc ça peut être des fermes, ça peut être des entreprises de bâtiments publics, etc. Et à l'issue, le rôle du démineur, ça va être d'éliminer cette menace, c'est-à-dire détruire, procéder à la destruction des munitions les plus dangereuses et de ramener les munitions que nous on estime stockables et transportables.
Okay, I got it. Okay, what's the reward? Oh? Why, this looks pretty important. Facts. Special committee disaster. This memorandum is strictly confidential. Yeah. Regarding the T-virus outbreak which occurred recently, the committee conducted a field survey. According to the survey results, estimates on the amount of damage caused by the accident are considerably greater than reported earlier. First, although it is very difficult to obtain accurate data in terms of actual numbers, it is thought that more than half of... Wait, no, I recognize this. This was also in the original. I just feel like now it's been tied to a puzzle. And magnum ammo. Okay, it's not mandatory. It's just to get some magnum shots and another letter. Okay.
Dépôt de Rossincourt en attendant de procéder à une destruction globale de la menace.
Voilà, tu sais, j'ai fait tellement de rassemblements d'obus que je ne me souviens pas de toutes les munitions. Donc, mais de toute façon, tout est noté. Hein. Là, j'ai noté ce qu'il y avait.
Bon, bah avec Eric, on va commencer à ramasser les munitions.
Je m'appelle Gallois Daniel. Je suis ancien garde forestier dans la forêt domaniale de Verdun. Et c'est moi qui guide les démineurs du centre de déminage de Metz pour ramasser les munitions de la Première Guerre mondiale.
What's the ADHD video on the left? It's called Why I Do the Most Dangerous Job or something, or one of the most dangerous jobs, something like that. And piece of paper, well, technically completionist thingy, a note, you know, 100% note collection, also a bit of lore. It's not soup, and also magnum rounds. The magnum is the strongest weapon in the game, so...
Eh ben, disons que depuis 1985, quand je suis arrivé ici, jusqu'à cette date aujourd'hui, On a ramassé environ plus de 350 tonnes d'obus. Le nombre de munitions, à peu près 13 000 munitions.
The forest area in question covers an estimated 1,200 kilometres, the most dangerous bit of which is called the Red Zone. It is a stretch of land where the destruction and contamination from the First World War is still so extreme that the French government has declared it unsuitable for human habitation.
Personnellement, moi, j'ai eu affaire à des gens qui avaient touché les munitions et qui se sont fait exploser, qui sont décédés, et d'autres qui ont été blessés. C'est interdit de fouiller, mais les gens viennent quand même, et ramènent des munitions ou ils essayent de les démonter, et c'est là qu'il y a le risque, c'est là qu'il y a le danger, et c'est là qu'il y a...
Interesting, for this area, the angle has been changed so we can see it more clearly. That is actually a really good change. Can I spend some points? Always. Anytime. Yes, you absolutely can. To make changes for clarity on a smaller screen. True. Yeah, but it's also a generally good change. I agree with this. This could also go into the PS1 version is what I'm saying. But yes, also true.
Accident.
Stumbled on the stream, love everything I'm seeing. Welcome. I've been live for over 4 days now. Wait. Sunday, Monday, today's Tuesday, right? Yeah, right now, half an hour ago, we reached the, 98 hours. We've now been live for 98 hours, so, playing every Resident Evil game, now playing the Deadly Silence, the DS version. Hi, welcome in. And I need some entertainment on the side, that's why the video. How's it going? And thank you so much. Put some stuff and check on stream. I am still going through the stuff and check on stream. Chill out. I'm still in January. And have a wonderful night, CSS. Subtract the time your stream, bro. Oh wow, those like what total of? Okay, 1 hour when I was sleeping. But maybe like what, 1.5 hours total? Okay. Okay. In an hour we will be 98 hours in, okay? Just letting you know I put stuff there. Well, okay, thanks.
Les obus fonctionnent avec un système mécanique qui possède des sécurités. Parfois, les obus atterrissaient de telle manière que le mécanisme ne fonctionnait pas. Ou encore, tout le monde avec le choc du départ du coup, c'est se briser et pour X raisons n'a pas fonctionné au moment de l'impact. Et donc nous, c'est tous ces obus qu'on voit quel souci mécanique l'a empêché de fonctionner.
In some cases, the risk of an uncontrolled explosion means that the team cannot transport a certain ordnance. For example, Murano, a team specialist, encountered a compromised grenade. To safely neutralize it, he used on-site detonation equipment, including detonators, semtex, and cords. All explosions must be triggered underground to ensure maximum safety.
Maintenant, c'est l'opération la plus sensible. Donc, pour éviter que... pour prévoir qu'il puisse éventuellement y avoir un accident et limiter les risques, je vais être seul pour cette opération. Je vais brancher mon détonateur sur la ligne qui est là. Les deux fils sont là sur la ligne. Ici, le cordon détonnant est en liaison directement avec la grenade qui est enterrée, qui est sous terre, avec le pain d'explosif. Qui va brûler un petit fil dedans et qui va déclencher au bout de l'explosif primaire.
I have 4 dumping grounds for miscellaneous interesting videos. Jenny's check out on stream. Right now is good news, nerdy techie stuff channels, and Maddie's music channel. Nice. Yay, explosion. But it wasn't like a big movie explosion. What the hell? Is it really that dangerous at that point? What the hell? This is so unrealistic. I trust movies more than this.
Storage facility for hundreds of bombs. It is here that they lie in waiting until they can be safely destroyed. Approximately 10% of all of the shells fired during World War I contained poisonous gas, And to this day, disposal experts face risks such as burns from mustard gas when handling these hazardous remnants.
That's insane.
Ce que les effectifs du centre de déminage de
100 years
ramènent dans
later,
les
that's
soutes,
crazy.
Ce sont des projectiles que nous on considère transportables, c'est-à-dire que de par leur agencement, ils ne présentent pas de risque ni à l'entreposage et au stockage, tout comme au transport de la munition.
I have no idea why poison gas was still escaping that place. That, like, magnum rounds. Like, I put the boxes onto the vents. Did I miss something? Fuck off, zombie. But I do need to heal right now. Wait, let me deal with this situation right now and then. Okay, this is this. There must be some important item here, right? Oh, fuck, there's so many of these. And I'm out of healing items. Ah, this is where I need an MO disc. Oh, fuck. Ah, okay, I'm dead.
Ordnances are divided into different calibers and covered in sand, which helps prevent a chain reaction in the event of an explosion. When it's time, ordnance is destroyed on-site, ensuring the threat is completely eliminated. These measures, while routine, underscore the dangers the team face daily.
Attention pour un tir. 3, 2, 1.
Wait,
The
I'm going
explosion
the wrong way.
is a daily reminder of the tragedy this region witnessed. The Battle of Verdun was one of the longest and one of the most deadly battles in the First World War. Over 700,000 lives were lost here, and the deserted countryside still bears the scars of war.
That's wild. How do people find jobs like these?
Je crois que la motivation principale qui guide l'action des démineurs et le fait qu'ils souhaitent être démineurs, c'est tout simplement de protéger les populations du territoire des menaces anciennes comme les munitions de guerre et des menaces actuelles comme le terrorisme. Je m'appelle Jean-François et je suis le chef du centre de formation et de soutien du déminage en France. Alors les recrues qui sont formées au centre de formation sont issus des rangs de la police nationale ou alors ce sont des anciens militaires qui sont en retraite militaire et qui souhaitent se reconvertir dans le déminage civil.
Several hundred prospective students come through the school to improve their skills and knowledge in mine intervention.
Alors dans le cadre de la formation, à côté de l'enseignement théorique et toutes les connaissances qu'il faut acquérir, les démineurs et les stagiaires sont mis en situation comme s'ils étaient sur le terrain. Donc ils vont être testés et examinés sur des exercices de découverte de munitions dans la forêt, puis sur le volet plutôt
Oh, PS5 controller.
Ça va être la manipulation de différents appareils ou processus de terrain pour neutraliser les menaces.
Even though hundreds of tons of old ordnance are destroyed in France every year, experts estimate that it would take several centuries of focused effort to completely remove the issue. The sheer scale of the contamination, combined with the dangerous and time-consuming nature of the work, underscores the enduring legacy of this conflict. And yet, for the dedicated team at the Mine Clearance Centre in Metz, every explosive neutralized is a victory.
Several centuries is insane. Damn. Let me scroll OBS. Holy shit. The explosion was only small because they buried it fake news. It wouldn't be that small. It's an explosion. Can you not use the map on this game? Well, no, but also, why would I not? Like, this is the Nintendo DS version. They gotta make use of the second screen somehow, right? But also, why would I not? I have a great video for check out on stream. It's the current Final Fantasy VII 100% speedrun record. It's just under 16 hours. Nightly entertainment, you say? Really brushing up on my French with this video. I hate French. I have an unreasonable amount of hatred for French. I'm starting to get hungry. I want to do the hot wings now, like the hot sauce. I said I wanted to do it after this game, but at this point it's taking so long that I just... Yeah, I have wings. The bad video is over. Please, no more docus of random stuff. Wow. Forgot the word for rain in French. Good. Forgetting French is good. Skipping dinner. Smell green herb. The neighbors are lighting. Oh, a few longer speedruns that might be good for overnight. No, fuck speedruns. I want content, not speedruns. Look, I was hurting for a second just now. Now you have to, even though you didn't cause the hurt. What is this?
This is a video about bricks. Well, bricks and plates, and tiles and panels and slopes, and grills and pegs and legs. To put it another way, this video is about Legos, many of which are bricks, and some of which, I recently learned, are babies. I also learned that Lego sets, like this RV one I made my writer build for educational purposes, are beholden to tons of design and engineering rules that dictate how you, the user, are allowed to put the pieces together. So come along as we look into how Lego sets get designed, some of the building techniques they will never ever use, and why every Lego set gets put in an oven before they send it to market. A Lego set begins its life as an idea, or more accurately, as a price point.
Okay, what does this have to do with the video title? The unspoken rule of Lego sets, and the thumbnail said why this is illegal. I didn't expect a whole history of Lego.
The LEGO design team is divided into themes. Think Star Wars, City, Rail Bricks, so on. And twice a year, each theme gets a number of sets to design and price points those sets should retail for when they drop. Generally, one designer gets assigned to each set and decides where, to put it simply, all the bricks will go. Later, others will take up writing the instructions, graphic designing stickers and/or packaging, creating any new pieces or elements unique to the set, etc. The designer starts with IRL Legos from a massive library at HQ featuring buckets of every single piece ever featured in a set. The goal is to build the model mostly, if not entirely, out of these pre-existing pieces. After all, designing and producing new pieces is difficult, expensive, and not worth it in any situation where they could make something similar or better out of the over 4,000 Lego pieces already at their disposal.
Yet they do keep adding new custom pieces all the time, but they then only use them once or twice. But then don't use custom pieces for some of the sets where they really could have benefited from them. Just saying.
Designers often start by building a rough first draft of their creation to get a sense of the size and scale, then go part by part, filling in exactly what the pieces, techniques, and fun little bonus details like these little doors or this battery will be. But why start from real pieces? Don't they have CAD in Denmark? Well, yes, but if you build with simulated Legos, you won't get a sense of how weight, stability, or how much of a pain it is to put something together are affected.
Also, it's just more fun with real pieces. Who even asked that question?
The final model or your experience building it. A digital version usually only gets made once the designer has built a model they're happy with, mostly so that, and this is true, if a prototype model falls off a table or something, it doesn't become the Library of Alexandria. They can just fix it up. Now, when it comes to what pieces and techniques the set will ask you to use, designers follow certain principles that help guarantee it's sturdy and stable. Some are obvious, like having you build a large base below a heavier set like the Colosseum. Another obvious one is brick stackering. Since most Legos only connect to each other vertically via these studs, more on that later, you have to use pieces in the rows above and below to connect things horizontally. See, this part of the RV. These two pieces aren't touching here, but these pieces are holding them together. Now, what Amy's got here is an official LEGO set, and at least for now, she's building it according to the designer's instructions. This rulebook will only include what, in Legoland, are called legal building techniques, i.e. techniques that will
Finally, the topic of the video, okay.
at the end, and critically, that won't deform any of the Legos involved in making it. Because much of the point of Legos is that any piece from any set will fit any other Lego, and you can infinitely build and rebuild things with whatever you've got.
In concept, yes. In practice, not very well anymore, but in concept, yes.
The Legos are plastic at the end of the day, which means they can deform if not used correctly. And if you deform a Lego, it won't fit with the others anymore. How do I know? Experiments. All this to say, most illegal moves either deform the bricks, create an unstable build, or have illicit substances stashed inside. And to understand what makes them illegal, we have to know just a little more about Lego's pieces. Broadly speaking, there are two types of Legos: system pieces and Technic pieces. System pieces are the classics. These guys. You connect them via their studs, and they look nice. This one, surprise, surprise, is a brick. This is a plate. 3 plates is the same height as a brick. 5 plates is the same width as 2 studs. This is very important, but only applies to standard system Legos. But let's have a look at the freaks. These are Technic pieces, which connect via pins through their various holes rather than studs. They're better for building stuff like our RV's wheels, stuff that moves. Amy tried to fashion a wheel out of system bricks and, well, it wasn't very smooth. When you watch some oddly satisfying video of someone building some Lego machine that, like, makes an infinite domino fall or something, that'll be mostly Technic pieces. On a system brick, the middle of the stud is 3.92 millimeters from the top. In a Technic one, the center of the hole that stud could go into is 3.8 millimeters from the top. A gaping 0.12 millimeter distance, almost big enough for an Amoeba Proteus to slip through. Almost. That means that when you put them together, they don't line up, which would make doing this illegal, as it's putting excess force on this part of the Lego, which would deform it over time. Also illegal? This. Because though it may look like this lines up all nice, the word Lego embossed on the top of each of these studs...
Yeah, this is exactly what I said, right? Because the word Lego that's embossed on the top is like the tiniest little bit, like, has like the tiniest thickness, and because of that it puts stress on the bricks. That's literally what I said.
0.14 millimeters tall, meaning this brick is getting constant, potentially deforming pressure on it. Illegal. Jail. Also, the ends of Technic bricks holes are larger than the middle, so if you put a peg in there, you have to push it until it makes this little snap sound. Otherwise, you'll be compressing the end of the peg stuck in the narrow part of the hole, which will deform it if you leave it there long enough. Perhaps the most classic illegal Lego technique is this, which will have you serving 42 life in...
Which, excuse me, is actually used in the Lego Lord of the Rings, like the most recent one for the roof. Where is it? This thing. For this one... Wait. For this one, because... as you can see here on the roof, these are all individual 1x1 square plates. Imagine aligning them. Like, these are, I don't know, what, 50, between 50 and 100 of these? Maybe more? I don't know. Probably more, honestly, actually. They're pretty small. And it is actually in the instructions that to align them, you just do this exact thing and just like swish it like through it to align them. Let me actually find the exact instructions. Give me a sec. I just need to find the name of the set. Oh, Rivendell. There it is. Because of course, as we know, every Lego set has instructions that you can see on the website. Right down here, building instructions. You can click on this, and you can see probably this, I guess. So you can see the instructions of any set this way. Wait, this is already built. Oh, no. This is what they are building. It's slightly different. It looks like those tiles are populated on checkerboard grid. What? It is this thing that they're doing, pretty much. Except that there are square... Is it not? Wait, let's see. Where are the roofs? Where's the roof? This is not the roof. This is not the roof. This is not the roof. Not the roof. I don't even know what this is. Ah, this is like the little side thing. There. It's not here. And most of the roof is already built. Maybe they showed it before? I'm pretty sure it was there. Or am I wrong? Am I imagining things after all? There! Right here. You see this? You take one sideways. Oop. You take one sideways just like this and slide it back and forth to align them. It's literally in the instructions. Are on alternate studs of the base plate though. Yeah, okay, it might... Okay, actually, yeah, you're right. It's not the same thing. But it's funny that this is actually in the instructions. Okay, it's not the same thing, but it is funny. Also, why is this text partly chat? There.
Lego prison, which is pretty easy to escape from, but I digress. This looks legal, so much so that in the past, official Lego sets have had people do this. But alas, the gap between the studs is slightly
It used to be legal until they realized it's not actually.
smaller than the width of a plate, meaning this will compress your plate out of shape if you leave it there. But not all of the illegal moves are about measurements. Some are about materials. These translucent pieces, among others, are made of polycarbonates, a different type of plastic than the normal bricks. Polycarbonates generate a lot of friction with themselves, which is no biggie if you're connecting them stud to stud like this, but you can't put a polycarbonate peg through a polycarbonate hole because that friction will make them near impossible to pull apart. That's also kind of why sticking this cone-shaped piece into a tube is illegal. Without a way to know it's clicked into place, you could push it too far and get it stuck forever. Of course, the LEGO Group can't actually stop you from doing an illegal build, which is why Amy made this. But they do consider it their responsibility to never tell you to deform their pieces or do anything that will get them permanently stuck together. The goal in all of this, besides keeping your pieces in reusable condition, is to make sure that your build is sturdy enough not to fall apart. Not while you're building it, not when you put it on your shelf, not when it gets a little too much sunlight on your windowsill, and not, and I mean this, when you accidentally put it in the oven. And yes, the last stage of a set's design and approval, and we've skipped a lot of steps to be clear, but time is of the essence here, is called the heat test. The point where they make sure the build model can withstand years of weathering. And they do this by literally putting the model in an industrial oven and making sure it holds up. If it does, it's headed to the shelves, where hopefully some good-natured builder will snap it up and build it in the way God and LEGO intended. You know, instead of doing any of Amy's disgusting experiments. I had nothing to do with that. Don't send me to LEGO jail. But you know what I do have something to do with? This video's sponsor, Nebula. Nebula is a...
Okay. Well, that was interesting. I just wish he would have gotten to the topic of the video at the start of the video, because, you know, I don't know. I didn't really need to hear the entire backstory of LEGO just to get to the point of illegal building techniques. Did I already save? I think I already saved. Oh, wow. Here. Okay, this is an interesting one. To be fair, this is the last save room of the game, so it makes sense that this is the most complicated thing, but, interesting. Pretty sure I have to switch these around. And these. And these. Ah, shit. Wait, why is the red down here? Did I? Oh wait, it's just reset. Okay. Wait, what if I do this? Honestly, the hardest removal I've ever had is 2 separate 2x2s. Nearly impossible even with separators. You use 2 separators. But I agree. In general, I agree. Actually, even with 2 separators, it might be incredibly hard. But I agree. I wish the spudgers people use on mobile phones had existed back then. The spudgers? What are spudgers? Okay, let's try it like this. Hey. Come on, let me rotate you, and then this. And then this, and then this. Yes. Nice. What's in there? Is it worth it? Magnum rounds. It would be worth it if I had the Magnum, but I don't, so I don't care. But I wanted to see what's in there. Okay, just a little bit more. Spudgers are very strong, thin, very flexible tools for sneaking into gaps in a mobile phone while trying to take it apart. Ah, okay, I see. What else do we have? Why do UK supermarkets have clock towers? Wait, do they? Do UK supermarkets actually have clock towers? Is that a thing? Like, is that an actual thing?
So...
Kinda? Some do. Okay. That's interesting. That's only 4 minutes? Okay, that was probably the time when I complained of 2 long videos, but not the one I go. Huh.
So many supermarkets in the UK have one of these, but have you ever actually looked at one of them? Like, have you noticed that most of them don't actually show the real time?
Wait, alright, what are they for then? What's the point? I mean, I guess that's the point of the video.
A clock tower on a supermarket, if you think about it, it doesn't make any sense. I mean, this isn't a town square, it's a car park. It's clearly not serving any functional purpose because it's not even set right. So why do so many supermarkets built in the 80s and 90s have one of these? And is it just a coincidence that that's also the time the supermarkets basically took over our country? Our story starts in 1964.
I thought it was right in my face, still with the knife.
If I ask you to imagine what a supermarket should look like, you'll find it pretty easy because you've seen hundreds of them. But when they were designing Britain's first edge-of-town supermarket in Nottinghamshire, it was a blank slate. And although people didn't know what a supermarket should look like, they decided pretty quickly that it shouldn't look like this. These early supermarkets were based on designs from America, and for a while, the novelty of the store that sells everything was enough to make people look past the ugly exterior.
They claim that everything here is cheaper, but how much cheaper? And how frightened are Caerphilly's small shopkeepers? I don't see anybody in town going down to the hypermarket in the middle of the week for a cauliflower or a couple of pound of potatoes, you see?
Unfortunately, that's exactly what was starting to happen. Once the stores were built, people seemed to flock to them, but as the 1970s rolled around, it was getting harder and harder to get them built in the first place. People didn't like the way they looked. The architecture critic Lance Wright said that the retailers had chosen the image of the concentration camp.
What the fuck?
And local councils were starting to become uncooperative as well. Clearly a new design was going to be
I mean,
needed.
like, I can see what they mean with that statement, but damn, that is a statement. The look of concentration camps?
But what could it be?
Okay, but for real, why did the poisonous gas come from here then? Like, I covered both holes. Did I just not push it to the end or something? Did I just not cover the hole completely? Did I did I not push it to the end? I feel like there is a sussier way of saying this, but Huh. There shouldn't have. But okay.
Over in Essex, a new town was being built, and the council wanted to put a supermarket right next to the town square. But they had a very strict design guide, which required all buildings to have specific Essex characteristics. And so Asda came up with an idea. 15 miles away, in a town called Coggeshall, there is a 14th century barn and a Victorian clock tower. I haven't found solid proof that this is where they got the idea, but these two buildings are suspiciously similar to their final design. This was the first supermarket that looked like this, and now the clock tower makes sense. It's next to a town square, so it fits in perfectly. It still wasn't working when I went there, but still, Asda was onto something here. Turns out if you want to design a supermarket that fits into a local area, you've got to go out, do your research, find some local references, build something that really fits. So is that what they did?
Okay, I guess I just didn't push them in properly last time. Okay, no poison this time. Bruh, then my death was kind of pointless. Wait, did we do the death counter earlier, just like a few minutes ago? Did we do that? It should be at 43 now. No, we didn't. Let me quickly. Yeah, okay.
A design that was tailor-made for one community became a template that was pasted across the nation. The original reason for the clock tower was forgotten, and the design became known as the Essex Barn style. By 1979, Asda was using the South Woodham Ferrers store to try and cast off the image of the ugly supermarket. If you're of the opinion that a superstore means an eyesore, we hope the evidence from South Woodham Ferrers will make you think twice. By the mid-90s, supermarkets had taken over retail. This design had served its purpose, so it was done away with, in favor of designs that are easier and cheaper to mass produce. More recent supermarkets occasionally have clock towers, but that's just because it's kind of an expected thing now. Supermarkets sometimes have clock towers. And sometimes, if you're really lucky, they might even show the correct time. And it might not rain. That'll do.
That is wild. That's interesting. Tesco meal deal for the win. I'll need to try that. Last time Odisc. Healing item. Mixed herbs. What is this? Green and red. Nice. Perfect. Let's go and insert the final ammo disc. Get the final... Oh, fuck. Nice. At least those clock tower clock is correct twice a day. True. Yo, Theros, welcome in. Ah, shit. I wanted to swipe it. Oh, fuck. That thing is gonna kill me at this rate. But luckily it didn't, but I don't have much health, and they didn't drop anything, so that's not good. I still have a healing item, but I should be able to take one more hit. Oh, fuck. Well, there was that one hit. Nice. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, fuck, not a dog. The timing with the dogs is a little... I'm bad at... shit. Nice. Please drop a healing item. Please drop a... Oh, fuck, another one? Another two? Are you kidding me? Okay, this is ridiculous. Please drop a green... a hunter! Oh, come on! Like, now you're just overdoing it. What is this? Chill out. Oh, I'm not dead yet. Nice. Okay, finally. At least they dropped a green herb, okay. They really want you dead, yeah, for real. That was a little insane. That was a little much, honestly. Like, even for this game's standards, that was a little much. Okay, power regulator. Voltage is incorrect. Adjust the wiring. Yes. Oh, they also turned this into a puzzle. That's cool. The only engineering challenges of rebuilding Notre Dame is a little further down. Okay, back to the game. Alright, there is a puzzle here. And, alright, I 100% beat Disco Elysium and I regret it. I want to know what the deal is with Disco Elysium. Because, again, I've played it on stream. I've played it for a good bit. 18 hours, according to Steam. Right here. I have played it for 18 hours. I did not like it. I dropped it. What's the deal with it? Hopefully this video will tell me why people love it so much. Because so many people love this game so much. And I just don't get it. And it's only 6.5 minutes, so... we'll see. Once you burn your taste buds, everything will taste the same. Yeah, but I didn't even try that next one. I just smelled it. Wild guess it's because the spiciness overriding the other taste. Is that smell just the spiciness? That could be, I guess. Prevent activation of other taste buds. Oh, that's an interesting theory. Wait, place two wires. When all graphs extend into the red, the electricity will be powered on. Sure. What does it mean?
North Korea also attracts a lot more foreign tourism. Now even Americans were allowed to visit. As long as you could get a visa and weren't a journalist, you could go. Obviously, visitors can't just travel anywhere in the country. Your entire trip must be organized through a third-party tour
Bruh,
company.
shut up!
You've always got to be accompanied by...
Also, what is this? Do I have healing items on me? I do not. I have to go back. Bruh. I just wanted to see how this puzzle works. So I drew a line and it worked and I wanted to restart, but there was no restart button. Now I have to go back and get a healing item. Okay. Okay, we can start this.
So Disco Elysium has to be one of the best games I've ever played, and without any doubt my favorite. I actually ended up liking it so much that I went on to get all the achievements for it on Steam. At the time of recording this, I haven't played Disco Elysium for over a year. Now, don't get me wrong, I've had countless moments in the past year when I had the urge to play it, to try and experience the same feeling I felt the first time I played it, but that's pretty much impossible at this point. This is the type of game where you could play 5 different playthroughs, and if you were to choose slightly different dialogue options, slightly different stats, or even items, you could have an extremely different experience each time. That's the beauty of it. For example, you can complete the entire game without examining the dead body. My first playthrough, I accidentally skipped on a lot of side content, such as the whole church subplot, the dice maker, so replaying it was pretty much a must. My main mistake though, after finishing the first playthrough and absolutely loving the game, was to play the game again simply for the sake of completing all the achievements I had left, and to pretty much do everything there is to do in the game. Now, doing something like this doesn't have to be a bad thing for certain games. Getting all the achievements in some games is a pretty awesome thing and can be pretty fulfilling. Even games where there's a lot of overlap in the achievements, if you play it casually without worrying too much about it, it can be a pretty great experience. This could also apply to Disco Elysium, but I'd be lying if I said I did it that way. As I said previously, after completing my first playthrough, organically without any help from any guides or tutorials, I slowly started going through all the achievements that I had left in the game. And so that I wouldn't end up spending an ungodly amount of time in the game, I pretty much ended up doing a lot of save scumming, using specific save points, and using a lot of guides to get it done. And to be honest, I really regret doing it this way. I even ended up ruining...
Okay, but this just talks about getting... Yeah, okay, no, never mind. I'll stop this. This is not at all what I was looking for. Next. How France rebuilt the Notre Dame? Sure. The hot sauce I know of, which is very highly spoken of, but not vegetarian, so it's others' opinions, is Nam Paprik, very common Thai sauce, which is apparently 100,000 Scoville and commonly used very sparingly. Interesting. Also 100% capsaicin, 16 million, so high number implies a lot less room for flavor. Yeah, okay, yeah, you know what, valid. That's valid.
Guide, and you'll never...
Oh, come on.
5 years ago, one of the world's most iconic buildings went up in flames.
Tonight, Notre Dame Cathedral in Paris is completely engulfed by fire.
Large parts of it are reduced to rubble, the roof has disappeared, the spire has collapsed inwardly.
Many things are said to be irreplaceable. Great art, cultural heritage, symbols of protection and hope. What word should we use when it's all of these?
The fire started...
Okay, wait, I actually have to think here. Wait. So as is, 8 lead here, so the 6 goes there, and the 2 also goes there. But it needs to be in the red area, so I need these 2 to be increased. But... wait. The 3 goes here, as well as the 5, I'm gonna assume. Yes. The 7 goes here alongside... wait, the 13, the 6. Right, no. Wait. Oh no, that's 11, so the 4. Yeah. Wait, how do I change this so all 3... all 3 have... wait. 2 and 3 is 5, 10, 20, 27 total, so all of them have to have 9. That's doable. 7 and 2 have to lead to the same one. So one line can go here. Seven and 2 lead up here now. 4 is here and 5 is... okay.
6:30 p.m. and was eventually brought under control by brave fire crews and first responders in the early hours of the following morning. Notre Dame's spire was completely destroyed. Its roof had caved in, and much of its interior was devastated.
Let me make it a little bit louder.
A cathedral that had stood for 850 years was left on the brink of collapse.
Then the extraordinary began to happen. Out of the ashes, some of construction's most awe-inspiring teams defied the odds and worked to return this structure to its former glory. It's a remarkable story of high-pressure, serious risk and painstaking craftsmanship that borders on the miraculous. This is how Notre Dame was rebuilt.
I only really like stuff below 50k, same.
Take a walk down to the Notre Dame site today and you'll encounter a hive of activity. The cathedral is set to reopen to the public in December 2024, only just missing its Olympic deadline, but restoration works will run on until 2028. Despite the pandemic, progress has been steady, and scaffolding around the new spire was removed in March, revealing just some of the breathtaking work of these construction teams.
Good luck, Wes.
This place defines Paris. Before the fire, Notre Dame welcomed more than 12 million visitors every year, massively surpassing the Eiffel Tower's 7 million and the Louvre's 8 million. The cathedral towers above this city, a masterpiece of Gothic architecture and a UNESCO World Heritage Site.
But to really understand how it earns such reverence and why rebuilding it comes with such pressure, we need to give you a quick history lesson.
Notre Dame was first commissioned by King Louis VII. He wanted to create a symbol of Paris's growing cultural and economic importance in the 12th century. The first brick was laid by Pope Alexander III in 1163, but it took another 2 centuries to complete the building. Since then, it's been the site of numerous royal weddings, the consecration of Napoleon as emperor, and the beatification of Joan of Arc. Now, one of Notre Dame's most remarkable feats of engineering are its flying buttresses. That's these arches you see here extending out the sides of the building, and they're pretty important. You see, during the 12th century, architects were getting more ambitious. They were designing taller cathedrals with larger windows, allowing for incredible interiors flooded with natural light, exactly like the ones you see here inside Notre Dame. But these taller structures meant larger, heavier walls that needed additional support, and so the flying buttress was born. Medieval engineers connected the main walls to exterior columns with an angled beam supported by an arch. These effectively provide additional support, holding the walls up from the outside and helping to redistribute the building's weight down through additional structural elements. These buttresses were built in the 13th century when they were still a relatively new concept, which makes them all the more impressive. Unfortunately, the French Revolution saw much of the bronze, precious metals and lead stripped from the cathedral, and by the 19th century the building had fallen into disrepair. Catholicism was banned in Paris, and Notre Dame was looted and vandalized, eventually becoming a rather grand warehouse to store wine. And that was nearly it. Notre Dame had become an ancient relic that had been left to fall apart, a crumbling ruin. That was all until Victor Hugo wrote a little novel that you're all familiar with.
Safe behind these windows and these parapets of stone.
Interesting.
Gazing at the people down below me.
Hugo believed so intensely that Notre Dame deserved to be saved that he made it the star of his 1831 story. He dedicated a whole 2 chapters to describing the Gothic masterpiece, inspiring a new generation of Parisians to fall in love with the cathedral. The Commission on Historical Monuments was...
The thing is, 2 chapters sounds like a lot, but like, how long are the chapters and how many chapters are there? Maybe it's actually a small part, but it does sound like a lot.
Formed, and architect Eugene Viollet-le-Duc was brought on to rebuild the church. He replaced the spire that had been torn down with an even taller one. Notre Dame was an icon of Paris once again, the city's stoic witness to so many centuries of history. Then came the 15th of April 2019, a day that left the world stunned. People watched in agony as much of the great cathedral was devastated by fire,
Nice.
its iconic spire lost to the ashes. There was an outpouring of grief, not just from the French, but right around the world.
In the wake of the disaster, nearly $1 billion was raised to help repair the cathedral. But alongside all the money and emotion, there was also plenty of debate about what any rebuilt Notre Dame should actually look like.
Some proposed an even taller spire in the spirit of Viollet-le-Duc.
I read the story at one point that apparently Assassin's Creed Unity, which takes place in Paris, was used as direct reference for rebuilding the Notre Dame because the game is just that realistic, and you know it's full 3D and you can walk around in it. But apparently that's fake. But it is a story that circulated for a while. Okay, let's go to Chris real quick.
Jill? Is that you, Jill?
Oh, Chris, you're alive.
Okay, the door's locked for now, though. Okay, so it doesn't make a difference if I go here now or later. Okay.
Others, the world's most unusual pool, or even a dramatic greenhouse. It was a time that saw countless architects join the debate about how to recontextualize this building for the 21st century. Notre Dame looked like it would evolve once again, at least for a moment. Now, obviously, when you're reconstructing something as intricate and iconic as Notre Dame, there isn't any room for error. Everything needs to be millimeter perfect. Luckily, today's video sponsor, Brilliant, is the creme de la creme.
Come on. Go away.
It took some time, but a consensus that the cathedral should be rebuilt as close as possible to how it was before eventually emerged from all the noise, and that view eventually prevailed. But rebuilding an 850-year-old structure in the 2020s isn't exactly easy. In fact, you'd be hard-pushed to imagine a tougher construction project than this. Teams here faced an unstable structure that's an icon of France, on an island in the middle of a congested city, with the eyes of the world on them, and a clock that was ticking down to the Paris 2024 Olympics. There were challenges everywhere you looked. For one, you couldn't use the same stones the original building was made of because they came from quarries that no longer existed. But we're getting ahead of ourselves a bit, because before any of that, the building first had to be stabilised and made safe, and that process alone took 2 years.
Nice.
Those flying buttresses I mentioned earlier that were so revolutionary at the time and that helped give Notre Dame that huge soaring nave also left the structure incredibly fragile in the aftermath of the fire.
If just one of them were to give way, the entire cathedral could collapse. Repairing them was a careful and painstaking process. To ensure worker safety during this time, motion sensors were installed right across the Notre Dame ruin. They would be triggered by strong winds or any movement on the ground, and sound an alarm warning people to evacuate.
Oh,
to
we
hold the
can just
buttresses
go.
in place while they were strengthened and rebuilt, timber decking was placed underneath them. That decking alone had to be custom made for each of the 28 buttresses, catering to their 28 unique forms. Workers.
They are all unique. That's That's insane.
Could then go inside the church.
Why are they all unique?
And stabilize the walls from the inside using scaffolding. To keep the rain out and create a safe, dry space to work in, a large tarpaulin was placed over the areas of roof that had burned away. When the fire ignited, restoration works were already taking place at the cathedral, and several layers of scaffolding surrounded the spire. When the spire collapsed, that scaffolding became twisted and melted, a tangled web of metal that weighed almost 200 tons on its own. With the church stabilised, that molten mess had to be removed. Half of the melted scaffolding was some 90 metres high, making access a complicated task. Again, before work started, sensors were placed here to monitor for any sudden movements and keep workers safe. A secondary temporary structure made of steel beams was then built across 3 levels above the melted scaffolding. Specially trained technicians then used that to abseil down on ropes, getting as close to the structure as they could.
Oh wait, I didn't realize when in the 3D model I thought it was just orange to demonstrate the new thing, but it was actually orange in real life.
Used that to abseil down on ropes, getting as close to the structure as they could. They would then cut away and collect the melted pieces of metal, removing them from the cathedral. Once that was done, a huge crane would lift the rest away. With that challenging step completed, work on rebuilding the famous spire could finally begin. The stool, the part of the building the spire sits on, was built in Briery, a city in northeastern France. Some 40 carpenters carefully selected oak trees for the 110 pieces of the stool jigsaw, perfectly matching it with that of the original spire.
That is
They
crazy.
then had to assemble it in their workshops to make sure every piece would fit before disassembling it and sending it on to Paris. With the stool in place, the spire could then take shape above it, rising to a height of nearly 100 metres. Across the spire and the nave, nearly 1,000 200-year-old trees were selected from around French forests.
The new spire was crowned with a golden rooster, this time reimagined as a phoenix emerging from the ashes. It's a really nice touch that was intended to symbolise the rebirth of the church, and it's filled with the names of everyone who's worked on the restoration.
Oh, that's nice.
The church's famous stained glass windows were also left badly damaged by the fire. They had to be cleaned and even replaced in some cases. 4 of the windows ended up being donated from Germany's Cologne Cathedral.
Oh!
Notre Dame also contained France's largest musical instrument, an 8,000-piece organ, when the fire started. It was left covered in a layer of lead dust and had to be taken apart, carefully cleaned, and then reassembled.
Holy
The
shit.
shocking Notre Dame fire is...
Damn, rebuilding it was so much more complicated than I imagined. I mean, I didn't imagine it being super, like, simple or anything, but there was a lot more to it than I thought. Okay, this is not skippable. I'll wait for the dialogue to end. So glad the organ wasn't more damaged. Yeah, I can imagine. One of the 2 chapters of the Hunchback of Notre Dame about the architecture is 5,000 words in the original French. That is insane. Damn. Okay, that is a lot of words dedicated to just describing how beautiful it is. Will you take the flare? And this might be the end of the game. Unless, of course, the Tyrant shows up again and we get a one last boss fight. But otherwise, I don't know. It depends on my decisions in the game. And I don't know what exactly influences that. So I don't actually know which ending we'll get. But... cutscene. Nope, the Tyrant is coming. Okay, one last boss fight.
A potent reminder that no building is eternal, and that our iconic structures depend on each generation of dedicated caretakers to keep them standing, gently guiding them onto the next chapter in history. 2 things have helped restore Notre Dame: the love of the French people and the extraordinary construction teams who have made miracles happen.
The same 2 forces that rebuilt this icon in 1844 after years of lying in disrepair have now rebuilt it again in the 21st century.
Oh shit. Oh no.
This video was
my
sponsored
health
by
is super low.
Brilliant. You can learn more
I might
about
actually
that
die.
in the link below. Don't forget that we're inspiring the next generation of engineers through our investment into Brickborrow.
I'm not dead.
Fantastic Lego subscription service. You can learn more and get started
Oh,
today.
I did it. I did it. Okay, I did it. I actually. Oh no. Okay, wait. I might do it. One more hit and I'm dead. I need the rocket launcher. Quick. Okay. Fuck! Oh. When did I think did I save before? Oh, fuck, so close. Like 2 more seconds, quite literally, like 2 more seconds and I would have... okay.
Resident Evil DS.
Shit! Yeah, that's another one for the dead command. Okay, how far am I now? Okay, I need to take the elevator, so it's literally just that fight that's left, really. Okay. Oh, that's such a shame. But no, we can do this. Problem is just that I didn't have any health items left. I could have actually done it literally like 2 more seconds. That's insane. In this game, the boss usually not really dead. Yeah, I noticed. They're only unique because you can mass-produce masonry 800 years ago. Each buttress was made slightly differently by different teams. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Big admirer of the pipe organs, and Notre Dame contains one of the finest. Interesting. I want to see one of them now. Holy! Okay, I see. I wasn't aware of your game, Mr. France. Damn. Is it actually played still? Or is it just decorative at this point? That's a lot of detail. You can only see about 2 to 5% of the pipes. The organ extends back something like 10 meters. That's even crazier. Holy shit. It's playable again. Not the Notre Dame, the one that I have on screen right now. Notre Dame is 8,000 pipes. That is insane. That is insane. Craziest animal encounters of all time. Which one are you looking at? Well, the one on screen. I thought you know them. I thought you know them, CRJ. Don't you recognize this? The second one you mentioned. I'm not gonna try to pronounce that. Don't make me try to pronounce that. Oh look, is this one still played or okay, yeah, you were responding to yeah. Okay. Fair. No, the other one. The second one you mentioned. They're all still yes, that. I've installed some fire sprinklers. is played regularly. That is beautiful. That's amazing. I love that. Okay, it's time for craziest animal encounters of all time while I try to beat the game this time for real. Can't believe that that was very loud. Can't believe that I died so close to the end.
These are the craziest animal encounters.
What the fuck?
Oh my god! Oh my god!
What the fuck? Wait. Did the seal thought it was a fish or something, or why? What happened? Why? Oh, right. I need to turn on the power. That's why you don't let your children near animals. The child was just sitting there. I don't think they expected an animal to grab it, to grab her. Possibly the greatest composer of organ music was organist at that and wrote music specifically for the new genre of symphonic pipe organs. Interesting. I need to hear some of that. Would you mind sending me some? I want to hear it now. Jim, watching your stream during the rest time, thank you, I appreciate it. Oh, wait. Now you're seeing my screen. This is actually how it looks for me on screen. Oopsie.
These are the craziest animal encounters. These animal encounters.
Bro was observing. Bro was looking, respectfully looking for a while and then just... That's wild. The seal was looking for a date. She's underage. Probably. I assume. She looked very young to me. It's a wild animal expected to do unexpected things. True. There. I was there for the awakening of the organ of Usher Hall in Edinburgh. When it was used for the background music for the film Nosferatu. That sounds amazing. I would love to see a live screening of Nosferatu, like with live music, or in general one of those older older movies. But I think with Nosferatu, with organ music, that must go so hard. Seal was also young? Okay, I don't see that. Well, you know, I don't know seals that well, so.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
That's insane, though. What the fuck? I mean, I would be angry too, honestly. Yeah, I've seen.
Thought that this guy was a little too close.
Oh shit. Nice. Damn, don't mess with animals.
This family had their dogs out when a bear came into their backyard.
What the fuck? That's crazy. What the fuck? Nice.
These guys were on a motorcycle.
Bro, with the bear, like imagine a bear attacking like your small dog. Don't fucking mess with that lady. Actually, true, she fought off that bear, right? Insane. Oh wait, I didn't take my pills. I forgot.
When a tiger started chasing after them.
I love how unenthusiastic this voice is. This might be the second coming of Charlie. The reincarnated Charles White. What?
This elephant was not afraid of this safari trunk.
Wait, I opened the wrong pill. Shit. I'm too distracted by the video. It's actually interesting. I guess I'll just leave it here because this is my morning pill. Okay, if this wasn't on video, how do you explain this to anyone? How do you make anyone believe you that a deer just randomly crashed into your place and destroyed everything and ran away? What do you want, Permanent? Why are your ball casings red? No, what did you do? What did you do? I was present for Pearl's date. Oh shit, we have to reset stream in 15 minutes. Okay, wait, let me speedrun the rest of the game real quick before we restart stream, okay?
So I guess deer have had enough and are starting to fight back.
Insurance claim should be interesting for real. That must hurt so bad. What? I need to see this again. What? But why? Oh, because the light is on, it couldn't see it, just ran to the light, right? Oh, that's actually sad.
This elephant wasn't happy that they were being recorded.
Okay. Okay, I guess we don't get too close.
Here's what a pregnant great white shark looks like.
Why are they dressed like the guys from Avatar, like the Na'vi? Don't you mess with me, bitch!
This person got a little too close to the ape enclosure at the zoo. Eventually the ape did let go and the guy was totally fine.
Damn.
This deer broke into a restaurant, but luckily nobody was hurt. These photographers realized that they were a little too close to a bear.
Damn. Oh, fuck. There goes my healing item.
He went to go save his dog that was being attacked by a kangaroo.
Let it go, dogs, let's go! The other dog's coming.
This gorilla did not like how this girl was beating on her chest.
Damn.
A sea lion slapped his kayaker with an octopus.
Underwater?
It's always good to test the waters before jumping in.
What is that? Is that like Loch Ness or something? What was that? What? Wait, what was that in that water? Here for a burger to go enjoy. Challenge the gorilla for his territory. This surely will work out well. Yes, little girl. What was that in the water? I can't switch ammo. Okay. Actually, you know what? Let me actually waste these 6 shots just so I have fire shots. They should be stronger. Hungry fish. Interesting. Damn.
No, stay. Stay close.
Oh my god.
Just a bear chilling.
Josh. Oh my god.
This guy found a baby cougar and quickly found out that the mom was close by.
No! Go away! Go away! Please go away! No, go away! Go away! No! No!
I would be so terrified at that.
Wow.
This man was brave enough to save his dog from a bear attack. A security guard heard a sound on the...
What the fuck was that? I started listening to it, or I couldn't stop myself. Once you back away, but keep an eye on it, you'll be fine. Won't leave its cubs alone. Yeah, no, wow, that... I would have been so terrified that these last two, like the jaguar and the bear... Holy shit.
Kitchen and went to go check it out.
Run. Ah, shit. I feel like there are a lot of these, like...
Something tells me you're not supposed to do this.
Yeah, I feel like a bunch of these clips are just animals trying to tip over cars, and you know it's crazy the first 2 or 3 times you see it, but then, you know...
I know. Oh,
Don't get out.
no. No.
Oh shit. No, I'm too distracted by the video, fuck.
Tiger shark ran me.
Please just die. Okay, finally.
This farmer was out doing work when a wild tiger came out of nowhere.
Yes, I wanna fucking take it. Okay, I can do this. Yes! Okay, we did it. Nice.
Suddenly, the whale came up and caught this kayaker in their mouth and brought them underwater. The whale let go of the kayak a few seconds later, and the person was unharmed.
We can skip the cutscenes straight to what I assume to be the credits. Yes, credits. And from now on, officially, now that the credits are rolling, I am not accepting challenges thing anymore. I think even during the... it looks so weirdly cut off because it's 2 screens. It's the Nintendo DS, don't forget. And on the Nintendo DS, these 2 screens have a little bit of distance between each other, so it actually makes sense that the text disappears for a little bit and then reappears. But yeah, no, I have decided from the very first game, actually, I just never say it outright because I'm scared of people actually doing it, that while the final cutscene is playing, it's still technically in-game, so things like reload, last save still count. But once the credits roll, that's when the game is really officially fully over. And from this point on, I'm not accepting the challenges anymore. 8 minutes until stream end. I know, I wanted to finish the game before that. And then we can quickly finish the video. Let me skip the credits. And then, once these 8 minutes are over, I'm gonna go take a shower. 5 hours 29, 7 minutes longer than the first original game took me. Interesting. Number of saves 13, I think might be less. Master of Knifing is now selectable. What is that? Barry is now selectable for multi-card play. You can now get co-op with Barry? And this is the special key. This is for alternate outfits. That's also in the original. Maybe outfits are different, I don't know, but... Override, yes. You one good girl, thanks, I suppose. I want to know what Master of Knifing is. Let me quickly Google that, then we'll finish the video. But first, I want to see... Master of Knifing is its own thing here. I still love that DS is like, you know, Deadly Silence DS. It's a separate game mode. I just quickly want to see. Okay, it's a time trial thingy, but only with knives. It's off. Okay, it's a time trial thingy. Survive as long as you can with only the knife touchscreen fight. Okay, that's a cool addition as well. You know, doesn't hurt. It's there. It's a reward for finishing the game. I like it. I like that it's there. Okay. That was Resident Evil Deadly Silence officially finished.